Welcome Frosty Tools. Nice to meet you. I'm Doff. are refreshing. Thanks, Chef Spiral. Incoming ad break. Welcome, Chef Spiral.
Hello, it's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy SilverDFanng saying how's it going? So D&D got canceled. Kenzie's been going through a lot. Can't go into detail, but Kenzie's been going through a lot. So honestly, I don't blame her. Today though, we are going to do a bunch of reactions. We're gonna play PokeMMO because it's been way too long. It's going to be me and you guys. Yay! Yay! That's why we're all comfy in our little kitty blankets, right? Yay! Yeah, not much else to add, man. This is day, what? Well, technically it's day 2 in a row for you guys. For me, it's day 4. Wednesday, I didn't stream, but I was on Siren stream. We played DBD. Tuesday, it's fight night. That was fun. We had tech issues, but fight night was fun. Yesterday, we played Peak with a bunch of new people. Furry was really cool. I like Furry. Val, we've talked to before, but this is the first time we collab with Val. Electric was fun. Wolf, barely talked to. Gauntlet, I've known Gauntlet for a little bit. This was the first time we actually hung out. And then we played a more Windrose with Q and Diva, which was a lot of fun too. Yeah. And tomorrow we got Pathfinder Jeopardy. I'm not gonna lie, it was a pain in the ass to find people. I went to 5 different Discords of VTubers, streamers. No one wanted to apply for Pathfinder Jeopardy. I'm a little surprised because I know so many D&D nerds, but I guess people get scared because it's not D&D, it's Pathfinder, but there's a lot of similarities. Also, I find that people, especially VTubers, are scared of the word Jeopardy because a lot of VTubers either are overconfident or underconfident, and they don't realize, okay, no, this isn't like Jeopardy where it's the smartest people and so like super hard questions. It's like, no, this is for fun. It's also about a pop culture that you probably know a lot about. You are just like in your head being like, oh, I suck at trivia. This is shit that you live daily. This is your hobby. I get that a lot. I get the, oh, I don't think I'm gonna do good. Oh, I'm not really good with trivia. Like, people really have this weird stigma with trivia, which I don't understand. If you don't know anything, okay. But a good trivia night, a good Jeopardy host knows how to make it entertaining, even if you're not doing well. And that's what I tell people. I tell people it's like, it is entertainment. One second, I'm literally just checking to see, has anyone messaged? Nope, that one's empty. Oh! I actually got one. I just looked. Okay, I'll have to look at that later because right now I'm in streamer mode, so I can't actually see their name, but it looks like I know who they are. I just can't tell from only an M. Okay, that's good to know. I hope they can make it because it was they messaged it like a couple days ago. And chat, that's why it's hard to keep up on schedules. Also, don't worry about Mama Fang in the background. Yep, okay, nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. So we got one, that's nice. Okay. But either way, I'm excited. I had a lot of fun making the Pathfinder Jeopardy. Also, after Pathfinder, we're playing Mecha Chameleon with a bunch of VCAN people. That'll be my first time. People have been raving about it, and I'm like, okay, it looks like Prop Hunt to me, but okay. Okay, let's see. I know what I want to start with. I'm gonna scroll up. I've been saving this for a little bit. Okay. Gotta move me. There we go. And maybe a little over here. Where are you? Screen capture. Okay. Okay, we got more fat files. This is a little bit older one, but I have not watched it. Most gangster pizza CEO, Little Caesars. Look, Little Caesars for me is, hey, it's 10 at night. I'm 2 blocks away from home. Let me get a $5 pepperoni pizza, eat it in 20 minutes, or it's going to turn into cardboard and like weirdly gooey, but not fully gooey cheese. Little Caesar is like, it's there. It's their pizza. It's not something I would go out of my way. Little Caesars is not good pizza. But let's see what's cool about the CEO.
Started looking into this company because it was a staple in my childhood growing up poor, and I like cheap pizza, and boy, did it take some unexpected
poor people.
turns. Today we're talking about Little Caesars Pizza. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 2 types of people on the planet. There are people that like Little Caesars, and there's people that lack critical thinking skills. But Buh! Little Caesars is not good pizza. Buh! Okay, nobody said it was. They said it was hot, ready, and it cost $5. Okay, nobody in their right mind is walking into Little Caesars, seeing an entire case of already cooked pizzas that are hot, ready, and cost $5, and are thinking to themselves, wow, I bet that pizza is absolutely delicious. Okay.
You don't go to McDonald's for the quality, and you don't go to Little Caesars for the quality. You go because it's something that you kind of like, it's edible, and it's cheap.
And if you think that, guess what? I've got a dress shirt to sell you that I wore while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon, which is banned, by the way, which in hindsight is a horrible example because I actually did wear this shirt while I was drinking alcohol at the Pentagon.
That's awesome.
Oh, man. That tastes so much better knowing how much paperwork went into getting
First one to finish a White Claw in the Pentagon. Son of a bitch! Also, in my defense, before it even gets brought up in the comment section, I did not get to choose the type of alcohol, okay? I would have chose Busch Light all day and tomorrow, but when life gives you White Claws in the basement of the Pentagon, you chug them. That's my bad, disregard. Anyways, the point I'm...
You know that, what's-his-face, the guy of war or whatever, you know that was the first thing he got rid of, is no alcohol in the Pentagon. You know he put a keg stand right next to the situation table.
Trying to get across to you is nobody's going to Little Caesars because they want really good pizza, okay? Little Caesars is for mom that has been working 40 hours a week and is driving home and doesn't want to cook dinner. And then she sees a Little Caesars and is like, holy shit, I can feed myself, my husband, and my 2 kids for $6.99 by buying a pizza, crazy bread, and marinara sauce. Okay, and the craziest part about that everybody has to respect is the fact that Little Caesars pizza has been $5 since 1997, okay? It is
not in Canada. In Canada, it went up to $6.99.
The Arizona tea of the pizza world. Whoever runs Little Caesars and Arizona tea should be put in charge of the U.S. economy. And we're going to talk about how they managed to keep the prices that low right after a word from our sponsor. Yeah, babe, what's up?
Hey, I need a boombox.
Okay, I can go get you one.
Perfect.
All right, I'll go get it now. Love you.
Love you.
All right, bye.
1 hour.
Welcome, PokeMMO
Where's that
community
boombox
game.
that I asked for?
Oh, it's right here. I got it for you.
What is this?
The boombox.
No, I wanted something to play music with.
Oh, that kind of boombox. Yeah, I got this instead.
Okay, we'll go to the store and get me a boombox so I can listen to music.
Can I keep this one still?
I don't care.
This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? Super simple business model. You give them money, they turn around and they make sure that online data brokers are not selling your personal information online. Okay, here's the deal. Pretty much anytime you use a free simple allowed data broker, all of these on your behalf, and you're just bottom off. All right, our story begins on July 20th, 1929, when a young Mike Ilitch is born, the son of 2 first-generation immigrants. Like pretty much everybody born at this point in time, he grows up, he ends up joining the military, and he ends up becoming a United States Marine. Serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, meets a young lady by the
quick, easy, but mediocre pizza? Yeah, that sounds like the Marines.
The name of Marion, ends up marrying her. Then he ends up playing pro baseball for the Detroit Tigers, the New York Yankees, and the Washington Senators. Unfortunately, he ends up getting a knee injury and is forced into early retirement. At this point, that was like everything he was banking on, and he just has to start taking whatever jobs he can find. He's working as a handyman. He's working as a door-to-door salesman for aluminum awnings, literally just doing whatever he can do to get by. So him and his wife end up saving up $10,000, and they want to use that money to start up their own pizza place. And that's exactly what they do. And whenever you start a new business, the first thing you do is come up with a name. And Mike wanted to call it Pizza Treat, and his wife chimes in, is like, no, I hate that name. I want to name the restaurant after my pet name for you, Little Caesar. Which is weird because Mike is average height. He was 5'9", Caesar was only 5'7", and Mike is significantly taller than his wife. So I don't know why
I think his wife had a control kink. She just really liked to make him smaller and make him less sure of himself. Like literally, what? You're Italian and you're short, Little Caesar. I'll be honest, I don't like this woman.
She would come up with the name Little Caesar. Wait, Little Caesar always depicted by stabbing his spear into a pie. Wait, pull up a picture of the Little Caesar.
That's awesome.
Holy shit.
That's a peanut.
Wait, was this a Marine Corps dick joke the entire time? I'm conflicted. On one hand, my childhood is ruined, but on the other hand, it's a multi-billion-dollar Marine Corps dick joke, which is just perfect. I wonder if Melinda Gates is who came up with the name Microsoft. Sorry, we're getting way off track. Little Caesars was originally Little Caesars Pizza Treat, and it opened up in 1959, and their slogan was Pizza Pizza, which is the most Marine Corps slogan of all time. Just say whatever it is twice. Except, of course, in Canada, Pizza Pizza was already trademarked, so they had to go with quality instead.
No. Pizza Pizza is still around, and honestly, better pizza than the Little Caesars by far.
Good alert!
Let me hear you say pasta!
Right out of the gate, their first restaurant is a huge success, and they end up franchising and getting another location open within the first 3 years. Then they start opening up Little Caesars all over the country. It's a huge chain, and somewhere along this line, they end up ditching the original name of Little Caesars Pizza Treat and just shorten it to Little Caesar, which I'm never going to be able to say the same ever again now.
ZZZZ.
Is this why the breadsticks are so thin? So business is going great. They start opening up restaurants all over the United States.
It's all penis jokes. Everything is a penis. You're a penis. You're a penis. That's a penis. Penis.
We've even got some up there in Canada. They keep the company privately owned, so they get to make all the decisions. Everything's going great. They're making a ton of money, at which point Mike sets his sights on going and buying the favorite team that he played for when he was a professional baseball player, the Detroit Tigers. He wants to own the entire team, and he's got the money to do it. But in 1998, the CEO of Domino's, his direct competitor, bought the team out from underneath
Also
him.
a bad choice.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, this is a Marine. This is shots fired.
They're competing over a mediocre team. Losers.
This means absolute war. So what ends up happening is Mike still wants to own a sports team. So what he does instead is he ends up buying the Detroit Red Wings, the hockey team. And under his command, they do great, start winning a bunch of games.
This is becoming so regular, we should just have Michigan Day at the White House when the Red Wings come.
The Tigers, on the other hand, are doing absolutely terrible under the ownership.
The Red Wings during the 90s, dominators. And you know why? Because they were fretting with Little Caesars Pizza. You lose, you only get Little Caesars for a week. No!
Of the CEO of Domino's, so he's forced to sell, and by 1992, Mike is able to buy the Detroit Tigers as well. And under his ownership, the Detroit Tigers start doing awesome as well. But Mike is not about to forget what the CEO of Domino's did.
I don't even think you really know what a bad day is.
So in 1993, right after he bought the Detroit Tigers, Mike launches the Big campaign for Little Caesars, which kicks off what is today known as the Pizza Wars. At this point in time, there's 3 major pizza chain restaurants in the United States of America. You've got Little Caesars, Domino's, and Pizza Hut.
Rest in peace, Pizza Hut.
How does it make you feel? It doesn't matter how it makes you feel.
And Little Caesars comes up with a brilliant
John's.
marketing plan of what if we just sold big-ass pizzas? So they had their big promotion where they just sold a massive pizza and said that it was bigger than all the other pizzas on the market. That went so well and they made so much money that they actually started to make more money than Domino's, at which point Pizza Hut fired back by launching their Sasquatch pizza. And then Domino's came in with their Dominator pizza. It was literally a nuclear arms race of the pizza world. It was the golden age of pizza fast food. Then in 1997, after the Pizza Wars subsided, Little Caesars needed to have their next big promotion, and what they went with was hot and ready. They decided to shift the entire direction of the company. They weren't going to focus on dine-in. They weren't going to have dine-in at all. They weren't going to deliver. It was going to be, you can walk in, pick up your pizza. Not only can you pick up the pizza, it's going to be there, it's going to be hot, and it's going to be ready. It's already done, and it's cheap as fuck. It's brilliant. It's cheap, it's fast, it's highly effective. You're a mom taking her kid to soccer practice, and you forgot, oh shit, it was my turn this week to bring the food to feed all the kids after soccer practice, and then you drive by, see a Little Caesars, and know that you can pick up 5 pizzas for like $30. The day is saved. And only focusing on pickup is actually part of the reason that the food is so cheap, because the buildings don't need to be that big. They can occupy these little tiny commercial areas because all they need is a kitchen and like a 3-foot wide area with a cash register for people to pay when they pick up their pizza. You're not wasting.
My local Little Caesars is squeezed right next to a foot doctor and a eyeglass specialist. It is tiny and it makes it work.
Money on a dining area, you're not wasting money on delivery drivers, and that's a big part of why they managed to keep the pizza price at $5. On top of that, they did everything as cheaply as possible. Their marinara sauce is literally from concentrate, so the employees just dump this can of concentrated tomato paste in. And
yeah, this is where Little Caesars is not a good, it's not good pizza. It is technically pizza, but I don't think anyone would be happy calling it pizza.
mix it with water, and that's what the sauce is. And then they use the cheapest cheese they could get their hands on. And then for the dough is actually the good part, because the dough is actually made fresh every single day, because buying pre-made dough was more expensive than just making dough in-house. So the dough is actually really fresh, and that's why the crazy breadsticks are so good.
That makes sense.
Large pie and the crazy bread and the sauce for $6.
Somehow they managed to keep the price of the pizza $5 flat until 2022. It literally took a global pandemic that forced people to stay in their houses and not interact with people to get them to raise the price of their pizza. That's incredible. Okay, just for the record, gas prices alone went up 231% during that same time frame. We're not even going to talk about the housing market, and somehow these guys managed to keep the pizza at $5. And guess how much they were forced to raise the pizza price by in 2022? 55 cents. The pizza is now, to this day, still $5.55.
In Canada, it's $5. So I said $6. It's $5.99.
And in exchange for the price increase,
well, only the pepperoni. So pepperoni and cheese is $5.99. The deluxe went up to $6.99, I believe.
You got 33% more pepperoni on your pizza. Okay, and why does this happen? For the same exact reason that it happened with Arizona Tea. Okay, it is a privately owned company. They are not worried about getting more money for all of their shareholders. Once the owner has enough money to go out and buy all of his favorite sports teams, there's no reason to raise the price on the product, right? As long as he's still making money, he's happy. So that's exactly what he keeps doing. Okay, is Little Caesars cutting corners on the pizza? Yeah, it's their entire business model is to make the cheapest pizza possible, okay? But unlike most other companies, Little Caesars takes all that cost savings and passes it along to the customer, not giving it to their shareholders. Buh! I don't care if it's cheap, it still tastes like cardboard. Buh! You know what? Keyboard warriors would know exactly what cardboard tastes like, wouldn't you? I bet you could differentiate brands of Windows by the taste. And you know what? I'm willing to concede. Is Little Caesars the best pizza if I'm judging by taste? Absolutely not. But you know what? It still tastes better than Italian pizza.
It's not horrible.
Okay, no, I do not agree with Mr. Fat Files. No. The shittiest homemade style Italian pizza destroys anything in Little Caesars.
Fat.
How can you even say that? The Italians literally invented pizza, and that's how it's supposed to be. Italian pizza has to be the best by default.
Oh, it's not the best, but it's way better than Little Caesars.
A, no it doesn't. B, that doesn't even make sense, okay? You can say what you want about Little Caesars pizza, but at least they figured out how to spread the cheese evenly. Okay, Italian pizza is literally like, what if I had bread with tomato?
That's just margarita pizza, dude. That's one style. There are pizzas that literally are covered in cheese. That's just the style of
How is everyone?
Of that pizza.
Paste all over it, and then I threw 4 giant cheese balls on top. Okay, no, why would you do that? I want the next bite of pizza to taste exactly like the last bite of pizza, because pizza's fucking delicious. Okay, I don't care if the Italians did it first. They did it wrong, okay? Just because something's first doesn't mean it's the best or the right way to do something, okay? The Model T was the first mass manufactured car. That doesn't mean that the Model T is better than my F-150. But it gets better, because not only did Mike manage to keep the price of the pizzas low simply because he could afford to and he's a good guy, he also took a ton of the profits that he made because he was making so much money and did a bunch of philanthropy. He created the Little Caesars Love Kitchen, which was a mobile Little Caesars that they would drive into natural disaster areas and give out free food to people. He helped with veterans charities. He funded youth hockey leagues. In 1994, when Rosa Parks was attacked because she lived on the bad side of town, Mike heard about this and then got her into a nicer apartment on a nicer side of town and paid her rent for the rest of her life and never even told anybody. Dude didn't do it for PR, didn't do it for the good press, literally just did it because it was the right thing to do, and nobody found out about it until he passed away. And when he did,
the CEO and founder of Little Caesars paid for Rosa Parks to have a nice apartment until she died. We live in a fascinating world. Two people from completely different ways of life brought together by just being good people. God damn.
Passed away in 2017 at the age of 87 years old. His widow became one of the wealthiest women in the entire country. Okay, that's the American dream. Dude goes off, serves 4 years in the Marine Corps, comes back home, finds a beautiful girl, marries her, plays professional baseball, blows out his knee, dreams are ruined, doesn't give up on himself. Goes out, starts a business, makes so much fucking money that he buys the sports team he used to play for and a couple of other sports teams. Does it all without being greedy, cutting corners to screw over his customer. He cuts corners to save the customer money so even poor people can afford to buy their kids pizza. And then with all the extra money he makes, he does a bunch of charity work and then dies at 87 years old, leaving his widow a billionaire like a complete fucking gangster. And the cherry on top, the entire thing was based off of one big elaborate multi-billion-dollar dick joke, which is a title that only a Marine could achieve. This video is so unhinged, I don't even know how to end it. I guess just like, be like Mike, you know, never give up on yourself, never compromise your morals to make more money. If you can do charity work along the way, that's great. And apparently making dick jokes works. Thank you for watching. Best way to support the channel is go buy some merch over at thefatelectrician.com.
I mean, that's not even new. Dick jokes have been profitable since the day of the cavemans. A good dick joke makes you more noticeable. No, this was awesome. The CEO of Little Caesars is he's fucking awesome. That is so cool. Like, dude went beyond what he needed to do. It's a rare thing. He made a shitty product, but he made a shitty product on purpose so more people can have it, and he wasn't greedy about it. It is literally the Venn diagram. He's right in the middle of cheap but affordable. Like, god damn. Okay.
Incoming ad break.
I've been waiting for this one. So, like a few weeks ago, we watched a Strange Aeons video about about a polycule in California. It was a TLDR. It was a joke that went viral. But they talked about how this isn't the first time Strange Aeons has done a polycule story. And I went and I looked for it and I found it.
Hello, friend.
This is Strange Aeons, the Portland polycule from hell.
And welcome to another tale of debauchery with Strange. This one takes place on the Tumblr Am I the Asshole blog. Am I the Asshole is far better known.
Tumblr has a Am I an Asshole? They took it from Reddit. Boo, Tumblr.
As a subreddit, if you are unfamiliar, the concept of Am I the Asshole is that people will usually anonymously air their personal dramas, their confusing personal dramas, and allow the community to inform them whether they are the asshole in the situation. Tumblr has always enjoyed
usually they're an asshole
screenshot from Reddit. However, the advent of Tumblr polls not only created the worst cake known to man, but also provided a very helpful voting system for this kind of thing. So, Am I the Asshole is now also a Tumblr blog, and we can enjoy it in our native environment. I'm here today to tell you a story from Am I the Asshole Tumblr that went slightly viral at this point a couple of weeks ago, if we're being honest. This is the legend.
This was years ago, by the way. I think she did this 3 years ago? 2 years ago.
Of the Portland polycule commune cult situation. But first, a word from our sponsor. Every day of my life, if I moved, the end is so insecure because I hate turn you to your regularly scheduled
It's 2 years old. She's not making money off it anymore.
We are now ready to begin. Get the Hungarian dance number 5. This is a specific personal request on the part of the writer of this post. One could even consider it canon.
Hungarian dance number 5. Ooh, this one.
Am I the asshole if I call out my roommate's self-centered behavior? I live in a communal space where everybody except C shares freely. C got a good job through connections and is able to spend freely on themselves, spending little on household items, groceries, etc. They say they're broke every month, but I've seen their takeout containers in Amazon boxes, so maybe it's a spending problem. Worst of all, when we're low on food, C just disappears for a few hours and comes back instead of cooking with everyone. I've told C they're being selfish and should start considering other people, but it goes in one ear and out the other. I offered to help them budget, but they don't listen. They barely spend more than $400 of their $2,000 a month on groceries for the house. The rest just goes to their own lavish lifestyle while the rest of us suffer. I want them to pay their fair share. Am I the asshole for...
It's complicated. Like, is he taking your guys' stuff? Like, 400 a month when you're also divided between, it sounds like a couple of people, like probably at least 4 people. That's a lot to spend on groceries. Let's say 4 people, that's 1,600 a month. I don't know, it's situational. I really think it's situational.
Asking them to be fair. The mod of the Am I the Asshole blog then posted a screenshot of another ask this person had sent, providing a few more details. My roommate C works a privileged job making nearly 26K and always buys expensive clothing and food for themselves. C spends less than 20% of their income on food and supplies to share with the house, and when I called them on it, they just looked sad and didn't reflect on their behavior at all. Worst of all, when the kitchen is a mess and there's not enough food, they just leave for an hour without saying anything. I think they're buying fast food. The poll received 60.9% of votes in favor of this person being the asshole. You're kind of the asshole here. It's their money. They can do whatever they want with it. As long as they are in fact contributing a reasonable amount, 25% of their monthly income is still a decent portion to be given to the household.
If they're not taking more than they are contributing, then they're doing their part. I will say, it sounds like, why is this dude sharing... If he has such a well-paid job, why is this dude renting with like 4 other people?
Somebody starts badgering me about what I'm spending my hard-earned money on, I'd also be pretty blasé about it. You're the asshole. You're way too controlling. It's borderline creepy. 26K is not a lot of money. They don't owe you anything. Did you really just use $2,000 a month and lavish lifestyle in the same sentence? Spindercatster then slid into the comments of this post to clarify some more details. C has the highest salary of the house and spends it mostly on their own stuff. They also eat communal meals, which, to be fair, they also usually contribute to.
Then boom, C is fine. This sounds like you're insecure about your income and you're trying to make C pay the extra.
They pitch in when they can. There's no agreement on how much, but they also go shopping online and get Habit Burger 5 times a week. And they wouldn't be broke if they stopped doing that. We are supposedly an anti-capitalist household, but with their gross spending...
I gotta Google this. Habit Burger. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, I think they're going to say, yeah, there's one in Portland, but most of these look like it's in Washington. Okay.
It's pretty uneven. This living situation sounds totally insufferable. Absolutely love the update on this one. We're an anti-capitalist household, which means my roommates have to give me their money.
Yeah,
come on, man.
That's an oxymoron.
Is fucking nothing. Are you kidding me? Also, $400 a month on communal stuff is a lot already. Seems like none of you are budgeting effectively. How many of you live together anyway?
True.
$400 is reasonable. There's 10 people.
I'm hungry.
I was not expecting 10 people. 400 a month per 10 people. That's 4,000. Like, unless you all eat like unless you all eat like strongman competitors eating like 10,000 calories a day, I don't understand how you guys are going through that much a month.
How much does everyone else spend? Why the hell are they spending $400 to help feed 10 people when they barely eat with you? They shouldn't be spending any more than they use. And you're the asshole for insisting they spend more? For an anti-capitalist, you're sure obsessed with taking the fruits of someone else's labor. Landlord-type behavior, honestly.
It's insecurity. It sounds like they're not anti-capitalist. They just don't have it. They are anti-capitalist because they are not in the in-group, which is not how you're supposed to look at why capitalism is bad.
I'm like an entitled prick. I hope your roommate moves out so you stop sponging off them like a leech. Please, God, I need someone in Portland to unmask this cult. I need C to see this and start shit. Oh my God. The rest of us also chip in when we can. That's what should make it fair. 2 other people pay for supplies totaling $500. I've spent $5,000 on clothes and furniture for my other roommates. One other person barely gets by on donations and has to buy her own food due to an eating disorder. My parents gave me way more than $400 a month, and since I don't have a spending problem, I still have savings. Maybe C should learn from me and put away some money for later.
I just don't like this person. This person's just a dick.
Honestly, I wish C was buying natural supplements and yoga classes. They say they're suffering from joint pain and can't always do chores.
Oh, now you're just catty.
32. I told them to try yoga, but they just walked away. Are you a fucking troll? You have to be trolling. There's no way you're this stupid. Digging themselves a deeper grave.
Oh, they're not stupid. They're just self-absorbed. I've met people like this. This is real.
The absolute balls, gender neutral, on OP to ask this on their main and not on anonymous. Like, you are an asshole for all of this. A quick check to your blog shows you want to move out of this place anyway, so why do you still care about what your roommate is doing? You get money from your parents and you're complaining? Groceries, $4,000 a month. Supplies, $500 a month. Clothes and furniture, $5,000 a month. Someone help me budget, my commune is dying. Adding in, my parents give me an allowance, and have you tried yoga? Have pushed this into troll territory and is no longer believable. Sorry, OP. No, my parents don't give me an allowance. Those are my own savings. Okay, not clear on how that's supposed to work. Want to vote you're the asshole twice. Back off and stop obsessing over your roommate's personal budget. You are not morally superior because your parents gave you a huge allowance, which allowed you to build up savings. Focus on yourself and let your roommate live their life. If you want to do communal living, then you need to all sit down and decide on a budget. But honestly, I think it might be better for everyone if you just do your own thing at this point. Jeezum Crow, stop adding information. You sound like the most insufferable tool and you will never not be the asshole. We don't pay rent because M's parents own the place. We live in Portland, not that it matters. We live in Portland.
Well, now I know why he doesn't move out. Free rent? Are you... Okay, he's not, like, poor, but, like, free rent? Like, come on. It's hard. I would also, you know, put up with the bullshit of this person if it's free. Also, 10 people in one house in Portland? God, that sounds awful.
Not that it matters, as if that's not some of the most vital information possible for this post. OP, if you're for real, you and your household need to read up on how to actually run an intentional community. It is frankly a very difficult and thankless task to organize that type of housing, and you are probably better off just being roommates with a written agreement for who pays what. Plus, all 10 would individually qualify for SNAP in my state, including C. Fuck you mean lavish? It's not a minimum wage job, as so many of you have assumed. They work 24 hours a week, a day a week, and it's mostly delivery work, so it's basically a desk job in their car. It's an
I don't like her, or him, or them. First, okay, so it makes it sound like you think desk jobs are not real work, which, first of all, they are. Second of all, no. Driving is not a desk job in your car.
nice car, too. Plus, they got a side gig, so they can just keep buying things like $100 jackets and fancy weatherproof boots. They're not-
Yes, he works. Or they work. They work because they want stuff. You're not dating them. Your money is not their money.
Impoverished by any means, they're just self-centered. OP, do you, like, live on Earth? Is C the only one of you with a job? This is bonkers.
I'm kind of getting that feeling, too.
Making you more and more the asshole.
I'm kind of getting...
Oh, I just reread that, and you said 24 hours a week, a day a week, as if that means anything. I work 40 hours a week, less than 2 days a week, but it doesn't mean I'm doing all of those hours at once. C is not working one singular day of the week, 24 hours straight. That's how I know you've never worked, or at least don't have a job, if this is...
Yeah, no, I was kind of getting the idea. This sounds like suburban woman who, especially in the Northwest, who kind of middle class bubble, really got into like Rent or like that bohemian style and wanted to try it, but not realizing the hardships.
How you view their hours. This person is a fucking delivery driver and you're saying it's basically an office job? Are you fucking insane, LMAO? Well, they eat a lot of the food and they use way more of the Dr. Bronners than most of us do. The winter gear...
Sorry, I don't know what this is. Everyone just uses the same soap? Ew. What is this, prison?
Doesn't have to be so expensive. I got mine at the thrift shop. You mean more of the food that they pay for? And soap? These insane group living situations always happen in Portland. For real, hearing that this is in Portland suddenly made everything make total sense. Privileged job. C is an Uber driver making 26K in fucking Portland. I'm going to scream. C works delivering oxygen tanks or whatever to seniors in the area. They got it through their—
Why? Okay. Stop doxing your roommate's job. That's not your right.
Aunt and uncle. I'm unemployed and living off food stamps and savings at the moment. It's hard to find a good job in this economy. You know they have to pay for gas, right? Are you fucking stupid?
I will agree. It is hard to find work in this economy.
Welcome Blaze_femboys.
Yeah, it's a cute Blinky Friday. Also, we're learning about the polycule, Portland polycule from hell.
It's a 2015 Nissan Leaf, so it's not like they have to pay for gas.
Oh my fucking god. Stop doxing your roommate's shit. Portland, oxygen for senior citizens, and now the make and model of their car. God, this person sucks.
I want to hope this post is bait, or it bloomed from a seed of truth and the rest is rage fuel, because I have hope in my heart for mankind. And I want to believe that someone could not be this idiotic, callous, and stubborn when fighting a flame war against like 50 opponents in the replies.
I believe
but I know
this.
It's real. OP is really this horrible. God is dead.
I just ate 3
Average
chicken
Portland
legs
living
less than 5
situation, to be
minutes.
honest.
Kudos.
Wow, you're a bitch, OP. A burger meal is about $12, which would be spent more wisely on cheaper, healthier food or supplies for the house.
God, this woman is insufferable. I shouldn't say woman. This person is insufferable. I think woman because like this feels very much like a Portland middle-class woman growing up in the suburbs. Also the yoga class.
Factor in that C is
Welcome, sound alerts.
That's right. You know what? Everyone in that Portland polycule should become pirates.
This 5 times a week. That's enough to close the gap in our groceries. We do go to the food bank, but not often because M and C are the only ones with cars. M is busy with school, and C has decided that their car is personal property. Also, I'm usually asleep.
I'm not pausing for White Ranger Tiger Power.
Performance art. You're the asshole. You wouldn't be so poor if you didn't eat burger. If you were smart like me and had parental allowance you saved, instead of spending all your time working and buying things, you'd be able to spend more money on supporting me. I'm an anti-capitalist. The fact that OP is responding—
Right, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. They literally said that we are an anti-capitalist commune. Oh my god. No, you're not anti-capitalist. You're a broke ass bitch who's using that as a disguise. Also, FYI, this is TMI, but I sat down to take a shit, opened Discord, and saw you were live. Oh, okay, cool.
On their main is so fascinating, because otherwise this would have been so immediately disregarded as bait / an unrelated third party coming on and claiming to be OP, right? But like, we have tangible proof the asker and the replier are the same person, and unless they made a whole blog with history just to set up this one bit, this has to be in some way
eat more vegetables.
Real. I'm not even tackling the ask itself because I think it's self-evident you're the asshole. Has decided their car is personal property. It literally is. You are a tar pit of a human being, and C may very well be saving up their money in secret to get the hell away from you. Also, are you part of a cult?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think C is planning on leaving. Again, free rent in Portland? Not gonna lie, I would put up with a lot of shit too.
Because this sounds like a cult living situation almost. Bro, you can't even wake up for the food bank hours? You can't be that worried about food. Doesn't Portland have a pretty okay transit system?
It does,
the Max,
from what I've seen.
Transit system is so fucking annoying, and we have to walk like 12 minutes to even get there. It would be so much easier if C just let us borrow the car. I don't know.
Okay, so I don't drive. I am fine with transit since I was a kid. Transit's gotten better. Like, it's actually gotten a lot easier. So, even before then, when the closest trans line was 40 minutes away by bus, I still thought that was good and doable and understanding. 15 fucking minutes? I hate this person.
Why people keep saying this is a cult, it's literally not. Or asking if we're dating, none of your business, LOL. 6 of us.
Yeah, no, they're fucking. Look, I'm gonna be straight with you guys. Also a little gay. I've had friends who have done this kind of like communal living. I've had friends that have lived in houses with at most 2, 3, 4. I think at most 7 were living in the house at the time. No, wait. Oh shit, no, yes. Yeah, no, it was about 7 or 8. Yeah, half of them kind of left less than a year because they started fucking with each other, and it became really messy. You get a bunch of 20s and early 30-year-olds, they're going to start fucking.
Plus earn a rotating polycule, but not C. God forbid you walk 12 minutes to get somewhere. People are saying this is culty because you spend an insane amount of money on furniture and—
Also, what's a rotating polycule? That's kind of an oxymoron.
Clothes for your roommates. And also you said that it's weird for C to act like their car is their own personal property. That isn't normal. C's allowed to have boundaries about who uses their car and when. Trying to undermine basic stuff like that is a massive red flag. If I were C, you and I would have had a physical altercation by now. You're the asshole big time. Also, most living situations don't require subscribing to a whole ideology that you must follow in every aspect of your life, lest you be judged/ostracized from the in-group. That's cult shit. I just found out that P, my March and July girlfriend, has been going on—
In theory, this could work, but rotating polycule sounds not like a like to what I've never been in a polycule, but I know friends that have been a polycule. I've done a little bit of research. A polycule is a relationship with multiple people. This sounds like a calendar date fuckfest. This just doesn't seem right.
On burger runs with C. Honestly, I wish she had cheated instead.
I don't know
My
either,
head hurts.
Blaze.
I hope you're happy. I'm sorry for this betrayal. Please tell us more. P and C go out together every weekend to quote-unquote charge the car, but they also go get burgers in secret. Sad face. This is a huge betrayal. Since I thought P and I were on the same page about equitable spending. P is the other one with a job, by the way. We are going to have a talk about this before we start dating again in March.
I'm hungry.
Oh my god. This is the most, like, autistic way thinking. No, we only date during March and July. After that, you are not my problem. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sad face. I would love to spend 24 hours as a fly on the wall in this household. I hope your March and July girlfriend goes on so many burger runs with C. I hope they have a burger-themed wedding even. Regardless of whether this is real or fake, it is top tier.
Blaze, to answer your question, can you mount enough people to make it like a Pringles can? The answer is yes.
Tumblr drama. Hell, being fake would probably add to that. Jesus fuck crab bucket. It's just burgers, my dude! My January and May girlfriend Kay just found this post. She's setting up her blankets on the couch. B and A are laughing at me. This is worse than the time our vacuum broke and we had to use a lint roller to clean up after our 12 cats! Sad face. Aw, you
I think this is fake, but this could be true. But 12 cats, 10 people in a house in Portland. The amount of odors is unimaginable.
ruined it, man. Now it's not funny anymore. But it was incredibly funny while it lasted, so good job for that. But I just can't suspend my disbelief anymore.
No, I don't want to add $5.
Get the fuck out of here. You don't have 12 cats. There's no way. I was snooping on their old posts and saw mention of hoarding being an issue here, so it is within the realm of possibility still, to be honest.
It's possible, but no
cats,
way.
So I assume they really just have 2 cats and the rest is an elaborate troll. There's apparently a feral kitten problem on the house backyard. 12 cats doesn't seem far-fetched to me. I skimmed through 7 months of OP's blog and they seem pretty normal, living with roommates who are kind of shitty about trans men, maybe not great about COVID safety, but otherwise no mention of any of this rotating polycule 10-person no-rent situation. There were no posts about Portland, but plenty about living in California, also having a job and doing things during the daytime. Also, they're at least 35. I don't get what kind of bit this is supposed to be. According to their own blog, half a year ago, OP had a job and was posting about getting takeout weekly, having allergic reactions to drinking lattes, and spending—
Yeah, so for anyone that doesn't know, Reddit if your Reddit posts actually go viral and actually gets a lot of favor, you can actually cash that in for like money. So a lot of people will make fake stories to get attention, especially in the am I the asshole? Yeah, this seems like a poor bitch that is using Reddit for money, which is, hey, you're entertaining people.
Spending $200 on a single houseplant. But fuck C for buying some decent winter gear, right? The cognitive dissonance
there
at
was
play here
rumors
is even
someone I
greater
know
than any
did
of us
that.
could have imagined.
Wait,
if they aren't making
dog,
that
you
most
can
of
make
this
it like
stuff.
the
To clarify,
peanut butter.
though, I don't think there's anything
God
wrong
damn.
with getting takeout, being lactose intolerant, or considering spending $200 on a rare cultivar of a houseplant that you like. But if you do that stuff, you're also a hypocritical asshole for judging someone else for also spending their own money on things they like or they need for their work. LOL. Portlanders need to be sent to a lab for studying. Why do these people regularly live like this? New theory. After spending some time on OP's blog, I found out some details that do and don't add up. I now strongly suspect that OP is C, and made this post to make a point to their weird controlling roommates. For example, OP talks about having a job in the last few days on their blog, on wanting to move out, but other details line up, like weirdo roommates, hoarding cats. I'm a 44-year-old Portlander, and I can confirm this is a Portland thing. In my early 20s, I was in and out of bullshit living situations.
This is a Northwest thing. Washington, Vancouver, Alberta, not Vancouver, BC, Alberta, major metropolitan cities in the Northwest. This is actually common.
Like this, but I at least contributed my own money and got the fuck out when things got damn toxic. Honestly, if I didn't live in a 500 square foot studio, I'd be trying to find C and offering a couch to surf while disentangling from this nonsense. 12 minutes walk to the max, too much? Cry harder. I made the 18-minute walk to the max daily with a broken leg. No one should live in Portland. I'm still on Beelzebub.
Portland is beautiful. Portland just has weird culture.
Bufo's theory that OP is C, and they're trying to make a point to their roommates. The only extra supposition you'd have to make for it all to still click is that COP must have moved from California to Portland sometime between their last post about being in California and now, and didn't realize there weren't Habit Burgers in Portland. Because they're off and on, their blog is definitely active and has been for a while, and their personal posts on said blog line up roughly.
We looked it up. There is a Habit Burger and Grill in Oregon.
With this submission. As hilarious as that level of commitment to the bit would be, I 100% believe OP just is that way and is completely unaware, because again, I know a dozen people just like OP. Some of it definitely lines up, but some of it doesn't. If OP isn't C themselves pretending to be one of their roommates and they just forgot to click anon, then they would be lying either in the submission or on their blog about being unemployed, because they had tagged a post like a week ago with me at work, and would previously blog about having a job, no mention of parents giving them money or living on food stamps or whatever. Those discrepancies, the lack of Habit Burgers in Portland, and the tone of all the follow-ups makes more sense if you figure the submitter is C themselves and taking the piss on this horrendous housemate, and they just forgot to click on anon initially and then just ran with it afterwards. That's why all the follow-ups paint a comically uncharitable picture of someone that is so out of touch. It's not like that's not been done with Am I the Assholes before. OP's personal blog paint a picture of someone who is in their 30s because they remember 9/11, who at least used to live in California where they do have Habit Burgers, and now has—
I love that that's a thing now. You're in your 30s? What is 9/11?
Incoming ad break.
No, I'm not gonna get it.
a bunch of weird roommates and a shitty job. That doesn't exactly match OP's description as per their Am I the Asshole submission, but it does sound like C, if you assume C moved to Portland within the last year and a half or so anyway. Oh, it turns out they just keep that Habit Burger cup in their car because they miss California. Great cover in your ass. I thought Habit Burger was a made-up place. I'm gonna be real, y'all, I don't trust the submitter to know exactly which fast food chain their roommate is eating at, nor exactly how many times a week they do it. C grew up with money too, to be frank. That's probably why they hate sharing. They finally confessed it at the last house meeting, so I may be a privileged asshole here, but I'm not the only one. I know like 8 different people—
he just calls him out. You're a privileged asshole. You're a privileged asshole. You're cool. Just one really poor friend, but you don't want to call him out.
Who used to steal their roommates' food and weed and claim it was actually leftist praxis because they don't believe in personal property. I believe this person exists.
Oh, yes. Yeah, no, this is a very liberal coded. So,
nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
Someone that, especially like 20-something liberal, where it's like, oh, I'm a leftist because I believe in like Sherry, but it's just like a way for them to get more stuff that they wouldn't get otherwise.
Anybody in this thread smoke weed? Tumblr user Stars and Shadows made a helpful "The Portland Seasonal Polycule No Ranch 10 Housemate 12 Cat Cult?" infographic for casual readers of this post who do not want to scroll through 1,000 plus comments the way that I did. Basically trying to find out what the hell is going on here, who are all of the housemates / polycule members, and what are their relationships. Spinder's Catster had some even more helpful clarifications for us after that. Like I told that other person, A is the one with the most shoes, so she does the most cleaning. B is the one with the eating disorder, and she runs a bike club and does chores when asked. H comes and goes, mostly for group meals and to sleep on the guest couch. Q is our depression doula. She leads us in Hasana yoga during new moons, and T facilitates our ML reading group. W cooks, and the other W cleans up after her when C isn't home. It's really not that complicated. D is our full-time hairdresser, but can't do my hair today since they're in the doghouse for sucking up another spider. This all happened when C took the vacuum in to get fixed, and it works better than ever. I think C and the vacuum repair person are fucking. The depression doula...
I literally just glazed over. Like, oh my fucking god, this sounds awful. This sounds like the worst living situation.
Is just like a regular doula, but for depression. She helps the depression leave the body. We do Hasna yoga and moon chanting together. Wait, you mean a literal doghouse? It's a heated doghouse? Hold on, I think we're up to too many people now, including the 2 girlfriends previously mentioned. And OP, isn't this 11? Spinder's Catster was helpful enough to tell us their monthly polycule schedule.
Monthly schedule: K and me, A and Q. 2, K and P, me and D. 3, P and me, A and D. 4, D and P and Q, A and K. LOL.
Which other Tumblr users on this post then of course went on to make many helpful infographics about. They also informed us we rotate bedrooms to keep it more equitable too. OMG, C just came home with groceries and told me to go fuck myself. Go fuck the vacuum lady, I said. 2 can play this game. Another
you whore!
detail posting to OP being C is that last night they posted a photo from the grocery store, looks like Trader Joe's, before commenting here that C came home with groceries. B is smashing dishes because the dishwasher is broken and some people forgot their dishes in the sink. Now B is in the doghouse, so D has to move back inside on the couch. So I really hope K comes back to bed with me, or D will end up being in my bed, and that'll put us over the limit for 2024 if we start dating again in February. It's a leap year. This is a fucking disaster.
We can't fuck 2 months in a row. It is unimaginable. Jesus.
Do any of you guys smoke weed? I think it could help in this situation. No, we don't smoke weed. Not sure what that has to do with anything. We get our honey from the MJ farmer and apiarist couple down the road. Should be plenty of whatever we need.
Smoking honey from the couple down the road.
The Dr. Bronner's bottle has 1/4 less since they came home. Proof. B and Q are crying. D is eating the nutritional yeast plain again, so I don't know what W and A are going to use to flavor the stew tomorrow. Am I the problem? C is cooking one serving of pasta. How selfish of them.
God. Oh, this makes me angry.
The person with the most shoes obviously brings the most dirt into the house, and is the most privileged in contact with the earth. That is why A does most of the dusting and vacuuming.
This isn't real.
Your chores?
This cannot be real.
By the logic that the person with the most shoes brings the most dirt into the house, is she wearing all the shoes at once? Does she have more than 2 feet? Are they wearing all the shoes at once? Are they?
Is she in the doghouse because she is actually a dog?
A spider? Is that why you put someone in the doghouse for sucking up a spider? Is that why you care so much about anti-spider bigotry? Because you have a spider in your polycule? They live in Portland.
Anti-spider bigotry. My God. I love that line.
There's no saving any of them. Ugh. B fell through the rotten deck during group calisthenics this morning. Now they're taking C's car to the hospital, but when I need it for food, it's a no-go. This house is clearly biased against me. Do you know you are a delightfully insane person? LMAO, this is fake as hell, but also I'm from Portland and I've seen realities that rival this. Tired and bored now, OP equals C, everyone sucks here for dragging it out so long. Eat each other. Sorry for not updating. B and A and K just got back from the hospital.
Yeah. Another reason why this is obviously fake is they stopped trying to defend themselves and now they're just going on massive rants. Yeah, no, this is just storytelling. This is just like fiction writing.
And turn the Wi-Fi back on. B is fine, except for some scrapes and bruises. Anyway, rotating bedrooms isn't that unusual, and since we don't have too
5
many personal
chicken
belongings,
legs!
and I bought all of us the same unigender cotton organic tracksuits, so they're interchangeable, it's hardly any effort at all, especially if you manage your time wisely. Okay,
this is not
for
real.
Sure this is not real. After the I bought all of us the same unigender organic cotton tracksuits comment, like that is
It's
just
delicious
comically
chef
cult-like.
spiral.
Why is there a monthly polycule schedule? What benefit is there to having a schedule as opposed to not having one? What would be the harm in doing away with the schedule? Who was the first person to go, you know what this
Also, again, that's not how a polycule works.
polycule needs? Timetable logistics. And why did everyone else agree? S is the bassist of a touring punk band who sleeps with us in August. She and H both come and go. I think they're dating. T just tried to vacuum up the broken porcelain without sweeping first. She has no house skills. W and A are on strike tonight, and D won't replace the nutritional yeast since she's still mad about the doghouse, so I guess we're having spirulina banana smoothies and pumpkin omelets for dinner. We usually eat way better food than this.
No, this is a troll. That is even beyond that is someone role-playing a Portland leftist. I do not believe that's a real thing.
Please draw a bedroom diagram. Who sleeps where? Do the non-polycule members rotate rooms too? Where is the guest couch located? Are your cats included in the polycule bedroom schedule? What time does the polycule schedule roll over? Spinder.
Just imagining the 12 cats. They look at the table. It's like, okay, it's March now, and they just rotate to another room. It's just a parade of cats. It's like meow 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 meow.
Catster then responded to this person personally by sending them this ask. The guest couch is in the repurposed breakfast nook between the pile of boxes and the Monstera. Why? You want to come over? We have room in our calendar from the 7th to the 19th, and we always want guests.
This
Bring your
is
yoga mat.
fake.
Everything else is provided. Fascinating.
You're right, Blaze. This is musical chairs, but with sex and 12 cats.
So badly to say yes, partially to meet your cats. Our tracksuits are all black. We got them for our dog's funeral. R.I.P. Why is everyone sending me asks about blue hair? Kay and I have chartreuse hair to match the door of the bedroom we're sleeping in. Housemates woke me up with their throat singing again. Sad face. C doesn't live in a closet. They live in the 4th upstairs bedroom next to the Caterpillar reading room where Kay and I sleep. A and Q both have pixie cuts, so they have the Tinkerbell room most of the time. It just makes sense.
This is not real. There's no way in hell you guys... Actually, this kind of makes sense. Being anti-capitalist, but having theming rooms based off of characters you like.
No one lives in the laundry and the litter box room, not the closet either. We use the closet for solo scream meditation. Obviously. We rotate our polycule based on our birth charts, except for S, who was only here 1 month, so we have to make do with August. This house would be the perfect living situation if only C would chip in a little bit more. It's not like we're paying rent. It's not that hard to budget. Oh, and if D would get rid of her 25 boxes of records and broken turntable from 6 years ago when her dad died. The girls are pouring coffee on what is left of the ice cream. I am at my limit. Some of the most active members of this comment thread then started receiving asks like this from an anonymous Tumblr user. Hi, this is Kay from the Portland house. I can attest 100% that some of this is real and some is fake. The tracksuits and the clothes sharing are partially true. The record collection has quite a few tapes in it. Anything else you want me to clear up, just let me know. Alright.
12 cats. Polycule sex chart. Do only 2 of you have jobs? How do you live? What happened to the dog? I have way too many questions.
Right, sure. I'll play. This makes you Kay, I assume, the Jan and May partner. How come none of the details on OP's blog line up with the post in terms of identity? Y'all really change your hair color based on what room you're staying in? How did your dog die? Why does it seem like exactly 1 person pays for groceries for 10 people? How many people in the house are vegan? Do you have to be a similar size to everyone else to join the polycule so you fit into the prescribed uniform? Do you guys have families that are worried about you? What's the name of the punk band S is in? And do they really tour for the same 11 months of every year? Does everyone hate C, or do you each have your own least favorite roommates? And really no one smokes weed? That part I think was the least believable.
In Portland? 20-something, 20, 30-somethings? Yeah. Yeah, that is surprising.
The mod of Am I the Asshole then reblogged this post with some of their own questions for Kay. What parts of the saga are fake specifically? Is Spinder's Catster, like, okay? Like, real talk, the way they're live blogging in the replies of the original ask has me a little bit concerned. How old is everybody involved? How did you meet? How is budgeting taken care of with the housemates? For those who work, does part/all of your paycheck get taken by a certain member? Or like, say, if you got your birthday check from a family member, are you allowed control over your own money? What do the parents who own the house think of all of this? OP is a mysterious one. I can't speak to that. Hair color or style to match the rooms we're in? Yeah. Our dog died of canine appendicitis. Everyone pays between 20 and 30% of their income on groceries and cleaning supplies, etc. for the house. T, Q, and D are vegan. None of us eat meat or smoke weed at home. M and W2 can't stand the smell of weed. And no, you don't have to be a certain size.
Okay, that makes more sense. They are, I do believe they smoke weed, just not at home.
To join. It just makes clothes easier. Our families aren't worried. Why do you ask? The pump.
God, no, yeah. This is not K in air quotes. This is absolutely the original OP.
Band is called the Beta Blockers. They're a hardcore thrash band.
Well, this is a lie. They're not a thrash band. They're a, I don't know, smooth jazz cabaret band? Okay, Discogs. Hardcore punk band, Leeds, ship, yeah, UK. Okay, yeah. They just Googled a name.
And they tour on a strict schedule, which is why we get along. C and I have an on-again, off-again love-hate relationship.
I'm not looking for music. I'm looking up if this band is real.
We study together and play pickleball year-round. Wow, this is setting a really high bar for fake posting in 2024. I can only hope future Tumblr performance art can reach this level of impossible to discern plausibility and pure absurdity. And if by some infinitesimally small chance this isn't fake, you're on 9 kinds of bullshit, OP. Hope you can recover. Ugh, we finally came up with a house budget at our full moon meeting. Happy now? I am so scared of what the new house budget is. Someone knocked over the Monstera. Everyone says the cats did it, but it was on a 50-pound base, so I know they're lying. I bet T accidentally bumped it during our ecstatic cleaning this evening, and now she's going to play drums in her room so she can't even hear me knock. Nobody else cares. I have to clean this.
$5, her playing drums is like the mini bongos that you can get for $40. It's just this sad, like, pixie cut woman with piercings everywhere, just playing the bongos in anger.
It's up all by myself, and of course, the vacuum is broken again. Not the $200 Monstera. Were you able to repot it? The new house budget. Food, $1,100. Cat food, $160. Emotional supplements, $550.
Weed.
Hot tub maintenance, $90.
You guys have a hot tub? God fucking damn it.
Vet visits, $100 to $300. Cleaning and hygiene supplies, $250. Beads, $60.
What kind of beads?
$20. Utilities, $350. Carpet cleaner, $25. Home repairs and incidentals, $70 to $150. God damn it, I miss Whole Foods. This has to be a joke. $60 a month for beads? Hi, this is Kay with the 2 W's and B from the Portland house. Not to worry, we each have our own bank accounts. Most of us have either an allowance or benefits come in. W is on a workers' comp and P works at a bar. We're all mostly getting along, except for those times when drama happens. Oh well, that's group housing. That's good to hear. I'm still curious exactly which parts of the story are real versus exaggerated, if you'd be down to explain more. But I'm glad to have that to set my mind at ease a bit. As for finances, is there a reason why Spinder's Catster is so tilted at C when C's financial contributions seem in line with the agreement mentioned in the other post? Yeah, OP is mad at C for not spending even more on the food budget, which is more of a group problem and should not fall squarely on them. We had a windfall about 6 years ago and got used to the nice organic foods and stopped going to the food bank. That's dried up now, but C is still able to purchase some nice things for themselves, and I think that's where the jealousy comes in. There might be a crush involved, I don't know. Food for thought. Kay again. Hi. Just got back from Food Not Bombs with W and A. We're making sweet potato stew. M is here. She says her parents love us because we clean and maintain the house so well. Except for the deck, which will have to wait until May. They're 60-something former hippies with tech money who felt like giving back to the community, and I think that's...
This is realistic. Portland is literally where the old techie hippies go.
Beautiful. You know what? That's kind of ideal. Can't knock it. Hope the stew's delicious. I can't believe 60.9% of you fuckers voted you're the asshole. Incredible. You're all a bunch of judgmental jerks.
You posted on Am I the Asshole because you were judging your roommate.
Presumptuous, entitled, nosy, self-serving
Peace,
assholes.
broda.
Apparently, we're about to have an emergency house meeting, and this is your fault. If they kick me out, I'll have to move back into my parents' pool house in Salinas. The ultimate doghouse. Fuck you all.
Again, this part I believe. I believe that she definitely grew up high middle class.
Where is the vacuum cleaner? Hey, OP, what the fuck are emotional supplements? Also, wait, there's a fucking hot tub y'all are bothering to maintain while not eating cheap foods and complaining that someone isn't contributing enough to the food budget? W and A aren't cleaning anymore until B and I, quote unquote, get off our asses and clean. How can we do that when the vacuum is broken and missing? We don't even have any dishes to wash. I don't fucking know what they expect us to do. Oh my god, we've moved on to full names, lol. D is cutting Q and T's hair right the fuck now, and B and I have to clean it with what? There is no vacuum! I'm supposed to be studying.
Do you not have a broom?
Right now, I have a big self-test coming up. You have all those cats, someone that cuts hair there all the time, and a person that usually does all the cleaning, and you don't have anything but one vacuum? Where's the broom? A mop? Make do with some rags to pick things up. Placing down some cut-up garbage bags for the hair to fall onto. Come on. I come from a large family, you get creative. The broom is locked up in the walk-in garage next to the yak tracks, and no one can find the key. Sad face, sad face, sad face. Not that you care!
What the fuck is a yak tracks? What the fuck are these? I have never seen this in my life. These are like funky ass snowshoes. I kind of like them. These are cool. Yak track.
They then once again slid into this person's asks personally to send them this picture of the locked up broom. How in the world does that stop you from...
This is so dumb.
Using it? I wasn't expecting a photo though. Well played there. Wow, cleaning that up took forever. I have to do all of the cleaning around here and I'm the asshole? Wow. Just wow. Holy shit, I just got word that the beta blockers are coming to town for an emergency concert tomorrow, and they need a place to crash. Where are they going to sleep? S and H will want the guest couch, but K is still there. I'm in the Caterpillar reading room. T is in the magenta room. A and Q are still in the Tinkerbell room. Fucking C is in the indigo room. P is staying in the Rojo room. D and B are in the ocean study room, and M is in the sunshine room.
I hate these people. I believe they're real because I've met people like this. I hate these people.
And the walk-in garage is nasty. This is a logistical nightmare beyond comparison.
They're a thrash metal band. They've lived in worse places. Give them the fucking garage.
I need to go to the screaming closet. I can't sleep. There's a noisy van out front. Ugh, P and C are in the van with the vacuum repair woman. I'm so disgusted. They're...
Why are you so close with your vacuum repair woman? Why is the vacuum repair woman around? How much do you see this woman that you're on like this close of a basis?
Kissing and laughing over burgers. Oh god, I almost fell over in disgust. The ultimate betrayal. This has been by far the worst night of my entire life. Fuck you all, I'm done. This was the final message that Spinder's Catster posted in the comment thread. However, a few Tumblr users that had been active around this situation kept hearing from Kay. Specifically, a number of people all got this exact message. Hi, this is Kay from the Portland Polycule House. How are you? If you're local, I'd love to invite you to our Howl at Powell's event. W and I are organizing it. Next Saturday at 2 p.m. we will be in front of Powell's by the bush. I'll be wearing a teal Columbia jacket, black pants, and a beanie. Together we will howl to raise awareness for canine appendicitis. R.I.P. our dog. Please bring signs if you can. Hope to see you there. I tragically must report that there was no howl. Also, canine appendicitis is not real, but it does make me think, was this some kind of an elaborate ploy to convince real Tumblr users to have a real rally for canine appendicitis awareness, because if so, that's fucking hilarious. Is the Portland polycule commune cult thing real?
Okay. I keep forgetting she's Canadian, but this tells me that she's Canadian. I don't know if you guys can see it, but this is from AEW. Yeah, if you're Canadian, you know AEW is kind of... I don't love it, but a lot of people do.
In a way, sure. In our hearts. Because clearly the reason why people find this so funny is because it is so similar to actual realities. Yeah. A Portland polycule as bad as this. Nay, a Portland polycule beyond your wildest nightmares exists.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Yes, in the grand tradition of Tumblr, it's fake. They say right
100%.
what you know, and Spinder's Catster does clearly seem to have taken some inspiration from their own life, creating all kinds of confusion among people who were digging through their old posts. But I think even if you don't dig through their old posts, just looking at their writing, their many additions to this post alone, it's just too perfectly crafted to be real. And then, of course, there are the discrepancies in the story that other commenters found once stalking their blog. When Spinder's Catster got wind that I was planning to make a video about this, they reached out to me and asked me to omit any photos of them as well as the names of their pets, which was just like,
it's delicious,
made me
Chef
cackle. It's so
Spiral.
perfectly in character. You've been naming your actual human roommates by their full names, and it's the pets' names that you're concerned. You're concerned with the dog's privacy. However, it does seem likely to me that they made this request because obviously photos of them are very identifying information, names of their pets, some of which people learned from looking back at old posts. Those are probably real, whereas the roommates' names are not real. This is a great burger. I really do feel like a giant baby in a high chair right now. With my...
They do look like the tiniest princess eating like in Alice in Wonderland.
Fucking little glass of wine for babies. One Tumblr user Motel Stink, posted a screenshot of this conversation with their roommate, going into how Spinder's Catster was obviously a person from California, not from Portland, and didn't talk about Portland like any native Portlander would. They then received a DM from Spinder's Catster asking them how to more accurately talk about Portland, specifically the Portland transit system, just completely glazing over, oh, by the way, I'm a troll, and just straight to, so how do I refer to the train? Thank you, of course, to Motel Stink for sending me these screenshots. There is still some debate to be had about whether the original Am I the Asshole submission was real, and everything afterwards was just them running with it. However, Spinder's Catster has since deleted a lot of personal posts, and it seems like they do not want to be found, so I think we should respect that. We've all had fun, okay? There is no need to make it not fun anymore by harassing this person. We thank them for this wonderful piece of literature and social commentary that they have crafted, and for the burger craving. I literally got hungry while I was editing this video. Good night, sweet Tumblerinas. Good night.
We watched 2 videos about food.
Nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
No, I'm still not hungry. That was fucking insane. I loved every moment of it. Yeah, no, it's obviously fake, but like the fun part of a good story is getting dragged into it. And oh my god, I was dragged into it. Oh god, that was beautiful. Okay. Let's see. Going down the list. Going down the list. Okay. Let's do this one. This one, this one is, the timing is right.
It's the day.
Okay, so this is Search Party. We've done a video from them before about the Olympics. Very good detail, very easy to understand. This is about the World Cup. If you don't know, FIFA is going on right now. The FIFA World Cup. Let's just say FIFA is a disgusting company, and some shit's gone down.
before the 2022 World Cup in Qatar.
Incoming
and
ad
FIFA's
break.
president, Gianni Infantino, has something he wants to say.
This is Gianni Infantino, noticeably disgusting motherfucker.
Today I feel gay. Today I feel disabled.
He keeps going.
Today I feel a migrant worker.
And going.
At school, I was bullied because I had red hair.
For nearly an hour.
Plus I was Italian, so imagine.
The media called it a bizarre tirade, an unhinged speech, and a PR own goal that will be hard to beat. It's the most famous of many PR own goals Infantino has made in his 10 years as FIFA president. He once also said the World Cup can solve Europe's migrant crisis.
To give hope to Africans so that they don't need to cross the Mediterranean in order to find maybe better life, but more probably death in the sea.
And he claimed the Rwandan genocide inspired his career.
And how this country came back up is inspiring. So I certainly couldn't give up. I continued to campaign. I was elected FIFA president.
But what may seem like blunders are actually, in a strange way, part of Infantino's strategy. A strategy that has made him one of the most powerful leaders in FIFA's.
Yeah, I want to be clear. This man who runs FIFA, the football championship, is literally a politician that has shook hands with some of the strongest people in the world, and literally gave Trump a FIFA piece of Medal of Honor or whatever. Oh no, FIFA's Peace Prize, because Nobel actually is a good company. Well, Nobel has some standards.
History. And to pull off this 2026 World Cup, he's had to crank his strategy up to 11.
The IOC opened an investigation into wearing that hat.
Infantino has defended awarding its inaugural Peace Prize to Donald Trump.
Infantino.
The infamous... We got to see that again.
Infantino has defended awarding its inaugural Peace Prize.
The infamous, oh my god, this disgusting troll of a man. Literally complaining for months that Nobel wouldn't give him a Peace Prize because of course they wouldn't. So FIFA does it. FIFA makes this whole thing just for Trump. And the man can't even grab it like a human being. Every second this man has an option to look human, he doesn't.
To Donald Trump.
Infantino has taken every step imaginable and unimaginable to please and appease Donald Trump.
Oh, right. He's also part of Trump's board of bullshit peace.
He is quite good at getting his way and quite a good political machinator.
Yep.
Always talking.
That is, again, the head of FIFA, a football organization with Vladimir Putin of Russia and Prince Soleimani of Saudi Arabia. If you don't know, two of the most brutal dictators right now in our world.
Out of different sides of his mouth, depending who he's speaking to, and he's very skilled at that.
So how did Gianni Infantino become the most powerful man in football? And how has he made this World Cup unlike any other?
Know what you feel, Gianni.
The world's most popular sport has been plunged into turmoil.
Gianni Infantino's rise to the top began in 2015, right as FIFA hit rock bottom.
Several officials from FIFA were arrested today.
FIFA officials were charged with racketeering, bribery, wire fraud, and money laundering. Its president resigned in...
No, definitely not in history. Definitely not in history.
Disgrace. FIFA also lost $360 million after sponsors fled. To many football fans and journalists, it was a long time coming.
If you were to say, what do you know FIFA for? It was a byword for corruption.
Adam Crafton writes for The Athletic.
Now, Infantino's not involved in any of that stuff whatsoever, but he was one of the beneficiaries.
In 2016, FIFA's 209 member associations convened to elect a new president. But they didn't choose one of the prominent candidates, like the head of the Asian Confederation or a former FIFA vice president. Instead, they chose the more obscure one.
He was a bit of a technocrat kind of figure. Most football fans would have known him as the slightly kind of bumbling guy who would be on the stage when they would do the draw for the UEFA Champions League.
Now you look over there to Georgia, you can have a chat, because I'm going to shuffle this a little bit so that we are sure that you cannot see.
But it was a smart choice because it let FIFA put on a fresh face. Infantino promoted reforms, like limiting FIFA's presidency to 3 terms and disclosing executive pay. And he skipped FIFA's private jet for a budget airline on his first trip.
Yeah, so again, Infantino sucks and he's disgusting. But FIFA has been corrupt for decades. Like, if you wonder what is one of the most corrupt companies in the world, it's FIFA. It's hands down FIFA. FIFA has destroyed whole countries' economic way of life and have pocketed the money for their own staff. They've taken something that many billions of people love and has kind of like pigeonholed it, football, and made them pay arm and leg. Literally in my city, a lot of games are happening. The average person that lives in the city cannot afford a ticket. The lowest ticket is about 800.
We have shown that we are listening to the fans, to the players, to football. We are listening to football.
Infantino was able to lure sponsors.
And football talks back to me. I call him Wilson.
Back. And at the next World Cup in Russia, FIFA made $4.6
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. It's really, really bad.
billion, a record amount. Infantino used that money to buy loyalty with...
And again, that is the cheap sheets. That is... imagine a stadium. That is highest level.
Than FIFA. He gave an extra $5 million to each member association who governed football on the national level. The extra money was appreciated by the wealthy members in Europe and North America, but it made a huge difference for the less wealthy members, largely in Africa and Asia. Cape Verde renovated this field. Bhutan held more youth programs, and many countries invested more in women's football, something Infantino put extra emphasis on.
I'm not gonna lie. Fuck Infantino. That's good. Literally, look, some sports, maybe men are better, but I'll be honest, when it comes to soccer, men and women are on the same level. Like, no joke. If you ever seen the women's Olympic games, it is good.
These members became Infantino's base of support. And in 2019, they helped elect him to a second term. At the next World Cup in Qatar, FIFA made more money and re-elected Infantino again.
Still hate that. I still hate that it was in Qatar.
FIFA's tournaments.
He's not going to talk about it, but like, FIFA in Qatar was such a train wreck. Like, for anyone that doesn't know, Qatar is very, very religious leaning. Alcohol was not allowed anywhere near the stadiums, which to a football fan is sacrilege. The heat was unbearable for most people. The stadiums were not up to the level that they needed to be. Qatar got it because they're an oil-rich country and paid billions to FIFA. It was a train wreck.
He led the effort to expand the Women's World Cup from 24 teams to 32, then a tournament for professional clubs from 7 clubs to 32, and finally the Men's World Cup from 32 teams to 48, beginning.
I thought it was weird. So I was literally talking to Kai in stream yesterday, and he asked me how many teams. In my head, I'm like, well, it's usually 32, but this doesn't feel right. That's why. There's 48 teams. Which, okay, so that for anyone that doesn't know, so how it works is there are 4 country teams in each block. They play each other, and then the 2 teams with the most points go into the bracket. 24 teams isn't a smooth bracket, so I don't know how they're going to make that work? Obviously, some people are going to skip, but how are they going to decide that?
In 2026. More teams meant more games that FIFA could sell tickets and TV rights to. It was also another way for Infantino to buy support, because more teams also meant more members could make money from the tournament and have him to thank for it.
They have a one-member, one-vote system. So the more nations who believe they have access to tournaments that are going to bring them revenue, the outcome is that that is better for Gianni Infantino when the next election cycle comes along.
Makes sense.
But once Infantino bought enough loyalty within FIFA, he began rolling back those reforms.
Yep, this is something we've seen in politics, and this is why I'm saying Infantino is a politician. He's not a football fan. He's not someone that wants to see football grow. He's doing what he has to for power. We've seen this with a lot of corrupt countries where they come in saying big things, maybe doing a couple, but then as soon as their power is confirmed, it gets disgusting.
He ousted FIFA's ethics officials, secured backing to extend his presidency past the 3-term limit, and rebuilt the system that enabled FIFA's past corruption. Infantino also started to make major decisions seemingly on his own, like expanding that Club World Cup.
There was no real explanation of where that came from, who was asking for this, why it happened the way it has, how the money was allocated. FIFA has become a very centralized decision-making process.
Infantino was making money hand over fist for FIFA, but he was no longer acting like its humble servant. He was acting like its king. Quickly, I want to thank the sponsor of this week's episode, and that's Outskill. Outskill is offering a 2-day AI Mastermind course this weekend. It's 2 days of expert mentoring, 16 hours of learning, and covering 10+ AI tools so that you can go from AI rookie to AI full agent, but over 4 million people around the world. Below to sign up for the course.
I want to support him because I like Search Party, but I can't support AI. I'm sorry.
Infantino wasn't president when FIFA awarded World Cups to Russia and Qatar, but he seemed to love working closely with their leaders. In the lead up to 2018, he made appearances with dictator Vladimir Putin, where they laughed, kicked a ball around, and said nice things to each other.
Russia is absolutely ready to celebrate a summer of festivities here.
You know, with all the boom booms and the war and the trying to evade the Ukraine, they're ready for a fun time with balls and soccer.
In this beautiful country.
Infantino caught a lot of criticism for this, but to be fair, working with the host government is a necessary part of his job.
You have to have a relationship with the host government. Whichever country you're in, there's certain things you need. So, of course, they should be engaging. I think the question is whether it's been an overindulgence and, frankly, over the top.
It started feeling over the top in the lead up to the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. As early as 2017, human rights groups reported that Qatar was abusing migrant workers building its stadiums, and journalists wrote of workers dying of heat stress. But Infantino stuck very close to the Qatari monarchy. He used one of their private jets, moved to Qatar's capital, Doha. And on the eve of the tournament, he gave an extraordinary speech.
Today I feel Qatari.
I'm sorry. This man lived in Qatar, and he still is pale as a motherfucker. Did this man never go out in the sun?
Today I feel Arab. Today.
Oh God, that is cringy.
I feel African. Today I feel a migrant worker. I'm not really a migrant worker.
Oh, that's the one that you have to, tell people. Not that you're not actually African or Arab. God fucking damn it.
I feel like them because I know.
I feel like a virgin touched for the very first time.
What it means to be discriminated.
Infantino was shifting the blame from Qatar to its critics.
You know what this is? This is racism. This is pure racism.
Many in the West found Infantino's speech absurd, but it wasn't really meant for them.
It played well with his audiences in the Middle East and potentially with the global south as well. I think there's a lot of parts of the world who don't really like the Europeans and Americans lecturing them about human rights abuses and about who's in the right and who's in the wrong.
Infantino was demonstrating to his base that he would do anything to back them. And over the next few years, Infantino cultivated relationships with other world leaders, especially in Africa and Asia. He formed a close alliance with Saudi Arabia's monarchy.
There is a double standard here, which I really don't understand.
And defended Putin after Russia's full-scale invasion of Ukraine.
I hope that we can bring back as well Russia in the football landscape, because this would mean that everything is solved.
These relationships helped Infantino secure support and helped FIFA raise more money. But they didn't do anything to help Infantino or FIFA's reputation.
He provokes very, very strong feelings from a lot of football fans, and not always good ones.
Yeah, look, he's not the first one to do this, but again, FIFA should not be this political. It should not be this entwined with the politicians.
Now Infantino's grand strategy is culminating at the 2026 World Cup. Of course, it's the biggest ever, spanning the US, Mexico, and Canada, and including 48 teams. A few countries for the first time.
1 second, I want to see that.
Canada, and including 48 teams. A few countries for the...
Okay, so this is Jordan, Uzbekistan's, Curacao, and Cape Verde's first time. Nice.
First time. And it's no surprise it'll likely make FIFA more money than ever. Possibly $11 billion. And, as usual, Infantino is going above and beyond to back the hosts. Particularly this one.
Yeah. One in particular. I don't see him buddy-buddy with Mark Carney, and sadly I don't know the Mexican Prime Minister. But oh my god, he's been sucking Trump's dick.
Infantino began wooing Trump during Trump's first term.
I am lucky enough in my life to come across some of the most talented athletes in soccer, and President Trump is made of the same sort of fiber.
Ronaldo, Trump, this is the same human in my brain.
As soon as Trump won his second term, Infantino was all over him. He showed up at Mar-a-Lago, at the inauguration, chuckling in the back row. Infantino also met Trump in Saudi Arabia and Qatar, and by my count has visited the White House at least 5 times in the last year. Infantino is even going to things that have nothing to do with sports, like a summit about peace in the Middle East, and Trump's so-called Board of Peace, where he donned a Trump hat. Most infamously, Infantino made up a new award just for Trump, the FIFA Peace Prize, something Adam says was news to the rest of FIFA.
It really does appear to have been one man deciding to do that.
What? You're telling me the African countries, the South American, the Asian countries who praise him for standing up against the Western forces being outraged by Qatar? What, you're saying that he only cares about himself and he'll literally flip-flop if it means he's in power? What?
On one hand, who cares, right? It's a prize. The other side is, that is arguably one of the things now that FIFA is most known for, reputationally, in the United States.
And that's the first problem Infantino is running into. The more he appears with Trump, the more Trump becomes the headline. When Infantino tried to announce a visa program for World Cup ticket holders, Trump changed the subject.
Trende Aragua, the gang, they're worse than MS-13.
They're killers, they massacre people, they cut them up into pieces and they bury them.
Then threatened to relocate World Cup games in cities run by his opponents.
If we think there's going to be the sign of any trouble, I would ask Johnny to move that to a different city.
Yeah, I think safety and security is the #1 priority.
And at another football event, Trump brought up transgender athletes.
Men playing in women's sports. Could a woman make your team, fellas? Tell me. You think?
From my perspective as someone who covers this, it's brilliant. Like, every day there is something to write about, but there's also like times where Infantino's in the Oval Office and kind of you're squirming for him.
And the second problem is that it's not really clear that this pandering has won Trump over.
No, because like Infantino, Trump also only cares about Trump. Trump will flip-flop to anyone that benefits Trump. He will discard as soon as you are not helping Trump. And I think Infantino is learning that now. A lot of people around the world who thought that they can control Trump because of money or because of like influence, they don't realize Trump doesn't have any morals or any issue flip-flopping. They will literally ruin you if it means they still are in power.
Trump called Infantino a piece of work for refusing to kick Iran out of the tournament. And as of April, Trump's yet to agree to halt ICE raids in host cities. Now, city governments are opting out of FIFA events and picking fights about costs. Infantino turned to politics to supersize the FIFA World Cup. But now it's politics that many say is bringing the World Cup down.
I think it is going to be a story across the country, and particularly if Infantino keeps going out publicly and saying we're going to make $11 billion.
But here's the thing. At every World Cup I can remember, scandals dominate the headlines until the first game starts. Then by the finale, everyone's forgotten, and FIFA moves on to the next one.
I will say, Twitter and TikTok is making a lot of people excited because they've been loving the foreigners coming to America and being so shocked. And they're very cute. They're very adorable. And, like, it's great. But, yeah, I'm sorry, but no, this is still an issue. And it doesn't help that every day we're still hearing bullshit that's happening. That Iranian team, literally, their games are in the U.S. They have to fly every night to Mexico because they are not allowed to stay in the U.S. A Nigerian referee that's one of the best in the world was not allowed in the country.
Gianni Infantino knows that better than anyone.
Those fans.
Yeah, I think it might be broken. Sorry, bud.
Who come to the stadium, they just want to spend 90 minutes without having to think about anything else.
And he can probably count on it happening again. The next Men's World Cup in 2030 will be hosted by 6 countries across 3 continents. The 2031 Women's World Cup will be in 4 countries and include 48 teams for the first time. Infantino also bent the rules to award the 2034 World Cup to one of his staunchest allies, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, only Saudi Arabia is hosting that one. Weird.
And he intends to see these tournaments through. He recently announced he's running for a 4th term as president.
Which is illegal.
At the moment, there's no competitor for it, but if someone wants to come forward, he needs those federations to realize he's made them as much money as possible.
Infantino was elected to rebuild FIFA from ruin. He made it bigger and richer than ever. But whether he's improved FIFA's reputation is another story. All right, thanks for watching another episode of Search Party. This is our first of 4 FIFA World Cup videos, so look forward to more. We're going to be publishing every 2 weeks. We've also got the conversation going over on newpress.com. That
was really good. Like, so I don't like, I'm not a super like big soccer football fan. But yeah, like the Olympics, the World Series, not World Series, the World Cup is such a event that it's hard not to be a part of it, but also it's fun, it's enjoyable, but it's what the people make it. FIFA makes it harder to enjoy it as the people. This was a really good video, Search Party. Blaze, I'm looking at this. It looks like fucking AI.
Yeah.
Beats by Showdown. You can't let nobody stand in your way. You just gotta get back up, yeah. You just gotta get back up, and take down everything that you cannot change now.
What game is this?
You just gotta get back up.
Yeah. Blue jeans, Air Ones, and a white tee. 06 hanging out the window like E. High feet on one, off a bottle might be my tree. Smoking Agent Orange High C. Back when me and Marty was recording at my mom's. Most of y'all were chasing around bobs. I was in the lab, only hoping that my job never would be based around mops. Now I'm on, yeah, she know, love me cause my ego. Girls in the drugs,
it's Assassin's Creed.
Hey, where the bay at? Shouts out to JN. Looking for the
oh no, a similar track was in Assassin's Creed.
Incoming at break.
Always asking where the yay at. Throw a house party like cool, where you stay at.
It's Battlefield 1.
Down, let her twerk on the wall, took her to
it's Battlefield 1. All you had to do was go and scroll in the about page, dude. Okay. This was cool. I'll be honest, I don't care enough to watch 4 minutes of this. But it's okay, because the next video is also something you sent. Okay. Homemade cars that shocked even the President of America, IQ 999, Max TV. This was sent to me. Blaze likes cars. Let's check this out. Ooh, fire truck.
If you're a talented mechanic with creative thinking, then the impossible is nothing.
That's cool. That's like some chitty chitty bang bang kind of style car.
The engineering thought of these guys reaches a whole new level, while the result of the work causes not just admiration, but a completely conscious question: how did you manage to do it?
Also, how is that legal?
They can restore an old car, invent a futuristic-looking hybrid, and turn an ordinary sports car into a monster car. Today, we have prepared for you a collection of self-taught geniuses and their creations, which push the horizons of the laws of physics.
Oh, this is some country boy makes do kind of shit. We got a motorbike, we got a big tube, and we got a blowy thingy. Let's make it go boom.
Creating an amazing fusion of aesthetics, power, and creativity. Now you have a unique chance to witness a collection of the most unusual and amazing replicas, car assemblies, and homemade cars of recent years. We shall start with a futuristic Willis Promod 1941 assembled by Blackstone Flight Cars. Its price is $65,000.
This is for sale? But how can you make it for sale? I thought it's not street yet. This isn't street legal. Also, it looks terrifying.
And this car was built in 2020 on the basis of the Willis Duramax Coupe, released in 1941.
This just looks like a walking, talking disaster. So much black fumes, so much carbon dioxide. This car destroyed the ecosystem on its own.
The triple bone Mustang looks no less epic. The owners of the modern BMWs would hardly be able to imagine that the company produced such incredible models in the last century.
Yep, that's a car. That is a car. Anything more about the car? Nope.
At the same time, the creativity of Adam Andreessen can only be envied.
Okay,
he managed to install a rear suspension from a dump truck on an old Chevrolet C10.
If he did not call this the booty shaker, I'm disappointed.
It's quite easy to surprise the audience at drag racing competitions with the power of your diesel engine.
I don't know if they're shocked
Chevrolet
or
Camaro
horrified.
is the dream of many fans of fast driving. The upgraded Dodge Daytona 1969 release with an engine of 2,500 horsepower looks intimidating.
It also looks like any wrong turn and this whole thing is going to blow up, because that thing is just a powder keg waiting to happen. Dodge Daytona, yes, I'm in love. This screams I'm divorced and I don't pay alimony.
Now get ready to witness Il Tempo Gigante. This is an exact replica of the car from the famous Big Race movie released in 1975. By the way, it can reach speeds of over 300 kilometers per hour.
Okay, this is something that I'm excited about. This is cool. Like, I like this. I like the fantastical designs.
The Mercedes company could hardly have imagined that talented craftsmen could turn their minibus into an all-terrain vehicle.
Or should.
It is even difficult to guess from what parts this miracle of technology is assembled and what its purpose is.
I think it's meant to be a nightmare monster to scare the village children during the winter solstice.
And this school bus, manufactured by Chevrolet back in 1941, is still on the move.
This is, first of all, oh my god, a tanker of nitro, just, oh my, half these cars are just scary because one wrong touch and boom, everything blows up. This is okay.
This is a Ford Bronco made in 1979. Perhaps its designers could not imagine that it could be upgraded to such a level. The monster in front of you is called Bigfoot and is built on the basis of Ford. Bob Ida was able to breathe new life into his 56-year-old Austin Healey. If Batman was riding a bicycle, then this vehicle would look exactly like this. If you have ingenuity and engineering skills, you can easily build a self-propelled tracked vehicle.
Monster
engine.
engine.
This is a 28-cylinder engine Wasp Major that was created in 1944. It was installed on some models of passenger and military aircraft.
I was waiting for that. I'm like, this has to be a plane engine. Is it just literally a plane engine connected to a bare frame and wheels? This isn't like he keeps saying the genius of engineering. This isn't a genius of engineering. This is two guys in like middle Alabama just, you know, trying to see what they can build before they blow up. This is a disaster.
Are there bicycles that go faster than motorcycles? I wonder how such an idea can come to mind to make an SUV out of an ordinary hatchback. Can you imagine a 2002 Chevy Silverado with an exhaust pipe on the hood? It's
no, because that is horrifying and unpractical and also dangerous.
Really hard to believe. The Volvo company from Sweden has created one of the most powerful tractors in the world.
Oh yeah, this I think is cool.
Monktail 470 was nicknamed Bison by the
Hashtag America,
Swedes.
yeah.
As you can see, only truly talented artists used to create sketches of old Lincoln models. Even a simple restoration process can become a real aesthetic pleasure in the hands of a master perfectionist.
I love that he keeps saying master perfectionist. Like, half of these aren't just like walking disasters. Half of these you can't see while driving, and the other half is just spewing so much toxic gas that you, like, literally you're probably choking on it. This isn't genius. This is literally 5 rednecks and a weekend.
Such a risky approach can lead to undesirable consequences, or maybe that's exactly what was intended?
Okay.
Chevrolet El Camino SS, made in 1968, is rightfully considered one of the most elegant and vintage cars participating in the races.
I don't understand what this guy's, like, what he's trying to do with this video. It feels like half he's trying to show off, like, ingenuity, and the other half is, now check this shit out. It's just a clip show.
Sometimes, in order to uproot a tree on a plot, you don't need a tractor. The upgraded SUV easily copes with this task. If you are creative enough, even inventing a crawler motorcycle is not a hard task for you. This Pagani Zonda is an aesthetic gift to motorists from Italian engineers.
Okay, let's check the most replayed.
And this engineer from... Perhaps it's better not to stand too close to these exhaust pipes. Just the thought of that sound is already scary.
That is terrifying.
Now get ready to witness a pure technological miracle. This is a hydrostatic diesel motorcycle that develops speeds up to 150 kilometers per hour.
Is that a World War II
nice to meet you.
Machine gun attached to a bike?
By using such a school bus, children are able to get to school in any weather and on any road.
There are no children in that bus.
Assembled in France in 1923, the Bugatti Brescia impresses with its aesthetics and smooth lines. By the way,
Optimus Prime, you're killing the world!
Dodge Challenger on 34-inch discs is a symbiosis of audacity and elegance.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this one. It's stupid, but I kind of like it.
Drag racing is a world
Batman?
of amazing speeds. These monsters accelerate to 100 kilometers per hour in a fraction of a second.
Damn.
Is it possible to build a racing car based on a tractor?
I'm starting to think that a lot of these people just really want to like compensate for their dick size. We've seen so many just giant metal pipes.
The craftsmen from Nebraska were able to do that. Y2K motorcycle, also known as the Turbine Superbike, was first introduced in 2000 and was equipped with a Rolls-Royce Allison 250 gas turbine engine.
That man is dead. That man is now paced on some concrete floor. Cool. Yep.
Swedish designer Mikael
That's
Hellman managed to
adorable.
successfully combine a car and a bicycle in one invention.
Beep, beep.
As a result, he got a single-seat pedal-based car equipped with an electric motor.
This is cute. This I kind of find fun. What the
Perhaps
fuck?
the era of real Transformers is already beginning. Such a mechanism is truly impressive.
What is the point of this? Why? Hey, car.
Engineers from Moran
How are you, bud?
Motorsports know everything about engines. What could look more pretentious than a restored Buick Regal on 24-inch
Welcome,
Velano
Founder
rims?
Cup.
What are you up to? I'm watching videos with chat and monstrosities.
This Shockwave jet truck is a truck from hell.
Hell truck. Did it literally just like, was it Do We Not Beat? Okay. Thank you for sending that. Yeah, that happened. I forgot to cut out the excess amp noise from my guitar recording and I already rendered it. No! Do you have the raw file? Okay. One more video, and then we're gonna do some PokeMMO. This one is relevant. So let's do this one. Yay! So I don't know anything about this, but apparently it's been making waves.
In a world where indie animation is dominated by lore tunes,
Okay. So, why everyone hates this indie pilot before it even came out, the round table. I don't know anything about this indie pilot, but apparently something is going down in the indie animation world.
In a world where indie animation is dominated by lore tunes, if you ignore this, that, and this, one college grad dares to dream of the impossible. An adult animated sitcom.
Hey ChatGPT, what's the biggest country in the world?
Hey Robbie, super excited to answer your question. Just give me a second to do some calculations. Russia is the largest country by size, but India is the biggest by population.
Nice.
Is this supposed to make me not want to kill myself?
Chimtopia is the current punching bag of the internet. The concept for an indie show that's set to launch its Kickstarter soon, which probably isn't the greatest idea.
I think, well, first of all, we already have indie animated adult cartoons, VV Pops, and a couple of others as well. But I think they meant like this is more like Brickleberry and like Big Mouth, which not great. Yeah, it doesn't seem funny either. It's just reference for the sake of reference.
At this point, because controversy aside, it's clear that this needs some more time to cook in the oven. Which is why I want this to be less of a Chimtopia bad video and more of an examination. Something that provides constructive criticism while also going over why slice of life cartoons are so much harder to get noticed in the indie scene than those of deepest lore and serialization. But there still will be a smidge of Chimtopia bad because what is this? To give you the rundown, an artist who's fresh out of college, Robbie, started developing an idea a couple years back that he decided to pull the trigger on making only a month after graduation, following the misadventures of 3 deadbeat friends who want to make money by any means necessary, getting into all sorts of hijinks along the way, sort of like an adult animated Ed, Edd n Eddy. It's not
or regular show, but they're human.
The craziest pitch we've seen from the indie scene, but hey, I like shows about dudes just hanging out. And to Robbie's credit, the main trio appears to be in their 20s, which is different from most mainstream adult animated sitcoms where the ensemble is either grown-ass adults in the 30s or 40s, or a family consisting of the parents and their kids. Maybe a talking animal if you're lucky. But despite not being totally unique, this doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. So why is everyone dunking on it? Because the teaser Robbie made for Chimtopia gave people the worst first impression possible. The exact opposite response Robbie was probably expecting. You see, everyone's been a bit of a negative Nancy when it comes to indie animation as of late, tearing just about every new project apart.
Which, it's the internet. The internet, anything that becomes mainstream, they hate it because it was something that it was special to them. And now they think that it's gone too woke or too mainstream or whatever bad word they want to say. Indie animation is doing great. I have issues, but I still think that it's doing better than ever. There is good variety. Whoever says that there's no variety is fucking dumb.
Game Over is bearing the brunt of the criticisms,
which I don't
especially this scene
understand.
with Gobbles.
I know you're dealing with a lot, but I'm here. We're here. Together. There's still so much we can do. You're too hard on yourself, kid. None of this is your fault. None of anything you ever did is your fault.
It's kind of cringe.
You had people...
The character's cringe. He's a Lornosaurus. He's trying, he talks to 5-year-olds. He's about friendship. I really liked Game Overs.
Going to burn little homie at the stake over some corny dialogue. So, in what I feel like was likely capitalizing on the hate train, Robbie did what any starving artist wanting guys in their project would do. Make a Tex Avery parody where cartoon Robbie guides a knockoff of Gobbles to his demise, with the whole point of the short being that lore tunes are oversaturating the indie scene, and who wants to watch Game Overs anyways? Don't answer that, but instead of attracting people who hate Game Overs, this turned almost everyone against Chimtopia. People didn't register this as a lighthearted parody, which Robbie apparently intended.
Parody is not easy. People who think parody is lower comedy are idiots. Parodies are not easy to get right. You have to know the material to be funny, but you also can't be too mean because then you're just being cynical.
Just saw some schmuck trying to assert that his cartoon is what the masses really want to see. And regardless of intent, in spite of the fact that these characters are supposed to be mean-spirited, I can't blame anyone for being soured on this and viewing the creator himself as someone who's bitter, especially when the premise just comes off as inherently hypocritical. Dunking on Game Over for being another lore tune when adult animated sitcoms have been the status quo in entertainment for years. Trying to make Game Overs come across as lazy for an abundance of video game references when this short in itself is a reference. The only people who are going to get enjoyment out of this are those who hate Game Overs, hate Glitch, hate anything that has the same appeal as the big lore cartoons of the 2010s, and just want to see Gobbles getting jumped because it's the only way they'll get some twisted sense of catharsis from being miserable and hating any indie cartoon for not appealing to their niche.
Yep.
So the internet did what it does best. Rip Chimtopia to shreds and roast the creator. One bone people have to pick with it is that the art style feels pretty generic, like an evil bargain bin Ed's world. And while I'm not a fan of it, I do actually want to be brave and say, I do think there's a point for why it looks like this. Browsing through the creator's art, it's clear that he's capable of drawing pretty good and can adapt to a variety of styles. So I think he went with the simplistic art style because it'll be easier to animate, and thus, episodes won't take eons to make.
On top of that, I feel like if you're doing a story about just like a adult cartoon about friends hanging out, a more stylized and more in detailed animation would actually take away from it. I think the low blockiness actually is important. A little grunge and a little ugliness is good.
That said, when you're punching up and taking a swing at the big dogs, you're either gonna need a more distinct art style than this, or more distinct character designs. Another point of contention are the characters. They're just kinda nothing so far. Like, they're clearly based off Robbie and his pals, but it's to the point where they feel like those background characters you'd see in shows that are clearly based off crew and their friends, which can work if the art style has enough sauce. As seen with JG Quintel and Close Enough, not only is Josh clearly Quintel's self-insert, but he's also just a refined version of a background character from regular show that's based off JG. If it wasn't for the fact you can take one look at this style and go, regular show? Most of the characters in Close Enough would probably be considered generic, which just hammers in how important a distinct visual identity is. Beyond designs though, these bios don't inspire much confidence. Robbie is a joyous optimist. You sure about that? He likes working out, pasta, and cartoons, but hates being dirty and getting touched. Okay. These just feel like fun facts and not defining traits. He likes the gym, so is he more of a musclehead? If he hates being dirty and getting touched, is he someone whose OCD tendencies is a big part of his character? Like Double D or Def the Kid? It doesn't really seem like it, but leaning into either of those would make a more interesting character. I'd love to watch a lunk who's a neat freak in and out of the gym. That sounds like a fun combination. Yeah. Hell, if he was an OCD coded character, that paved the way for some interesting stories where that gets in the way of him and his friends securing the bag. Nolan is the short angry one who sucks at being a ladies man, and he likes women and hates
incoming
everything.
At break
and gluten.
So he's literally just the stereotype of the short angry guy.
Does gluten not qualify as everything? Honestly, he's pretty straightforward and thus seems like the most realized character of the three. I don't really have any notes. And then there's Waffles, the man of reason. Except for when he beat the shit out of Gobbles. Oh my dinosaur cock! The straight man who hates stupidity and wasted time.
Oh yeah, me too.
He's the one who's got adulthood figured out the most, and thus, it looks like the other two are dragging him down with them. Ooh, the drama. I can smell the emotional two-part falling out already. There is also their landlord Chimp, who's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, as he's so far the brownest character in the show, and the only one who's a monkey. Couple this.
Yeah, that's not a good look, bud.
With the fact that Robbie had a mock-up of Nick Fuentes merch in his portfolio before getting called out on it, and you have people reasonably reaching the conclusion that Chimtopia feels a little spiritually conservative. Now, Robbie's addressed the backlash and has given out explanations for everything in this whole debacle, leading with an animatic where Toon Robbie is, getting lynched by Bizarro Gobbles, as he apologizes for causing such an uproar.
I love animation, and especially indie work.
Fuck! Now, I don't think I need to point out that portraying yourself getting hung and whipped when people are throwing racist allegations your way isn't really a 4D chess move. It's yet another thing that feels like it isn't reading the room and is very short-sighted if you want to give him the benefit of the doubt, which I am. And I'll be honest, the reveals that Bobbles was the one giving him the work made me chuckle. Still, you could have made this Toon Robbie chained up and getting shit thrown at him like Patrick and the Smoking Peanut, and not a federal hate crime. Robbie also clarified that this was supposed to be a friendly jab, that the Chimtopia cast are exaggerated versions of themselves, and that there's no ill will towards Glitch, and that he was unaware of how controversial Fuentes is, that the merch design was part of a—
You didn't know how controversial Nick fucking Fuentes is? The man that literally goes to rallies and says that Nazis are not bad people? Robbie, ooh. Robbie, ooh.
A test for an internship that he dropped out of after the final interview where he learned more about Fuentes' views and opinions, and he only kept this up on—
Save Cheeking Wolf _ TLC raided you.
I don't know what's going on with my I don't know what's going on with my my audio, but something should have went off. Anyway, hello Raiders! My name is SilverDFanng. I'm a Pirate Wolf Boy variety streamer. Right now we're watching videos. In particular, we're watching a video about a indie animation that's getting a lot of flack even before, just from the trailer. Hey Savage. There it is, it's just late. It's delayed. Ba-da-na-na. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da. So yeah, what were you playing? What were you up to? Oh, you're playing some Fortnite? Nice. Well, if you gotta go, I understand. If you want to stay, yeah. We're watching this and then we're doing some PokeMMO.
His portfolio to fill it out, and that Fuentes doesn't reflect his own political views. A lot of people are calling bullshit on this, and it's obvious why anyone would be turned off by seeing this, lacking any desire to support it further. While it does make me side-eye the whole project, I want to be charitable and point out that it really isn't uncommon for controversial companies and figures to be as vague as possible about their motives when courting new talent because they know it'll be harder to draw people in otherwise. With how Chimtopia seems to be drawing influence from Robbie's real life, and the premise being—
Mission Hill reference. God. That's not something I thought anyone would remember.
3 friends trying to make some cash by any means possible. It tracks that the real Robbie would be blindly rushing into as many opportunities as possible in the hopes of landing something, not doing proper research on what he's getting into, and not really taking into account what kind of outlets would be making shirts with the slogan, America First.
Do you draw minorities?
I want to point out Mission Hill was definitely a product of its time, but it also was it had some really good satire. If you can find some Mission Hill episodes, I recommend it.
Oh well. Hi.
Finally, Robbie stated that Chimp is based off of one of his Hispanic friends and that he didn't intend any racism, being Puerto Rican himself, which, even with his explanation—
Okay, I was waiting for this. You can be racist and you can be MAGA and very Republican and Latin. It's actually a massive thing right now, especially in like Cuban Americans and Puerto Ricans.
Is still crazy because, from the outside looking in, this cartoon is about 3 dudes living in what looks like a regular American town, but it's called Chimptopia, with the only brown character aside from the protagonist being a landlord monkey. Coming out during a time where races feel more empowered than ever, and we just had a streamer terrorizing minorities and saying they're chipping out when they have any sort of emotional reaction to the slur-singing slasher harassing them. With or without the Fuentes art in his portfolio, the show is just a bad look all around. I do want to believe in Robbie when he says he doesn't support bigoted viewpoints, because frankly, it'd be easier for him to double down and get some of that conservative cash flow. They'd fund anything that's a finger to the shows they call woke. Him denouncing that does mean something in my opinion, especially because denouncing them usually invites harassment and isolates their support entirely. It also doesn't help that, from what we've seen, the show's just not that funny. It's inspired by Seinfeld, Smiling Friends, and South Park, yet doesn't seem to understand why those shows are hilarious. All I've seen so far is shock value without a real punchline, and a rehash of Randy using ChatGPT to share his annoyance without the dynamic, timing, context, or punchline that made that moment funny. Granted, the latter was an animation test that wasn't meant to fully represent the show's writing. With all that said, can Chimptopia be salvaged? Robbie seems to be taking all of this on the chin and is listening to the feedback, reworking the Kickstarter and the show itself, even updating the character designs, which I do think is an improvement.
I want to be clear, I don't think we need to cancel this man. I think, again, this is just a early 20-something animator with who just got out of college and doesn't know anything about the world. Dude probably should take a comedy class.
But it doesn't necessarily feel like a massive glow up. It's largely just more appealing hairstyles. They're all a lot more spiky, and their poses and expressions fit their personalities a lot more. But I still think they're just too, normal. Even with these designs, I feel like they're trying to maintain a simple anime art style, which is completely understandable, being an indie project and all. But that's where I think the designs need to be more fun and less humanish, like Smiling Friends. Save for Mr. Boss, on account of having more detail, a lot more specific features, and being an actual human, none of the gang is really all that complicated to draw. They're largely fun shapes with limbs. Alan's wearing literally nothing but a tie, yet that's what makes his design memorable. Slice of life shows struggle to stand out way more than serialized shows online because they don't have that hook of mystery and an overarching story.
I'm pretty sure we did watch the indie pilot for the show, but I could not remember a single thing.
things to invest in alongside the characters. When you only have the characters in the scenarios they get into, every single aspect needs to be as strong as possible. From the characters themselves, to the designs, to the writing. Because at that point, if you're shooting for success, you're not just making an indie cartoon. You're making a funny online video that anyone can watch and would want to share with their friends. That's why so far, it feels like Chimtopia just doesn't have the sauce. A popular idea online that I honestly think would be a great change is to make the whole cast chimps so that the name makes sense and doesn't feel like a dog whistle. I think the world in general needs some revision. Again, they're inspired by Smiling Friends, but that has a very distinct world that isn't just nonsense. There are humans, but it's mostly populated by critters. It helps the show stand out because instead of characters being average Joes, they're colorful, wacky creatures with a fun, specific premise that enables them to explore this world through a variety of batshit insane adventures. I think Robbie needs to figure out this world, make more of the characters talking animals, maybe workshop a new name, and I think we'd already be off to a much better start. I also think the premise itself is just missing something. If this is about the boys trying to get a payday, there's a really fun chance to make this show about our modern hustle culture, with every episode exploring the gang screwing up different jobs. Exaggerated versions of Uber, or selling food right out of your home like how people do on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, there's a good idea here. It's just that you can tell that he is a good animator, but he's not a storyteller.
What insane supernatural product could the boys start dropshipping, corrupting the world even further in pursuit of a bag? Like, could you imagine them selling something along the lines of a one-wish willow in bulk? I think there are ways to take all those situations and elevate it into absolute mayhem. And since this is a comedy above all else, with no hint of lore or an overarching story, I think they really need to do what most indie productions are lacking in and hire a writer.
Yes! Oh my god! So look, some animations can make it work.
Do you know where it is?
But as someone who loves storytelling and loves writing, animators are not natural born storytellers, and you can definitely tell that they're great at animation, but kind of forget about character development, storyboarding, creating a Bible. Some people get it, but it takes years for them to understand it.
Seasoned with a good sense of humor. Otherwise, we might be stuck with these concepts of a joke instead of actual bangers. Writing dialogue is hard. It's been the biggest hurdle with my own projects, and a reason why we haven't pulled the trigger on anything, because if the writing sucks, that could be all she wrote. And I think more indie projects could benefit from having a writer help clarify their voice. If we have no qualms of hiring other
VV needs more writers that aren't VV.
Artist, why do we get so precious with the writing? You guys know a buttload of animation writers are out of work and would probably love—
Oh god damn. Oh god. If you have not seen Infinity Train, it is one of the best modern cartoons. This is from season 3. Season 3 was definitely the best season. But you got to watch season 1 and season 2. It is like it feeds into each other. Season 4 is standalone. But god damn.
To work on an indie project, right? Just some food for thought for anyone watching. Making an indie cartoon right out of college sounds like a Herculean task. I know people want to be like Craig McCracken, Alex Hirsch, or Rebecca Sugar. People who got a cartoon either right out of college or a few years after college, only having a couple of animation jobs before helming a project of their own. But frankly, I don't think that's something to be idolized. Look guys, I've been doing videos for 10 years. I went from a teenager to a grown-ass man yapping about animation. And if I've gotten any wisdom to share of age, it's that the task of managing a whole team to bring your story to life is either going to require you to wait for your frontal lobe to finish developing, or the involvement of people with experience who know what they're doing. Hell, everyone's been glazing Kane Parsons lately, but despite having the sole director credit for Backrooms, he had a bunch of industry veterans help him out because when it came to an entire theatrical film, he was out of his depth. And the result was something pretty great. I know that's not what people want to hear. People want to be able to dive into their project in their late teens or early 20s and wow the world with something they made all on their own. And while that's definitely possible, some help with those with experience will go a much longer way than relying solely on your skills, or only the skills of people who have honed their craft in school but haven't gotten much industry experience. I don't know what the future holds for Chimtopia, if the Kickstarter will be a success, or if Robbie will push it back entirely, or move on to a different show. I just hope Bro stops rushing into things, because that's clearly what's been getting him into trouble, the impulse to make something happen ASAP, and that's sort of antithetical to the animation process as a whole. But as always, these are just my thoughts and holy shit, Scott the Laws!
Yeah, that's a good way to end it. No, this was a good video, and also it really does show we talk about a lot of the big indie animations that blow up, but there's hundreds, and a lot of them are like this: tone deaf, good animators, don't know how to write, don't know actually how to build characters, and it feels lackluster. This one got big because political, but this is dime a dozen. I hope it gets better, but like, yeah, dude, get a writer. Okay. It is time. Let's play some PokeMMO. PokeMMO. It's been way too long. Okay, we'll get it open. Gotta close so many tabs. Okay. Swap here. Come on, PokeMMO. Swap. Come on, swap over. Okay, don't think that's gonna work. There we go. Okay, so last time I checked, okay, we did Rage of Lake. We didn't get the Red Gyarados. We have not done the gym yet. We did go for the Rocket Hideout and did that. So I think the next thing to do is the gym. Boop. Okay, okay, before that, I actually got to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. And back. Okay, let's check out the gym. I am probably under-leveled. And you know what, actually, before I do that... I'm just seeing if someone is on. They streaming? Yeah, they're in the collab room. Oh, they're playing Mecha Chameleon. Got it. Sorry,
Welcome,
I'm late.
Save G
Sorry, I'm
King
late to the
Wolf
party. My dog had to
TLC.
go out. Nice. You didn't miss much. I'm just starting PokeMMO. I'm just, seeing if anyone's online and just want to talk while I play some PokeMMO. How was stream? What were you doing? Oh wait, no, you were doing Fortnite, right? How was that? How have you been? I'm trying to find a room. I want. You've been good. Yeah, Sprite chasing. Is that the name of your dog, or are you trying to hunt down a can of Sprite? Can I make a new room? No.
Hello.
Yep.
Is Silver going to? Oh, there you are. Aren't you live right now, you dork?
Yeah. Aren't you live?
I am live.
Yeah.
Hi, Silver Stream.
Hi, Kai Stream.
Howdy.
Are you gonna Marvel Rivals with us?
I mean, I'm down. I was going to do some PokeMMO, but honestly, I just want to talk to people.
You can talk to us. You want to play PokeMMO, or you can join us for Rivals. It's your choice. I'm not worried, bud.
I'm sorry. Everyone was talking.
Yeah,
what did you say, Kai?
I said you're good to play PokeMMO or join us. The option is yours.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play some PokeMMO. I just wanted to vibe with people.
You can vibe. You can vibe.
Yay! How are you guys today?
Quickly.
Silver.
Yeah.
I got a 90 on my exam.
Let's go!
Oh shit! That's sick. Nice.
Me telling
nice.
Sunny over and over again, stop studying for your high
Yeah.
school level exams. They don't matter.
Damn.
But
You have neurons that fire. It's easy.
But it makes them feel smart. And sometimes you gotta do.
Panic and stress does not make you feel smart, though.
No, but I do feel smart now because I'm like, oh, I overthought it. I really overthought it.
It's fucking high school.
I would never overthought about tests. Like, you know what? It's whatever for me. I don't care.
Okay, how you fuckers doing? How's your shaders?
Fuckers? Damn you!
I'm at like
Do
95%.
not go in there yet, you doofus.
Oh, you guys are still working on. Okay, so in that case, I want to. Hey, chat. Are you looking at these just two still PNG Pokemon? I'm in an ice gym, and one of them is just staring at a wall on skis,
standing there.
and the other one's staring at ice on a snowboard.
Okay, so the one guy who's sort of looking forward, that seems kind of normal. The guy who's just like halfway through a movement frame looks crazy.
I know, like, this game gets updates, by the way. Oh my
I
god!
downloaded it. I haven't actually booted it up though.
I quite enjoy it.
I play it every now and again.
The community
Look
is
at him
really
in
lit.
that flip though. Look at him in that flip. Look at him go.
Oh, flip.
Flip.
I'm gonna jump. Do a flip.
Do a flip.
All right, Sonny, how's your shaders? I know Q said they were
Mine have
close.
been,
They were edging.
might have been done.
All right,
I've just been waiting.
All right, I'm gonna try this mode because I want to see the new map.
Someone say edging? Dang, Kai, you're edging? Jesus.
Well,
you damn edger.
Q's edging.
Yeah. I'm on the edge of it. I'm so close.
No.
I wish I could make.
So are you joining us for our Mecha collab tomorrow? Or Saturday a day off?
No.
Nice. I don't know, I just added everyone I played games with and I was like, let's see how it goes.
Guy.
What's up?
Tomorrow you are a part of my Pathfinder Jeopardy stream.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
You talked about how you said you wanted to join afterwards. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna add you so that Bell can update the total.
Yeah, no, I'm down to join. It's just you're like, yo, is tomorrow your day off? I'm like, no.
Idiot. No, dumbass.
Oh, hey Silver, you want to see my work in progress?
Always.
Okay, I'm gonna share my screen so you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna drown this pig.
I'm a work in progress.
Hell yeah.
So I've got a
Aren't
bunch
we
of
all?
texture edits. So now my hair has my gradients and my greens in it instead of just like being a split dye situation. It's got my proper hair. I went in and I took the images and retextured them. I also added a boob window to the shirt in my star, my classic star boob window that I have on my little on my other stuff. At some point, I want to go through and like really go through the clothing and like do some like high level texture art, texture stuff. See if I can make completely different clothes and like overhaul the ones that like the clothes that I don't really care about. Just like make little outfits and shit. Yeah. I'm
loving the hair, loving the movement. I already told you I love the lipstick mouth combo. The cape.
Thank you.
The cape is kind of, I don't know what it reminds me of, but I'm liking it.
Yeah.
It's because
coat.
So the coat, it's actually a coat. I have a coat like this in like my original design.
Yeah,
like my
coat.
well, it's actually my black trench coat that I have in real life. I put in the original design. The difference is in this it's not very long. Mine is really long and it goes down to my calves, and it's my favorite coat in the world. So I was just like, I need to put it on Sunny. It's my favorort coat. So my original Sunny design.
Coat.
Thank you.
Why keep saying goat, not coat? I don't know why I keep hearing.
It's a nice goat.
Yes. Well, yeah, it's a goat.
Sunny's an A+ goat.
Oh,
thank you.
Oh, by the way, Blaze says, hi, Sunny, bye, Sunny. They're going to go take a shower, then good
Okay.
night.
Hi and bye. Okay, I should close. I should stop
So
streaming.
I did send you
and
the
also
collab if
close
you wanted
stuff.
to share the chat.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know, since I'm not playing Marvel Rivals right now, if like that would have been
Incoming ad break.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. If I give a shit, I might just give a fuck, but I don't give a shit, so I don't give a fuck.
Good, because I
You're
also
gonna take a shit, Kai. That's what you're gonna do.
good because I also want to
Oh, is
say,
this the new
Carp,
map?
I agree. For Alligator is caked up, and I love it.
Wait, Carp's
I like the
there?
comment that Carp said about
Yeah.
Flasher Coat, my beloved. That
Yeah,
shit's
Carp's
funny as
hanging
hell,
out with
Carp.
me.
A great fucking statement.
Where Carp should join VC.
Maybe Carp,
Carp,
are you doing schoolwork?
Oh, that's fair.
Responsibility.
Responsibility.
I should also
of
be
being
doing
adult.
schoolwork. But I was like, you know what? I just got home from work. I'm gonna play a couple games of Marvel Rivals.
Dude, Moon Knight's gotta go hard on this mode right now.
Oh, there's Carp.
I think we just got a fish in chat.
Yeah, I got a
Hi, Carp.
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 Hello, my mic stopped. Not work. There we go. No, I'm not lame. I'm not doing school responsibilities. Lame.
Yeah.
That's not lame.
Responsibility is lame.
I'd be very
It's so
proud of
funny.
you. Oh, Carp, I got a 90 on my exam.
Yeah, I heard. I thought you said 93.
Stream the whole time.
Right, yeah.
Was it 93?
Yeah,
You said 93.
Did I say 93? I thought I said 90.
No, 93.
Just keep
Oh,
adding. Just
I
keep
definitely
adding
meant
a
to say 90.
percentage.
Yeah, you keep adding percentage, Sunny, so keep adding
It's
more.
92 with inflation. It's fine.
I know, right?
I mean, I did get a 94.5 on my other test.
Oh, round it up.
See? Gotta round it up then.
Yeah.
In an hour, it turns out they got 110%.
I know, right?
Also, chat, I am definitely under-leveled for this ice gym.
You should be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, I got duck lips.
You have Douglas or
You're
duck lips?
Duck lips, I
Duck
think.
lips.
By the way, I just remind myself I gotta swap this Magmar to duck lips.
Duck lips. Magmar. Yeah, change Magmar to duck
my God.
lips. That's what I'm gonna call it.
18 versus
Duck
18 is
lips.
crazy, you guys.
Which
Well,
one?
this is definitely a different version of 18 versus 18.
Well, no, the other one.
Magmar
The other one was like free for all, but this is the
bigger
new map,
lips.
right?
Oh yeah, he gets
Actually,
big
no, I think it
smoochy
was-
lips.
Yeah, this is just the new map. So you asked if there was a new map. This is it. In case you're
I like
curious.
it. It's fun.
It's Shenlong's arena. It's part of the lore for that when Daredevil season came out.
Move him
Is
to
that,
the
like,
front, and we go heal.
Each of like the different like super gods of that like area picked a patron, picked a person to be their representative. That's what the new Groot skin that we're getting is from.
God damn, that Dragonair's got a tail.
Fuck.
You and the Dragonair's kind of caked up.
Dude, it is caked up. It's also bigger than most other Pokemon. They also gave him kind of a
And
little.
bricked up.
Yeah.
Hello.
That is a. It's a tail, but it looks like a good ass.
Groot, oh, Christmas Groot.
Oh, and the 5-yard stare from the Slowbro. That Slowbro has seen shit.
Well, yeah, horrible things, probably murder.
I mean, we're in
Maybe.
Johto, so definitely there's people eating its tails.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Johto.
Eat that tail.
It's crazy, like how sort of sentient Pokemon are, and then the fact that people just straight up will like vor them. You know? It's kinda crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Cantonian Slowpoke, their taste apparently taste sweet, and then Galarian ones taste spicy.
Of course, that's in the Pokédex.
Makes sense, they are poisoned.
Yeah, it's the type of berries that
Why
they eat, I believe.
There's so many lasers.
Laser.
Yeah, those are probably all from one Cyclops.
Yeah,
What the
honestly,
fuck?
like that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, Cyclops's lasers bounce to anyone, I think, in a certain distance.
That's horrifying.
Yeah, he's like Moon Knight.
Yeah.
He's basically like Moon Knight. Oh, Silver, I'm gonna add you on a channel. Look at my new D&D characters.
Ooh, yay.
Also, I am probably going to move over to my Xbox.
Yeah, you struggling there, bud?
That's a good call.
Yeah, my PC, it's fucking dying.
Okay, we'll play one without you while you boot up your Xbox and then update it, and then also render your shaders.
Pretty sure it's already updated and stuff on my Xbox.
In the last day?
Just not sure about
Today?
Oh yeah, because I updated everything very recently.
Interesting. Well, okay,
good.
I gotta go to the surf shop anyways.
The first time I put Magmar in the front, they have a fucking seal.
Oh god, that's horrible.
Go!
Oh, oof.
I almost called it butt plug. No, go light bulb.
Silver, you're actively playing Pokemon. Okay, I need to borrow your perspective on things for a second here.
I do like that.
Okay, so I'm working on my art fight game,
Okay.
and I've been prepping my game design side of it. I'll screen share it to you. It'll be easier that way as I walk you through what's sort of going on here.
Yeah.
All right, take a peep.
Got it.
Yeah, that's
We'll start from the top here. So each attack that I do for someone is going to be 2 images. It's going to be a base image and then like a hit image, like a hit frame where they sort of react to getting hit, right?
Yeah.
Each character is going to get 3 types. That's one of our unique gimmicks, is that it's triple typing for every character. where all characters are going to be viable. Every single character in the game is going to have a total of 500 points.
Okay.
And power and defense are just flat power and defense, not special physical. So we're not throwing away, 50 special defense by building your character as a mostly power, right?
Okay.
It balances out. Every character is going to be more or less equally viable. Some will just be, faster, stronger, tankier, be able to use bigger moves or so on and so forth, right? This is my move algorithm. This is my chart. What do you think of my chart here? How many neutrals should there be? Because right now I've got about 1, 2, 3, 4 neutrals, and then it's about like four weak and 4 good against, basically. It's a perfectly even split of the matchups that way. That seemed pretty interesting. Like, fine to you?
Because it's very balanced in it, like it looks like everything is it's a 4-4-4. Yeah, no, that's well balanced.
Everything is 4-4-4. Cool, sick. Yeah.
It looks good. It looks like a good variety, so it's not like everything that's a soul is like, against, anything that's an ego. Like, it feels balanced between souls and egos and stuff like that.
There's a small amount of rules I actually put in there. The ego ones generally are slightly better against the soul ones, and the soul ones are generally better against the self ones, and the self ones are generally better against the ego ones. So in those cases, they have 2 super effective, 1 neutral, 1 weak, whereas the other one is like 2 weak, 1. So each of the quadrants is balanced out as well that way. Where like if you have one of these 4, you can sort of guess which one that it's slightly better against these 4, so on and so forth.
And that's
not that it matters, but
that's a good base. Like you need a good base, but having things that are like outside that base is what makes them special. So no, you need that base to make everything else special.
Well, my goal is to make everyone sort of equally viable, right? So, because everyone's going to want to play as themselves, right? Because we're going to put this in art fight, we're going to attack people, and we're going to add their characters to this. And when we do that, who do you want to play more than anyone else? Yourself, obviously, right? Like, that's the fun of it, right? As it stands right now, it'll just be 1v1s. You'll just pick your guy, and then I'll throw a random opponent against you. Hypothetically, I'll look at expanding that to 6v6 or something, but once I do that, it's gonna be a little bit more effort, but I'm planning on doing that. Here are my status effects. I've got 10 status effects. They are all fairly basic. There's regeneration, there's poisoned, those are opposites, obviously. There's invigorated, there's exhausted, there's empowered and weakened, there's fortified and exposed, and then there's hastened, I think it should be hastened and slowed, basically affecting one of the 5 stats plus minus, and then also your health and stamina plus minus. I might introduce more stats, but I wanted to start with that just for now, just because I was like, those are the most obvious choices for some like general status effects, right? Just things that plus minus your stat line.
That's a good start. It's I see in the corner you have definitely Final Fantasy VI as kind of a reference, and this does feel like early on Final Fantasy, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, I got Pokemon, I got like early Pokemon specifically, I've got early Final Fantasy, I've got Cassette Beast, I've got Paper Mario, and I've got
Check out
Darkest
the
Dungeon as
Panda
my
Pet
sort of
Cafe
references
to play with me.
of how I was thinking about doing it. I think I'm probably gonna go for this here, where it'll just be like the 2 images, and they'll just have a slight direction that they're facing, and then I could just use the flip Y option to just swap to the other side if it's the enemy, That'll make the UI.
1 second. Ski, motherfucker! Ski, goddamn! Ski, motherfucker! Ski, goddamn! Continue.
We 6'9", damn so fly. Chicka, chicka, chicka. One more time, get low. One unique gimmick is because the themes of the art fight this year are comedy, tragedy, and mystery, I am going to be deliberately setting up 3 different types of arenas, and the arenas have like effects, basically, right? So it's like comedy, things cost you more, but status effects last slightly longer. Tragedy, status effects last less, but your weaker moves deal more damage. And then mystery is just like, there's a 10% chance you're just gonna fucking miss. I put tripping in there, fuck you. But if you do hit, you get stamina back. One thing that's interesting as well is there is passive regen in my game. Because I'm using stamina like Temtem,
Yeah.
I gave you stamina regen, right? Instead of having a flat PP and then having to come up with items or something to compensate. No. There's just stamina regen. So if you use a big move, you might not be able to do it right away, but if you use a small move, maybe you'll get back up to that big move, you know? Or whatever, right?
I like that.
And that's going to be 10 health and 10 stamina per turn, just to sort of drag it out a little bit. This is my move list that I started with.
I'm sorry,
just went for...
I'm sorry, 1 second. I just got sheer colded. For anyone that doesn't know,
Jesus.
that's a one-hit KO move at 30%.
Yeah.
What
Jesus,
the
did it
fuck,
get you too?
Dugong?
Dang, he got killed by Dugong attack. Jesus.
Oh, fun fact, all my moves are supposed to be equally viable, technically. Some will have like different use cases, but they're all, I have a formula here to hypothetically make them all equally viable.
Yeah.
We got our basic, it just does damage, no miss chance, with like a normal speed level. And then we've got our status effect ones. We've got our double status effect ones down here, but I have the ability to fluctuate these 4 meters as well as add a status effect, so 5 levers to build custom moves. So that'll be cool. Obviously, you're also one-on-one moves in your specific typing, and because as it stands, I've only got 2 moves per type, I've got a lot of space to play around with by playing in the 12 types as well. So every single attack will come with a custom move for that mon exclusively, which is cool. Hypothetically, I might allow people to build custom move sets on their mon. That would also be really cool, but I am not starting out with that right now. That's a stretch goal. Just like building a full party would be a stretch goal, right?
So far,
now it'll just be...
it's simple, but honestly, it's well made.
Yeah, I've got these are your types here. So this is my descriptions of the groups so that I can remember which ones. And you'll get an ego, a soul, and a self applied to each mon. So you'll have one of these 4 on each mon. That's where your 3 types come from. Like a primary, secondary, tertiary.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, this is my planning step of how I have to program everything. I have, I got 11 days to finish building the framework so that I can start attacking people and then working on future things past that.
Truthfully, and this isn't me just being your friend. Good work. Like it's a good like bones. It's good bones.
I hope so. I really hope so. I've been going back and forth on it for...
As someone who has grown up and still loves a good hunter-style game a la Pokemon, Digimon, Temtem, Exomon, it's good. It is very good.
I'm hoping that the triple types is a unique gimmick and the arena is a unique enough gimmick just to sort of work for now, right? I'm fine with it just straight up being a Pokemon clone. That's fine. It's just for art fight, right? I just wanted something a little bit more exciting than my Infinite Runner, where every single person was the exact same.
No, it is unique enough. The only non like fan-made Pokemon clone that I've seen with 3 is, I believe, Instinctmon.
Interesting.
And that's a good game.
Oh yeah?
And I'm gonna punch
It makes the math fucking crazy. It makes the type combinations nuts.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna punch this clam.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Sounds like a good time.
Don't buy Shelter. How could you?
On a separate note, Silver,
I think-
you like Pokemon. Are you excited for the Power World update? 1.0 looks really good.
I actually am.
I'm pretty sure my parents used to call sex punching the clam.
First of all, nice. Second of all, that means your parents know about foreplay.
Hell yeah. That means your dad makes your mom come. How does that make you feel?
I mean, my dad beat my mom, so maybe.
That's not good.
Cute.
That's not good.
Much worse, cute.
Are you okay?
Not the same at all.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, this was like a while back.
I assume they're not together anymore.
Oh, no, they haven't been together for like over 10 years, I'm pretty sure.
Good. Your dad sounds like a piece of shit.
Right.
Oh, fun fact though, that's how my mom met her best friend.
Aww.
Her best friend ended up stabbing my father because she came out of the
What?
bedroom.
Good.
Yeah. So my mom came out of
Go
the
best friend.
Pokemon Marvel
bloody.
Rivals time with you.
Apparently, Jesus fucking Christ, you. I will say, your mom's best friend sounds kind of base for beating the shit out of your dad. Let's go.
Yeah, your mom's best friend.
Yeah.
Awesome.
She saw my mom beaten and she fucking stabbed my dad when he came out of the fucking room at a party.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, no, dude. Good. Women who stand up for women are based.
Yeah.
Hell
we love
yeah.
a girl's girl.
Hey, Q, I'm going to just ask you right now, just in case I forget. Do I have permission to make a clip of this?
Of course, I don't care.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
You're like, that's some good fucking content. Sorry about your dad.
Oh, look, I made you some content.
Yeah, that's a good compliment.
I
Yeah.
made you your
Favorite open wide.
Anyone that's had a trauma in their life knows the best way to get through the trauma is to make money off of it. I know this from experience.
Amen.
I just make
My
light
favorite.
of it.
You know what? Fuck it.
No, don't fuck it. That's how we got put in the clan.
Oh,
we said big
so-
word, big fuck.
My when I was in college, they thought it was pretty funny because one of my best friends was like, you know, I think people who are the same zodiac signs are meant to be together because my mom and my dad have the same zodiac sign. It's like my mom and my dad also have the same zodiac sign, but my dad beat my mom.
Just fucking throw your friend for a loop. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm watching Gundam Penny Skin. This shit's so cool.
Also,
Your friend gets really
But you got a
excited
bigger
about how
clam.
cute it would be, and it's like, oh, that's not cute. That's
Yeah.
horrifying.
Q, I love that. Well, I don't love the story, but I love that you did that. In my head, all I could think is, oh, hey, me and Kai are the same zodiac symbol.
Gemini!
Hell yeah!
What?
My mom and my dad were also both Geminis.
Oh, wait, no.
No,
Yeah, my
Silver,
bad.
you're
Yeah.
September, you dork.
My
Dude,
bad.
what are you talking about?
My bad. I was thinking of
You're my
another
model.
friend.
Well, my model's debut it was alongside your birthday.
That's
We talked
why.
about that.
That's why I was thinking September. I forgot. We literally celebrated your birthday like a few weeks ago.
Literally. Me and Q have the same one. Me, Q.
Speaking of
or-
birthdays,
Was it?
Yeah.
Q,
I
your birthday
believe-
was- yeah. It's me, Q, and
Yeah,
Denzel
June
have the
12th.
same one. Yeah.
Kai's debut is on my birthday.
Wait, does that mean
Is that what?
does that mean we're the same horoscope thingy?
You would be, yeah.
Yay!
Yeah.
Unless, actually it varies because my debut is right on the 20th. It means that it could be right on the brink here. You guys could actually be separate signs.
Are you a virgin?
What?
No. I'm a Virgo, not a virgin.
Imagine being a virgin.
Virgo is the virgin something. Am I wrong? This whole time I thought Virgos were the virgin something.
They're like the innocent people that are like,
What is?
I have not
I don't
met an innocent Virgo.
What are you
Let me
talking
get Bo
about?
in here for you.
I've met many Virgos who had sticks up their asses.
Yeah, me too.
I've met a Virgo who wants me to put my stick up their ass.
Oh hell yeah!
Carp, is Sunny staring at you or me? I can't tell.
Carp.
cough, cough.
Nah, Silver, you want someone else to stick up your ass.
Ooh,
Cough, cough.
You tell
Hi.
Kai.
Okay.
Kai.
Okay, first of all,
Kai specifically when he's cosplaying
I'm a
in
top.
a dress.
Okay,
Femboy.
first of
Femboy
all,
Kai.
maybe. Second of all,
Oh,
we
yeah.
both know who's writing who.
Yeah. Silver, I don't think of you as a top. I'm sorry.
I'm a top.
You're such a fucking bottom to me.
Damn.
Okay.
I mean, you can be a top and a bottom, and also be submissive,
you'd
or
be more of a
or
switch.
Okay,
Guys, quickly. I made a poll in my stream. What should I play next? DPS, tank, or
I
support?
say as someone who is a switch and also is called a bottom all the time.
I vote tank.
You're yeah.
Silver says tank.
I vote DPS.
So,
I
okay.
put Q's vote in.
All
can I do
joking
it?
aside, I
Ah,
am
it doesn't let me.
actually a switch. I hate when people say that because it sounds like
I knew it.
you're judging, but I am a
Somebody says the
switch.
same thing.
But I
No, I'm
actually
switching.
am a
I'm-
switch.
I'm a switch, but I've only been put in dominant roles.
Okay,
Yeah.
See, I'm a switch, but I've also only had been in one sexual relationship. But the way that I flirt with women and non-binary people, I'm a lot more toppy.
So the reason I know I'm a switch is because I literally how I have sex.
With a whore?
Like how I have sex, yes. How I have sex is it always starts awkward because I definitely I feel the vibe of my partner. If they're more of a bottom, I go more aggressive. If they like to take a charge, I go bottomy. I follow lead.
Good boy.
Ah.
That's good boy behavior.
I mean, again, the beginning is always awkward. It is like 5 minutes of like, what are you comfortable with? What are you doing? Touching buttons and be like, I don't like that. It's like, okay, that's good to know. But it gets good.
Touching butts.
Sometimes
You're touching butts, gang.
Sometimes.
No, buttons.
I love touching butts.
Butts. Touching butts. Butter
I
and butts.
haven't touched a butt since my divorce, so yeah, I know that feeling.
Jesus Christ.
Sometimes you put a
I'm
finger
sorry,
in a
you were
butt.
married?
Yeah, I was.
Damn. I'll be honest, I thought you were really young.
You go
No,
Gauntlet.
I'm not young.
No,
Gauntlet's
Gauntlet's like
not
40.
young in your case, though. Gauntlet's
Everyone thinks I'm young, though.
45.
That's the problem because I don't even age. Freaking being.
Wait,
I think it's
but-
your accent. It makes it hard
Yeah.
to tell.
Yeah.
Are you in 20s, 30s, or 40s?
I can't confirm or deny.
Okay.
I
All
think
right.
Gauntlet's probably like around me and Silver's age then, like 30.
Yeah.
I will say.
I feel like I heard Gauntlet say that he was in his 40s.
Can I confirm or deny?
I will say that Gauntlet, I've seen your streams. We've talked. I never have thought that you were young. Maybe it's just
Yeah,
the
I think-
energy I got from you. But I do
Yeah,
understand
I mean-
people who hear the voice and think young, but like not.
Yeah.
If
You have a young voice.
if you have a conversation with Gauntlet, you learn really early on. Oh, this man has been beaten down.
Who was it that
Don't
was,
worry.
who did we learn was like 40 years old in our stream the other day? There's Mr. Muscles who was like 40. There's someone else. There's one of the VTubers in V Canada who's like 40 too.
I mean, Barva is somewhere close.
It's okay, Oscar. We're all unk. We're all unk.
Yeah.
Gang.
Except me. I'm probably one of the youngest ones here.
You're a baby.
Yeah,
You're
you're
a child.
Carp's a
You're
baby.
the child.
baby.
You're the
I'm a
baby
baby.
here. You're the baby here.
I still can't believe that fucking one of the people who was like in one of my discords randomly, like knew Oscar IRL. That's so funny to me.
Not used to people knowing people online and also offline.
So it's less strange if you like joined an active friend group or whatever, right? Because obviously they know each other. Or if you're in like V Canada, where it's like, okay, V Canada's like, it's 600 people, yes, but it's 600 people who are part of a niche community, technically, and narrowing it down to a specific zone of the world, right?
Let's be
It
honest.
makes a little bit more sense.
Let's be honest. Of that 600, maybe 2 of them are from Nunavut.
Exactly. The Canadian barrier is a real thing for a reason.
All the homies hate none of
Yeah, Vanilla Gorilla. I was laughing about that still. I was just like, that's so funny. And like, it wasn't even just like casual acquaintances they met on Discord. It's like, they knew you by like relation. And I was like, that's so funny.
Like, I met their mother.
Well, I can't even remember where I met Vanilla Gorilla from. I actually have no idea, but it was just one of those things that was so funny to me. Conceptually. Let's see. Vanilla Gorilla.
Oh, is shared chat not on because I fucking stopped streaming?
It should be.
Yeah.
Oh, is it not working?
I don't. Oh, you know what? I might
You have to
not
turn it
been
on
back
actively.
after. No, I had it turned off because Q did leave their stream. They were the only other person who was
Incoming
live, so
at
it
break.
shut it off. I fixed it. We're good.
Because I was like, you're talking to people and I'm not sure what the fuck is being said.
Dude, I love White Bot Wolf.
Did you see
Fox is
that?
So fucking strong, gang.
White Fox is fucking amazing.
That's great.
I love her.
Welcome 8 by Tosca
Sorry, guys.
581.
I don't drink, so I don't know what White Fox is.
White Fox is the character in this game.
Yeah.
I thought we were
Honestly,
talking about old
I'm excited
people.
for
I mean,
her summer skin. Oh my god,
should've-
her feet are gonna be out. Hell yeah.
I mean, have you met a hot,
I was in the
older
fucking
South
air.
Korean
How did
woman?
they eat me?
They are
Oh my
white
god,
foxes.
it really just does look like
Welcome,
four alligators
Pumpkin
caked up.
Mascot.
I'm telling you, you're right. Also, look at those butt dimples.
Butt dimples?
I know that's like the spikes on his back, but it does not look like spikes in the Gen 5 sprite.
I mean, you're the marine biologist expert.
Wild. You just keep killing himself over and over again. He's not doing shit. He's just killing himself over and over again. I don't know what his play is.
I don't know. Players confuse us, I think.
Fucking Adam Warlock.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Chad,
What
I
did I
wasn't
say?
paying
That's the wrong
attention.
name?
Sorry for alligator.
No, I didn't hear what name you said. I just heard this dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone just fucking. That cycle I thought was foul.
Oh no, lap ass.
I was at 5 health jumping out of the moon.
Oh damn.
I actually really like
Jumping
lap
out of
ass.
the
Okay,
moon?
anyways.
The moon.
Oh.
The moon haunts you.
Might as well.
Tonight,
Ooh.
we
damn.
capture the
Multiple
moon.
The moon's my girlfriend.
You just moon your girlfriend? Dang.
Hi,
No,
Sokka.
the sun is your girlfriend.
No, it's a reference. How dare you?
Yeah, it's a reference.
I mean, I know what the
to
reference.
Last Airbender.
I know the reference.
Hey, buddy. What's up?
I'm
Yeah,
old.
Yeah,
I know the reference.
Fun.
Yeah, my first girlfriend
Fun
turned into
fact.
the moon. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah.
My tattoo was kind of inspired by one of their prisoners. The prisoners Aang meets on Avatar Day.
No, fucking squirrels.
Oh, they switched over to squirrel.
I'm trying to think of.
Yeah, the fucking chill guys with the snake tattoos fucking love them.
Oh, was he one of the guys that's trying to like run away from the boiling prison?
No, he was given like
during
love life advice.
Yeah, during Avatar Day, where it's like they have to do detective work because Aang's thrown in jail for Kyoshi's crimes.
Oh, season 1.
There's
that's season 1.
Yeah.
That's season 1. That's season 1.
There's like 2 guys with like fucking snake tattoos that wrap around your arm. My first thought when I was getting this tattoo was of that.
Fucking hell. Stupid Jeff.
Adam.
Chat, I know I'm frozen, but I don't have a good safe switch in.
I'm at 2 fucking health. Hey Q, do you have healing?
I do.
Yeah, I
Can you heal me,
unfroze.
please? Thank you.
Damn.
You.
I didn't know
I was
you were
at like
behind
2
me.
health, and
I know,
I got
right?
kidnapped with you.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't get kidnapped. I just saw Jeff at our spawn.
Were you not
Because
Jeff?
I was dead. No, I was
Oh.
dead.
I was in
Frozen
Jeff's
was
body,
like
and
a
you just
death
like ran
sentence.
past me, and I was like, ow!
Dude,
Ow!
yeah. All fucking supports. How many supports is that? 4 supports. Jesus Christ.
Help support
Yeah,
and get some tanks or
Also, I did more
DPS.
damage than anyone else in the lobby. Let's go. Let's go.
Good job.
As a support. As a support. Sorry, I should be more specific.
No, I was having a hard time landing things because I just. They had a lot of movie.
They were very mobile. That is true.
Very
They were a
mobile.
bunch of dodgy little bastards.
Yeah.
Look at this console.
No,
player.
our comp
You-
was perfect. Wild.
Imagine being a console player. Couldn't be me.
It couldn't be me.
Yeah.
The
I'm
X
on my
stands
Switch.
for XXX.
I can go fishing, gang. Time to go fishing. Just
Fish,
give me a second. I gotta go
fish,
fish
fish,
for a bit.
fish, fish, fishing. Hope you catch a magic carp. I'm gonna catch magic carp, Kai.
I don't know why they're glazing themselves
Wait,
when they
can you go-
fucking lost.
Can you go fishing multiple times a day?
Yeah, as long as you got the bait. You just gotta play enough to get more bait.
2 hours till Cyberpunk of the red variety.
Yeah.
Was I
That's
supposed
true.
to, was I supposed to be there?
I mean, if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine too.
I'm sorry. I'm tired.
It's okay. I'm also tired. I didn't realize that we had it tonight.
I did put an ad in there to see if it's actually gonna happen. If it doesn't happen, then I'll just do game dev instead.
That's fair.
I've got one solution so far, so we'll see if it ends up happening. I only want at least 5 players. That's my rule. I got a sec that time. I got a sec.
I spent 2 hours watching videos with Chad, and now we're doing Pokemon. I think I'm probably gonna be tired after. It's so warm. It's so warm.
Really, I'm freezing cold because the AC's maxed the fuck out right now, and it's.
Funny
chilly
enough,
as
I
hell.
actually I turned the AC back up because it was
It sucked because it's freezing down here.
No,
I turned it back down today.
No, someone had changed it to 67. I turned it to 69.
Nice.
Me, I turned it to 67.
69?
Why did you turn it? Yes, you
I
did it wrong, you dumbass.
Yeah, I did it wrong. Okay, sorry.
I'm the one who
70, please.
fixed it.
This is
Use
what
up to 70.
this is
Yeah,
what
it's
happened.
accept-
A nerdy couple gets control over the AC. 6-7 and 69.
Yeah, 67 or 69.
Mine's at 26, and it won't go down.
I've moved it to 70. It's currently at 69.
Hey.
69.
Yeah, we always keep it at 69. Yeah, Kai, you're the one you're the reason everything got so fucking cold.
I forgot how math works.
Also, Oscar, I also kind of forgot that it was this late and not
Kai's
noon.
doing mathing. Wow.
I'm here because I'm hot, not because I'm smart.
If we do have Cyberpunk tonight, I'll just be working on. I'll do Cyberpunk, but I'll also be working on my assignment. Just trying to.
I'm not gonna rush it. It's fine. I will work on my game if I need to.
Okay. I more meant if you have enough people.
Yeah, sorry, Kai. Like I said, I never played Rivals. I would play.
No,
I don't know
we're talking
any.
about Cyberpunk later, bud. It's our TTRPG that we play.
All right, no problem.
Yeah. We're not talking about Rivals. Rivals I can play by myself. I don't give a shit. I'll play Rivals for 12 hours by myself. I don't care.
Dang.
We can do triple DPS if you lock in quickly.
No, I can. I can do healer.
Oh, diamond.
I'm being
Somebody want to see a
stomped.
tweet?
Oh yeah, sure. While I'm being stomped on by this weird Glaceon that just keeps hitting me with Blizzard.
Glaceon.
Here's a tweet for you. From Blue Sky.
Which
Well, it's a Blue Sky
region are
post.
you in, Silver?
Oh God.
So I'm in Johto, but how Pokemon MMO works is it's based off of Gen 5, and they also like to boost the levels and the compatibility. So Bryce has a Mamoswine, a Glaceon, a Dewgong, a Cloyster, and another thing.
Another thing.
Another one.
Another
People
one.
definitely engage with me more when I
I'm
post in my
currently
cock online.
still in
Not that I don't
Sinnoh
want to.
because I haven't really left Sinnoh, but also I'm at the Elite Four and I keep being like, yeah, I'll grind to get like higher level mons, and then I never do.
Grinding it.
Yeah, you're gonna need that for Cynthia.
Yeah, Cynthia's a pain.
Honestly, no. I'm dying from the first Elite Four, the bug one, because I don't have any
That's
leveled
funny.
mons that deal with the fucking Heracross, apparently.
What? How
Oh
the hell
my-
you don't have? How the hell you don't have a fire type?
Get flanked, fucker.
So I do. I have a Meg Mortar, But the thing is, my starter was Torterra, so like Magmortar came on a little later.
Oh,
And by a little later, a lot later.
No.
Yeah.
Heracross is not weak to bug. It's actually quad resistant because it's bug fighting.
Or flying. Like, a flying type would destroy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I put my flying type in, and somehow it destroyed Togekiss.
Aren't you playing Violent right now? You don't.
I was trying to heal you, but you like moved just enough that I couldn't do my jump to you.
That's hilarious.
I was like, "Are you? God damn it!"
Liberty.
Fine, your jump.
Oh my God! Everyone's dying.
Not a shield, technically.
Liberty.
Oh.
Yeah, your little jump is a shield. Good.
It does also do some healing.
Yeah, it does.
God, I
heal.
fucking hate how strong Cyclops is. He's really dumb. I think the part that frustrates me the most with him is that he's got some like self-sustain in his kid. And for a character like that, he doesn't need to. Isn't Heracross weak to bug? All good.
I just like to call. Look. I don't have a lot of knowledge, but one of the things I'm good at is Pokemon. So if I can, I will.
Yeah, I know Pokemon. Yeah, my fucking Togekiss still fucking dies like one shot to its fucking it was low kick.
Togekiss though. Togekiss is so good. If you have a Togekiss and you build like a crit build, so
Oh my
good.
God!
Oh yeah, because with I forgot what its ability is.
Its hidden ability is crit.
It's only Fairy starting at Gen 6.
Yeah.
Right now
it's normal flying.
Normal flying? It's not.
So
Fairy?
kick, it's not resistant to fighting types, but I
It's
don't think
neutral.
it's weak to them. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yay, friend! You poison and you dodged a blizzard. I don't think you're going to survive a second one, but
How
well,
heavy is it, man?
Oh my God! How much damage did that dude fucking do? That was crazy.
Oscar is curious what your Togekiss IVs are.
Oh, I do not know off the top of my head, but I think it's the 15 15 15 15 because the one I got from the egg in Sinnoh from Cynthia.
Fuck you, Bryce, you old icicle bitch.
Oh my God. This character's so fucking dumb.
I am impressed by your prowess.
Burr, burr.
With your strong will, I know you will
so
overcome
quickly.
all life's obstacles. You are worth the badge.
I need to look at getting some like regularly scheduled streams because right now I don't have any.
I think he should. It's up to you.
I used to have a regular scheduled stream.
Yeah.
And then I got a little bored because I just kept dying.
Well, I'm more talking about just like something like this, like Monday is this game or whatever, right? You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I collab with this person.
Yeah, I understand. Like we can,
Yeah.
you can do that. Like it's up to you. You want to schedule stream. Some people don't do it. Like just for I guess.
I schedule out each week, but it's not like regularly scheduled. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
Also, Valkyrie, God, I want to do a Nuzlocke. I haven't done one in a while. I want to do a Soul Lock, but finding a reliable partner is not easy.
Oh God!
You could be a reliable Pokemon partner.
If you want a reliable one, it's gonna be hard to get. Oh God!
I mean, Q's around a lot. Q's probably one of my most consistent collabers. You can do a quad Soul Lock.
Yeah.
I do them with you.
That sounds insufferable.
But to be fair, I come with a
But
package.
fun.
Okay, I might have 3 Soul Locks.
I don't like what I'm hearing. It's creeping me out.
No, I will talk to you guys and
What
we'll
the
figure
fuck was
something out.
that?
I do want to finish PokeMMO first. I'm almost done, Johto.
Real. Yeah, I want to finish Sinnoh at least for my. But the Elite Four has been kicking my fucking ass. Mainly that fucking Heracross, because for whatever reason it's stronger than all my Pokemon.
A Warlock that summons bonds? Ooh.
Time for the grind, Q. Time to grind.
I know.
Like there's
I
no
gotta
tomorrow.
grind.
Like there's no tomorrow.
Oh, no.
I know, but grinding ain't my thing.
Jaden
so
and Alpharat
I
Soul
delay
Links are a lot of
it.
fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I think I like grinding every time because you know me, I'm a freaking RPG nerd. That's why I like grinding more. I find grinding fun.
Welcome, Tata Monster.
The better bird than Togekiss is Megastraptor. Contrary versus the stat change in his close combat. Okay, so important question. Togekiss, is that extra crit or is it extra secondary effect? I can't remember.
What?
It's higher crit chance.
Oh, Serene
Divine
Grace?
Grace? Is what's called Serene Grace. Sorry, no.
Yeah, Serene Grace is the crit. The secondary effects on attacks are doubled. That's why.
Yes, because it's
air slash flinch is annoying.
Flinch kiss. Yes, it's flinch kiss.
Yeah,
that's the one. You max its speed.
Is Togekiss really a bird, though?
Not really. Togekiss is more like a psychic and fairy, in my opinion.
It's one.
Togekiss can fly technically, but in the Pokedex, he's more like a fairy and psychic together.
I mean, let's be honest. What Togekiss is what if an egg turned into a claymation toy?
Flinch is more viable than my boy.
Is it
Volcarona?
Flinch Kiss? Not necessarily, but Flinch Serene Grace Togekiss still gets work done in tournaments.
I feel like
with air slash.
The stat line for Volcarona is good. The problem with Volcarona is it's 4x to rock, so any rock move explodes him.
Volcarona, you run Quiver Dance on it.
Yeah, well,
that doesn't help with fucking getting 4x on.
Just don't get hit with rocks.
So Volcarona,
I just love
is
my
so
boy
good.
Torterra.
Stuff in the battle pass.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Volcarona is still good 1v1, but double battle, it's really hard to avoid being, even with Quiver Dance, you're not going to get time. Yeah.
Yeah. I love Volcarona. It's my favorite Pokemon because it's just so fucking cool. But holy shit, that motherfucker explodes. There's the berry that you can put on him that like reduces the hit of like a super effective move by half or something like that.
Quiver Dance, Focus Slash, Volcarona is popular in the 1v1
Focus Slash is good, but Focus Slash only works on the first hit, right?
Look, if you get Quiver Dance on Volcarona,
Focus Band, but it's only a chance.
Unless someone has like first priority moves, they're not living.
It's true. Bug Buzz, Fiery Dance, Quiver Dance,
which also
you got some good moves.
Gives you a boost.
You can technically put Roost on it because you're not flying.
Yeah. Well, but it doesn't get the effect from Roost.
It heals. It heals. I know for a fact it does because I run it.
As in, because it's not a flying type.
Yeah, it doesn't get the secondary effect, but that's fine because the secondary effect is bad. You want the primary, not the secondary.
I mean, sometimes it's useful.
I don't play competitive Pokemon only because I really love the turtles, and they're not competitively viable.
Turtle.
I feel like
that's the one thing I'm avoiding with my game is I don't want anything to not be viable. I want everyone to be able to play whatever they want.
I feel like you could make a feasibly good turtle team.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, your starters are pretty okay usually. People like the starters. They're usually like pretty okay, all things considered.
I think one of the best designs is fucking Torterra. I gotta say.
Nice, Valkyrie. Are you turtle enough for the Turtle Club?
Turtle.
Oh yeah.
Turtle.
Turtwig's my favorite starter.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a master of disguise.
ZZZZ.
I need to relearn how to do Mantis.
You need to land shots. That's all it is. You land headshots.
No, I meant like I've really forgotten her kit. I haven't played her in years.
Like, if I can, I will fucking. I'll get a turtle like every fucking region like gen.
Do we have a new Pokemon game coming out soon?
Their Black Panther is really
and
like
they better have a
this.
turtle.
Wind and Waves.
Yeah, Winds and Waves.
Filipino.
It's Pomni,
Yeah, it
it's
looks so-
Owlet. What's the water one? Pomni, Owlet. Oh, it's
Gecko. Yeah,
It's Gecko.
It's Gekwakwa. Gekwakwa or something.
I know it's a Gecko.
Hey, Filipinos in chat. What
It's
is it?
Littlest Pet Shop Gecko, actually.
It does look like
It's
it.
true. It is.
Oh
Little
my-
Pet Shop Gecko,
yeah,
you're actually
you-
right.
Little Pet Shop.
Yo, hey Sam. Jojo
Welcome,
time.
Sam.
Stop
Jojo time.
dying. That'd be great.
Jojo.
Jojo.
Ah, fuck it.
Close. Jojo. Close.
I'm going
Jojo.
DPS.
Close.
We have 2
Jojo.
healers already.
Close. Jojo.
Oh,
Oh my god. Is anyone fucking here?
no,
No.
their fucking dive characters fucking focused on
Exploded you
me.
guys?
Yeah. They're like, you know what? We hate Luna Snow. And I was like, damn, okay, cool. And then
Fuck
I
your
fucking
dive
died.
characters.
Sorry, one
Are you
second.
dying to
Oh
Black
my,
Panther
I
back
should
there?
maybe
Anyone?
I should play PokeMMO.
Yeah, no,
I'm
it's a
gonna
lot of
spend
fun.
a lot of time
It's good.
breeding and or just IV farming though.
You
Alright, what
can-
are you breeding?
You can battle
You can breed
people.
me.
You can breed. There's a whole auction system.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I-
Do they have
you
Empire
can auction off your Pokemon. Oh god.
Hell yeah.
Half of my team was bought on the global trade link.
Can we Empreg though?
Yes.
I personally like to keep whoever's on my team to be someone I've personally got.
69 Cloister.
I don't know
69
why,
Cloister? Like
No,
like
69.
Overwatch? Oh, okay, sure. I thought you were talking about fucking C9ing it like in I think it was Overwatch where they fully just jumped off the objective at the wrong time and it was the funniest shit and everyone made fun of them forever for it.
Well,
Hey, get over here, get on site. We can't protect you over there when we're trying to capture site. Why are people
Get
struggling to
over
understand this?
here. Get over here.
see this is Turtle.
Ooh.
I like Turtle.
I like
Turtle.
Pterodactyl.
Dragon Turtle. Dragon
Turtle.
Turtle with a pillar
Yeah,
on his
Dragon
ass.
Turtle.
Turtle,
Oh, yeah.
turtle.
Dragging these now.
He gets harder the more we go.
Okay, I need a context clue on what Summit 1G is, Taters.
You actually lost me too, Tater.
Fuck is happening?
Oh, they're full enemy teams sort of pushed onto our site. I was trying to save everybody's life. Is that guy's name Backshot? That's so funny. What a good name.
Backshot.
It's Backshot Air.
This team is fucking toxic.
I mean,
Oh
whatever.
my
We're
god.
playing fine. Our team's just playing like ass more than anything else. I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder who's fucking tanking our team down.
Hey, chat, remind me, how do I grab the Pokemon that I just bought?
Probably, let me guess, Spider-Man? No, not
You
Spider-Man.
gotta go to your mailbox in the Poke Center.
What does Backshot Air imply? CSGO tournament last time actually burned himself with a Molotov. It's phenomenal. You know those like memes where we used to play R16 and be like clutch or kick or whatever? I feel like he deserves the clutch or kick thrown at him.
Okay. I just bought a Mandibuzz just so I can put Fly on it.
Do I already have an account? What the fuck?
That worked.
Nasty Plot, knockoff air/bone rush. Damn. You don't need Nasty Plot. You're not going to see anything. I just need to abuse you for your wings.
What is it? Oh.
Peters, what would you define as the like 7 types of Pokemon in a Pokemon game? Like as a competitive scene? There's probably like sweepers, right? There's set trappers.
Sweepers, walls, you got
Dopey, angry, Doc, bashful.
Those are dwarves. Those are dwarves.
I used to play comp.
I will say it would be a lot more charming if comp players used the fucking 7 dwarves
Yeah,
as their label. Shit would be funny as hell.
But yeah,
I love
just
when you
froze
kill
Black
someone.
Panther.
you got glass cannons, you got walls.
I froze Black Panther for you.
You got
Wait,
wait,
you froze Black Panther?
You got
I
status
thought I
users.
nutted Black Panther. I think we did the exact same thing.
You got
nutted
charge
Black
characters.
Panther.
I think
Maybe, yeah.
you froze him. I nutted him.
I just know he was fucking blue.
That's so
so
much fucking
funny.
worse. No one's alive. There's no threat any fucking arsons himself.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, if anyone knows Johto, where do I get a fucking bike? I'm almost done this game and I don't know where I was supposed to get a bike.
That's funny.
And
I'm trying to
Johto?
remember.
God,
There was-
I don't remember. I don't play Johto enough. Like, Johto has
Hold on.
some good Pokemon, but I don't touch it often.
These songs gas.
Sadly, Johto, like, look, there's a reason why Silver and Gold are seen as like the best game in the series, but
yeah,
I think it
I'm
really.
even a Sapphire Ruby kid myself.
I think it's because it's one of the only ones that let you go back to Kanto, and it's just double the game. If you look at
it does.
If you look at Johto by itself, it's good, but the story is forgettable. Everyone hates fucking
Like I said,
Silver.
I'm a Sapphire kid myself because Sapphire had contests, and I thought contests were sick as hell.
Contests
Anytime
are
Pokemon
fun.
introduces another thing you can actually
In
fucking
the game
do.
center, there was gambling.
There was
My
gambling, you're right.
favorite ones on the Game Boys and stuff were fucking Emerald, to be honest. But
Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, yeah, fair.
Oh, Zach calling me.
But like Emerald just had so
Talk to
much
you guys
more
later.
to it
Bye,
than
bye.
Ruby and Sapphire. So like it just kind of made it, in my opinion, better. But of course, it's also like the third game, so of course, it's
They're
like
always that. That's
a
literally the point
better.
of the third one is that it's just like a
Yeah.
1.5 release. So yeah, I mean, if the third one's worse somehow, then that's impressive, actually. Imagine fucking
Oh,
up the
yeah,
game that people like
definitely.
more.
Yeah, the last Pokemon I
I think
played
the
was
third one
I
is
think
actually
was,
worse. Or is there just like
I
ones
don't
where, like,
think
it wasn't as
so.
much of an improvement as the other ones?
I think the last Pokemon I played was Sun and Moon. It was
Sun and
okay.
Moon is cool though. Sun and Moon
Yeah.
is so cool.
Yeah,
People didn't
it's
like
cool.
it, so they pivoted too far away, and it made me sad.
So
Yeah.
Speaking of that, the only game I can think of that literally does worse than the previous ones is probably oh my god, what's its name? It's the one in England. Sword and Shield.
Okay.
Oh, Sword
Oh.
and Shield's not
It
bad.
didn't have a third game. It didn't have
No,
one.
it didn't. It didn't have one.
No, it had a
Spider-
DLC.
DLC.
The Spider-Man
It's not the
most.
same though.
I think the Spider-Man was stealing, was getting all the final hits on, because
I think the worst one is probably the remake of
I'm pretty sure dude was
Diamond and
stealing.
Sapphire.
Q?
That
Q?
one was pretty
Q?
hard.
Q?
That
What?
one was rough too. The Diamond
Q?
Sapphire.
The
What?
Diamond and Sapphire one for the Switch
Q, I
one.
need you
I
to look
heard
at the
was
scoreboard, Q.
horrible. Was
Q,
horrible.
where's your healing? Q, where's
Was
your fucking
so
healing?
bad.
I got 6k healing.
Q.
Also, Tater, I saw you.
I thought I
I'm
did
going
more
to
healing
Goldenrod.
than
Yeah,
I
I
guess I
think-
did.
I think when Q was going, I wonder who's throwing. They were talking about themselves.
The thing is, I am healing people when I see it. It's just, I don't know.
Do you know how many fucking times I died?
Let's see. 7.
died 7
I also
times.
died 7 times.
Hey, Rich the Goon died 8
Yeah.
times.
I stopped dying after I stopped being a healer. After I swapped from healer
Your
over
healing
to-
is non-existent.
Oh, yeah.
You were barely a healer.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, I swapped like super early in the game because I kept getting.
I'm glad.
I kept getting Black Panther every time I tried to do anything.
Oh yeah, Black Panther kept jumping me, but that doesn't
Yeah.
mean I was
the
gonna
whole
switch
time.
off.
It
He was
sucks.
in your ass forever. I'm gonna play a tank on this one.
So I have a feeling
Wait,
it's
no!
in here.
You did it again.
It looks like I need to go beat up Team Rocket before I can get a bike.
Okay, next game, please wait a second so I can grab my shit.
Then beat up Team Rocket Silver.
No.
Beat them up good.
No, I'm in Goldenrod, and if Kai remembers, if you're in Goldenrod, there's one thing we have to do for about 2 hours.
I'm gonna go open up your stream so I can play with you.
Got it.
I love Zap. It's Zap time.
What?
So
Zap.
So last time I was in Goldenrod, Kai was in chat, and we spent 2 hours playing Voltorb Flip.
Hell yeah.
For anyone that doesn't know, Voltorb Flip is
it's
just Sudoku.
It's fancy Sudoku. You know what's crazy? Yesterday when we were playing fucking Mecha Chameleon, I opened up I looked at my stream, the view count on my fucking stream yesterday. It said 50 people. I don't know who in our group collab. Like
it was
30 people.
It was Bone
it was the muscle guy.
It was Muscles? Okay, yeah, Muscles had that was crazy looking. I was like, holy
Muscles
dicks,
had
man.
like 30 or 40 people watching him at one point.
That makes sense.
He does have like
Makes sense.
6,000 followers, so that makes sense.
Oh, there you go.
When I checked in with you guys,
he's not a small streamer.
Bone was at like 30 and Vel was at like 20 something.
Damn.
I mean, that's probably just the math of it all. Because I imagine you were probably just seeing the total of us all then.
No, I was looking at the breakdown.
No? Oh, interesting.
Total, you guys were at like almost 70.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When I looked, that was probably. Oh, you know what? Bell and they did get a couple raids each, actually. So that's probably red. Because I think Q raided us after your guys' Windows collab. And so did. I don't know if Diva did, but I know Q did, and I don't know who'd you end up raiding, Silver?
Rena.
Yeah, I raided
us. I see what it is.
They were playing No Man's.
Yeah.
They were playing No Man's Sky. They were doing the water levels. It made theming sense.
At some point, I need to put No Man's Sky on the list of survival games that I want to do. You know, I was talking in the V2K one about the Hightail. I was like, I'm gonna do a rotating monthly survival game server with people.
Hell
No Man's
yeah.
Sky's on that list for sure.
I'd play the fuck out of No Man's Sky with y'all.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna set up a Wolbot like I did with the TTRPGs, so. That dude fucking exploded!
Fuck.
God, I love Betty. She's so fun. Also, our dinosaur sucks kind of dick, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It's kind of his positioning mostly that's ass right now.
Shit, I forgot to fucking get my.
Come on, heal.
Drink my medicine. Shit.
Look at
I'll be
this
right back,
world,
guys.
look at
I'm
this
gonna
world,
get
dude.
some water.
I can only heal so much.
I'm on my way back.
They were just out damaging my heals.
No, it's fine. Our other guy's only at 55%. It's clear he has not been healing at all.
Yeah.
Nice ult, though. That was good.
Thanks.
By the way, if anyone's wondering and you don't know how Voltorb Flip works,
Almost stopped it.
so on the side, each row tells you how many Voltorbs are in there and how many points. We're looking for 2s and 3s.
Sudoku! It's like a weird Sudoku. I fucks with it hard.
I fucking love Sudoku.
Jesus.
I play a lot of boomer games. I realize.
I remember when we were playing fucking Cyberpunk Legends, and the little thing was a fucking Sudoku, but it was like part of the hacking thing, so it didn't tell you it was a Sudoku, and I was laughing as people tried to figure out the answer to it, and it's like, guys, it's just a fucking Sudoku. She was hilarious. On that note, I'm really excited to get more of that digitally. I really want to play that with people. I hope I can get the shipment in before anybody though. Actually, I'd love to roll up with a couple nerds and play some in person. Some in person Cyberpunk Legends. What do you think, Sylv?
That'd be fun. I'd be down.
You dick! You absolute fucking cockwaffle!
What's a cockwaffle? What the fuck?
A waffle or a cock that's been put in a waffle press.
Damn.
I'll put your cock in a waffle press, Q. Don't fuck with me right now.
I'll put your cock in a waffle press.
Joke's on you. I already do. I call that Saturday night.
Damn.
I can believe it.
No Man's Sky. Oh wait, that's really good. That's really good. I mean, I guess that's got to be the stream name when I do it, right? No Man's Sky. Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
No Man's
Ace.
Sky.
Good job,
Okay.
gang. Good job.
So chat, somewhere in these 4, I need a 2 or a 3, but there's also a Voltorb. I just don't know which one. 3, 4, 5. Okay, this one is
Hello
not.
there.
This one's just ones and Voltorbs. 3 Voltorbs, 4 points. So there's a 3 here.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
6, 7.
Stop
It can't be here, so it has to be here.
What was
There we
that,
go.
Silver? What was that? 6, 7?
No.
Oh no, V2
I heard
Studio
it. Silver
crashed
said
on my
it. Silver
phone.
fucking said it.
6, 7. 6,
No.
7.
I was doing
No.
Sudoku. It doesn't count.
It counts. You said it. It counts.
Stop
We gotta
saying
ruin it for
6,
the Gen Z
7.
kids. Or the Gen Alpha kids, I guess, probably.
Stop saying 6,
Oh
7.
yeah,
Fuck.
I'll say it to my 13-year-old brother like fucking constantly.
Nice. Hell yeah. It's stupid and they won't explain it. We gotta destroy it. Children aren't allowed
Oh,
joy.
I
Everyone
agree.
knows it. Children aren't allowed joy. We gotta ruin it for them. If I can't have joy, neither can you. I can't remember the last time I felt true joy.
Gonna make the kids do my taxes,
Oh, geez. That's how it is.
but for free.
Free! Oh, Tater's had a little emote. Look at the little emote. He's doing it. He's doing it. I don't
Yeah.
doing it.
Those kids ain't getting paid, but they're gonna do my taxes.
Gotta go with though. It's a really cute emote. I actually really like it. I don't care about this 7 thing, but it's a very funny little emote. Very charming.
Ooh, I can't wait for my emos to get finished. I'm waiting for those. Someone's doing it.
Nice.
Yeah,
This isn't smart, but I'm gonna take the risk. Yay!
Okay, back it up, back it up, back it up. Fuck you, dinosaur. Oh, he's
That
all
was
he's
me.
definitely all like, ow, ow. Fuck you, dinosaur. Fuck you. Get off my dick. Holy
What
shit,
makes
where's my
you
team?
think he's alting? What?
6 points.
Why
I'm
would
gonna lose my
Dino
ace because I
ever
keep-
alt?
Fucking Hawkeye.
If it makes you feel better, though, you're a pup now.
Thanks.
Also, I will not take any flack for using your in-game name. That's not. This
I
isn't
don't
my
care.
fault. No, I know, but every once in a while you'll put me on blast saying I like dox your name. I'm like, this is just your in-game name. That's not my fault.
Oh, fucking hell! I keep getting
Why
back
do
and
those
getting.
emotes just look like my brother?
Oh, I think they're like fully targeting me now because they're like, oh, she's doing too good.
Don't feel up, Nurse Joy. Don't
3
feel
times
up,
in a
Nurse
row after
Joy.
dying, I've gotten back and instantly been
Last
targeted.
time I felt true joy, the Blissey watch.
The Blissey gets the cuck chair.
Okay, 1 point, 1 Voltorb. That means these are all.
Ow, come on. Fuck you. God damn it.
Let me watch some anime while you guys doing. What are you guys doing? What episode am I in Tercera?
5 points,
God,
2
no.
Voltorbs, nothing done here. 8
I walked
I
into a
just heard
fucking
somebody
hole.
fucking scream.
I walked into a fucking hole. I didn't know there was a hole there.
Spectacular. You
Oh,
know
so
what
it's
they say,
not
any hole's a
episode
goal.
8?
I just fucking killed myself in Marvel Rivals.
It's true, I saw that. It was very funny.
So angry. I was doing good.
Yeah, I'm episode 8.
I'm so mad. You're fucking kidding me.
Damn it!
Note to self: there's a hole beside the stairs. Be careful.
Oh, I need to get the quality high. What the fuck? Why it have to be auto? Give me 1080p, please. Thank you.
Okay. Also,
Up,
chat,
up, up, just
a
like
little tidbit. If it equals 5, it means it's not worth it. It means it's only ones and Voltorbs.
It's true, it's Dinger Noodle.
Oh, fucking hell.
Damn, you guys really pushed up and got yourself fucking rolled, didn't you? Yeah.
Well,
that's
they
got
double
double.
ulted. It was fucking
And they double
Emma
ulted.
not Emma Stone, Emma Frost and
Hey,
fucking
Luna, get fucked. Luna, get fucked. That shit's so funny.
fucking Moon Knight. Damn.
Spider-Man, you wanna try that shit again? Oh my god, fucking Spider-Man, goddammit. Good. Let the hate flow through you. Embrace the dark side.
No, that's DC.
Oh damn!
That's Star
Get
Wars.
fucked, Moon Knight.
No, Dark Side.
Oh, the dark side. Yes. You're right, dark side. DC's Thanos.
I can't remember who actually came first. They're both made by Jack Kirby.
Think it was Dark Side, but
All I
let
know
me
is-
check.
Thanos fucking wants to fuck Death, and that's hilarious to me, conceptually.
And
I can get
Death
that
wants to
fucking
fuck Deadpool.
stupid- I mean, that one I get. Have you seen Ryan Reynolds?
I don't like him. He's fine.
Not my
Okay.
type either.
He's still hot. He's still hot, and he's funny. It's fine
He's
with
a
me.
human being. Ah, bah, you fucking bitch! Luna came up, did a little dance, and then froze me and instantly killed me.
Yeah, that checks out.
Oh yeah, it was Fang. Silver Dark Side came first in 1970.
Nice.
I'm not too surprised by that.
Yeah. Then first cameo.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Slowest
first
fucking
cameo is
ball.
December 1970.
Okay.
I was just googling it.
Well, I'm pretty
there's
sure
just
I
so many
came
alts,
first.
No, you
I
came
doubt
last.
Darkseid. No, I doubt Darkseid has come before I have.
Fuck, did they just win?
I will say, Darkseid does
won,
have children.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I almost
Prince,
got an MVP.
Raven Thanos. Thanos
This is
has
messy.
children
Yeah.
You did
Did I
get
get the
it. Yeah. you
I did get the
Still,
SCP, but not
I
the
doubt he has come before I have.
I just want to
No,
see
I think we
the
just got
cool
healing depth, if
ending
I'm being honest, like-
screen.
Yes, Oscar. Canonically, Death wants Deadpool. But Deadpool wants nothing to do with Death.
Which is crazy, because who doesn't want a goth baddie? You know, before when I made that joke about what I do for an Asian girl, it's actually more what I do for a goth girl.
Oh
I'm
my
so
god.
mad. I was doing so much better than that fucking Spider-Man.
I mean, he actually did just as much damage as he was a very low damage character, so he did pretty good.
No, he didn't.
He's like 1,000 off, dude.
No, he's like 3,000 off.
Oh, enemy Spider-Man, you mean? Enemy Spider-Man.
Yes,
Sure,
enemy
whatever.
Spider-Man.
I'm sure that enemy Spider was a fucking menace.
He
though.
doesn't
Also, look
deserve
at the
that
enemy Moon
fucking
Knight.
MVP. He doesn't
Change
deserve
let
it.
us down. Look at the enemy fucking Moon Knight, though. He did 25k damage. That's crazy.
Okay,
That's
can
brutal.
you not
Yeah.
load up another game, please?
Okay. Also,
I asked you last time and you didn't wait at all.
I'm so not good at this game.
I did actually. I checked the battle pass myself, and I checked fishing. I checked like 3 things. You're just incredibly slow to actually start doing what you
No.
want to do.
I also just have to pee.
Okay.
I've really
You
had
mentioned
to
that
pee.
before.
Then go pee.
You said you were checking the battle pass.
Well, yes, I was also trying to get my things, but I was trying to get my things before running to the washroom.
I got progress major. Got a fish. A fish.
Welcome
Fish.
Gamer Time with
Gamer with the
Planet
time.
Zach.
Gamer time with Planet Zach.
I hate that I have really cute skins for Mantis, and I cannot play
Phoenix.
Mantis. for the
Yeah,
life
it's
of me.
Cozy Silver. We watched some
I don't know if we'll go that
videos. Look at me, I'm pretty adorable. I'm pretty fucking adorable.
Yeah, but you're listening to us rage about Marvel Rivals. I got the clawfish.
I'm
The
also
clownfish.
gambling with Sudoku. What's the... Zach says hi,
True.
Kai. Hi, Sonny.
Hi, Zach.
I know you can see it, but I don't know why I still
do see
feel
it.
like it.
I wasn't looking at chat, so I
was.
wouldn't have been able to see it. Hi, Zach. How you doing?
I'm like Q, I read chat. Wow, I put Q on blast again.
Wow. I have
Those
no
are
one
cute.
in my chat. Why would I be
Yeah,
reading
know, It's
chat?
just so funny though. Like every time we're streaming together, I'm like, "Hey Q, you got a raid." You're like, "Huh?" I'm like, "Q, you got a raid."
Raid.
Well, to be honest, I don't expect it at times.
Damn it! I am so not good at this game. I don't
I
understand
do
Sudoku.
need a sound alert, though.
You don't have a sound alert, Q? What the fuck?
No, I can't hear when people
There's the Twitch
raid.
built-in one that you could use. It's pretty
Yeah,
okay.
you can do one for Twitch. It'd be spilled in. You can do it.
Yeah, but
Give
I don't know.
it-
I
have
think
boost
I
sound alerts,
originally
you dumb
had it,
bitch.
but I forget why I don't anymore.
Was it a busy Friday, Zach? What are you doing for your weekend?
Zach was selling phones, gang. #1 phone seller, NA.
I can't say what Zach does, but Zach does something really cool.
Is that a different person than I'm thinking of?
Yes.
You're thinking of Zap?
You're
We're
thinking of
talking about Zap.
You're thinking of Carp's partner in Florida.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
one of
that's what I was
my
thinking.
this is one of my IRL best friends, which you'll probably meet during Annie Revo.
Annie Revo, let's go.
Oh, right. Is Zach in the Discord for it? Should we invite them?
Well, I don't know if they're going to come. They might come for like a day.
Oh, that meeting is not necessarily.
I'll come.
That meeting's for people who want to come to the meetup, Silver.
Yeah.
That's the meetup primarily.
Yeah, add them.
Which
But
is
yeah,
just going for
feel free
dinner.
to add them to the Discord.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
Ooh, fun.
You should be able to. I'm the one who made this server. I don't think I made it very
shit.
private.
Oh, you're finally moving out of your dumpster. I mean, your old building in Surrey. Nice.
Did you know you
Yeah.
can pet
Oh,
me?
fuck Surrey.
Check out the
Surrey.
pet cafe.
Yeah.
Actually, no, Surrey's gotten a lot better. It's been okay, not better. Surrey's gotten gentrified.
Not
Do with that
her
what you will.
location. Not her area.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm going to judge the new building. Yay! You're a good judge. My apartment is
I was
big.
going to find...
Your apartment is
You're good.
okay. I wouldn't call it big.
Okay. Did you even go piss, dude? You didn't stop talking.
What
I would piss.
am I watching?
I don't think you ever
He got
did.
fucked up.
I did.
No.
Sus. Sus.
I just peed really fast and then I told Q to get sound alerts, you dumb bitch. I said that right after pissing. Like literally
Why
right
would
after
it get sound
pissing.
alerts? What is the need?
So you can hear things, and so
Yeah,
you
you can hear
see
things, you
You know
can-
what the fuck is going on, you dumb bitch.
Yeah.
I get it.
You are fair.
I don't
For
need
the
to
square
know what's going
footage, I
on.
guess it is okay size, but like because you have so many
I wanna be-
corners, it feels tight.
What am I watching?
I want to be cute, cute. I'm saying this lovingly. And non-derogatory, dumb bitch. Sundere vibes,
I
dumb
know.
bitch.
Okay, I am not good at this.
Yeah.
We're moving on.
I know, I'm big chillin'.
Okay.
Ying Chaling?
I'm being chillin'. Anyways, I also splurged on the new magic skin.
Ooh,
Maybe I'll play
splurged on the
magic
new magic
next
skin.
round.
Oh, Silver got scissors. Is that mega scissor
broke
or
up.
just regular scissor?
So Gen
Ma-
6
magic needs
doesn't
a bathing
exist, sadly.
suit.
Okay.
This only goes up to Gen 5. But yeah, Scissor's my favorite Pokemon.
I need I need more skins for Squirrel Girl. And I know Squirrel Girl has a beach skin technically, but I don't like that visor. I do not like the visor.
I need
want-
a Summerfest skin for magic. I need our dogs out.
I mean, yes. I need specifically I need Squirrel Girl in a very tiny bikini. Everyone else has a tiny bikini.
Oh, right. I need to
And
go
he
get
has like a full ass outfit.
I need to go get a Team Rocket
Yeah.
costume.
Cute.
It's cute. I
The
just want that
saddest news,
visor.
I'm not in town for any Revo. No!
But once we
Oh,
get White Fox in the
oh,
bikini,
right.
I'm gonna buy her skin.
Right, you'll
so
be
fast.
you'll be in Alberta for your sister's wedding.
We can always meet you at
Ew,
another
Alberta.
time.
Hey, what's
Vancouver
wrong
is
with
not that far
Alberta?
away.
Yeah, what's wrong with Alberta?
Everything.
A lot of things.
Yeah, I guess so.
I stand
And yet
by
I-
you, Alberta.
You know what? No, I'll play.
And yet I live here.
I'll play my Gorily Pop. Oh wait. Oh.
Well, Zach, to be
Maybe I shouldn't
be
play
fair,
my
Play your
Gorily
girly pop.
Pop. You know, I'll play my Girly Pop.
To be fair,
I'm
Zach,
sorry.
I think you hate Alberta right now just because of how much money you're spending for this wedding.
Valid.
No, I
Okay,
hate
that's
Alberta
so
because
funny.
one, they're trying to fucking separate, which is retarded.
Yeah.
Dude, don't say that. Don't say
Tentacle
that.
hentai
It's
magic.
stupid as hell.
It is stupid. Fucking
Yeah.
bunch of
Just don't use
idiots.
slurs to get
Holy
your point
shit.
across.
What?
That's bad
I
form.
don't use slurs. I'll use slurs all I want. Can't
No,
stop.
you won't. Not in my chat. I will ban you.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I'm sorry.
It's fine. I understand.
Y'all see the that skin right
Pendles
there?
from that skin? Yeah, it's cool.
No, oh, I didn't see that skin. No, I was talking about the hot fucking bikini. See, that is what I need on Squirrel Girl. I need that outfit on Squirrel Girl. Like,
Oh yeah, that's
that's
Cloak.
Dagger.
Oh fuck, yeah, Cloak and
I feel
Dagger,
like
but
they
Dagger,
don't give
not
Squirrel
Cloak.
Girl enough like sexy skins. They're all cute skins, you know.
Coward. The prude in you is a coward. I like it.
Oh no, they're playing Marvel, right? Well, yeah, this is multiplayer Pokemon. This is PokeMMO. It's an
I'm
online
the opposite of a
multiplayer
prude.
game.
I want more.
These are all
Yeah,
real
the problem
people.
is you don't find them. It's sexy enough when it is. That's why I call
I
it
mean,
prude.
I really like her dragon skin. I think her dragon skin is one of the sexiest ones.
Oh, it's great. It's also free. And they keep doing updates. And I'm a little pirate.
Yeah.
R. You should say R. R.
Blonde women in Marvel Rivals. Go
That's
figure.
A,
yeah,
that's a
real.
stereotype. Blonde women. By the way, Tater,
How many blonde girls do you need with blue themes?
where do I get the Team Rocket costume? I don't remember.
You gotta officially join Team Rocket.
Okay, where's that?
Oh fuck!
Not there, wherever you
I
are.
was smirked.
Okay.
I feel like it was like a warehouse, but
go to the underground and go to the place where you get a picture taken with the
Oh
uniform
my god,
on.
too many people. God damn it. Fish. I'll eventually dodge my fish.
So the new Pokemon.
Incoming ad break.
All right, actually, fun fact: the new Pokemon region is based off of Philippines, so it's a lot of like Filipino stuff.
Oh my god! I just got back, man.
Pokemon?
Oh.
Also, one of them is a bomb Pomeranian.
Honestly, until further notice, my thing is probably gonna be the Pomeranian.
One second. Okay, there we go. Fix up. No, wait, what? Okay.
My mind, I'm pretty sure Pomeranian's gonna be my starter.
Are you one of the people that are like, I love this Pomeranian, but if that dog gets on 2 feet, I will be.
Yeah.
Honestly, I would be annoyed if this dog stands on 2 feet, but also if they made him like Pom Buff, honestly, I'd kind of love it.
I need it to be a ridiculously hot girl Pomeranian.
Okay,
Make it fuckable.
I think you're just saying you want it to be Buff Pup.
I want it to be Buff Pup.
Oh,
Absolutely
hell yeah. Honestly, I was just thinking of the fucking dog from like Undertale that's just super muscular but has like the dopey little head.
Hater, Tropius is already over-designed. How would you make Mega Tropius?
I want MAGA Tropius. Put it in a red hat.
Also,
make it build a wall.
Tropius and fucking whatchamacallit, in Winds and Waves got fucking buffed with the fucking lighting features and shit.
Nice.
Like, yeah, all its leaves are like fucking like you can kind of see through them ish, and I just love it.
Snubber, one of these days I need to get you to try playing Pokemon Unite with me. You have a Switch, right?
Yes. Problem is,
I also have a Switch.
So, fun fact for anyone that doesn't know this, I don't know what happened, but for a year now, my Switch has refused to connect to my my Wi-Fi.
What? What the fuck?
Damn.
I don't know why. I've Googled it. I've gone through all of like how to fix this. Nothing
Just
is
connect your
working.
phone to the Wi-Fi and then hotspot from your phone. It'll work.
But that sounds dumb.
And
Guys, I have a feeling our tank might fucking suck.
I have no idea, dude. I've just been killing the whole team.
I don't know, but he has the most deaths on our team.
He's the tank. And if you're not healing him, then yeah.
I'm not a healer, I'm magic.
Delicious.
Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart? The music can free her whenever it starts and
I believe in magic in a
fucking shit.
swimsuit.
Why? Oh my god, their whole team was flanking.
You know what? I agree with you, Q.
Who's messaging me?
No, not a mega, but an actual evolution. Oh!
Honestly, Tropius being having an evolution for Winds and Waves would probably go hard. Also, Winds and Waves.
Oh god, I didn't realize everyone died!
Like, if there's no Lugia in Winds and Waves, I'd be surprised.
If there's no kind of Lugia style, I would be upset.
Lugia, the fucking one that controls all the air current, so it has to be below the fucking water.
Yeah, I'd be. I don't
Like-
think they might use Lugia, but knowing them, they'll probably just make one that's kind of like Lugia.
I want.
Oh,
them to spit
like
a Lugia
fucking
on that
Like okay.
I don't. We don't know what the fucking.
Spit on that thing.
Well,
The legends.
we
are,
don't
right?
know what the region is called, but honestly, a fucking like whatever the fuck, like different version of Lugia would probably go hard. They should make fucking Shadow Lugia appear in a main game.
No, I need you to
Oh,
lock
that'll
in.
be. You know that'll
You
be
two to lock the
OP.
fuck in,
Shadow
please.
Lugia.
I'm trying.
I'm locked in.
You're spitting on nothing. Don't tell me you're locked in.
What do you mean I'm spitting on nothing?
Not you. You don't spin, dude. Or spit, of course.
You don't spit? God dang, Kai.
This is how.
Bidders are quitters.
And swallowers are something else.
Swallowers are wallowers.
As long as they don't spit. I mean, what?
Okay.
They better fucking gulp this shit like a big gulp.
Fuck.
Wada. Oh yeah, we went
We're
on
going
so many.
to overtime.
We made so many tangents. I forgot. I googled it. Yeah, no, Virgo is the virgin.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
all
Absolutely.
the-
That's.
Went all the way back to that. No. Does that make you a virgin?
Makes me virgin-like. I'm as much virgin
Yeah.
as Madonna.
Like a virgin, touched for the very first time. Like a virgin.
Is Steve on my row?
Fuck, I'm gonna die. I would like to stop dying.
Oh my god, I forgot Raticate had quick attack. No, duck lips.
Duck lips.
Who's Duck Lips?
My Magmar.
Yeah, it's Magmar.
Heavy team today. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Magmar
Virgin
being
like
Duck Lips
Branson?
makes sense.
Yeah. Magmortar just gets more duck lip like.
You got good damage. You wish your damage, buddy.
It's up there.
I was trying.
You did fine. Just not a lot of hits, sadly.
Yeah.
Which just meant you fed them sort of support ults. That's okay. Even our tank wasn't doing shit. That's okay.
Yeah.
God, you suck, Silver.
Suck dick.
Ah, glizzies.
Exactly.
You know what? He does look like he would suck dick.
You look
Yeah,
like
you
you suck
do,
dick.
Silver.
But specifically dick that was on like a gorgeous woman, you know?
Okay, first of all,
Jesus.
I actually would. I look, Kai, I agree, but at the same time, yeah, no, that is kind of hot.
Girl gawk.
Glock.
Gawk.
Gawk.
Got the got 3000.
Chad, I don't want to go back
She's got
down,
the
so
best
Magmarin's
of
just
worlds.
going to be dead.
Stuck a gawk on the throat. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
No cock like girl cock. It is very special.
I'm on the internet, buddy.
Uh,
Oh no, Silver's dead.
Yeah, Silver's dead.
no, I'm here.
No.
Did you leave again?
Yeah, the audio fucked up again.
Jeez.
Oh, interesting. 50x. Cutie bot.
Goodbye, new
Hi, Dingo.
HyperX. HyperX.
God damn it, I'm tired of all these super hyper fanging rats.
Dude, one of my favorite fucking funny things that I've ever seen in a Pokemon game is when I watched somebody use a Rattata to fucking nuke a dude. That shit was so funny.
What's it called? It's like Soothe Bell level 1. Oh no, it's a Pokemon Sturdy with a Soothe Bell and level 1, and they use Retaliate and kills.
Yeah, they just equalize your health pool and then use Quick Attack on you. Shit was funny as hell.
Oh, it's a baby. Oh. Looks like a baby.
I don't know about the Soothe Bell. I thought it was just a Chaos, like a Focus Sash or whatever the item is that when you get like 100 to Ode, you just survive with 1 HP.
Baby.
Well, I believe no, not a Soothe Bell. It's like a Shell Bell. What it is like whatever damage you do, you get the health back 50%. So the idea is the Pokemon has Sturdy. You do the damage. You heal right back up, and you get your Sturdy back.
Oh, fun. Yeah, that's probably like a slightly more advanced version of it. Because the one I saw was like a level 1 Rattata who just had like a Focus Sash or whatever it was. And then just did a Retaliate. So you equalize your health down to 1 and then Quick Attack to you. Which is funny. That worked out really good.
That was a very effective ult.
Munch,
For us.
crunch. Show him who's got the bigger mouth. Eat him.
Bigger mouth, god dang.
Munch.
Just come here. Just stop looking at the floor.
What if it's yummy?
No. Don't encourage him, please.
Just
Love my
give him
dog.
some
He
water,
stresses
it'll be
me
fine,
out.
dude. It's the floor. He's gonna lick it. He's gonna do whatever he wants.
Bluetooth, Bluetooth. Bluetooth, Bluetooth. Bluetooth.
More and such. I do love that 2 of the people telling Dusky to go for it are literally the 2 people that are in your guys' house right now.
Yeah.
I have that.
He's a dog. He's gonna do whatever he wants. You can't stop him.
Fucking hell! Oh my god! The the fucking thing that we're escorting pushed me into her ult.
Nice.
No.
Classic.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me? I
Classic
tried to back
comedy.
up out of so I wouldn't get attacked by her ult, and the thing pushed me. Fucking dickhead of a ram.
Hey guys, I'm in the back line. How you doing?
I'm getting these fucking assists out the wazoo.
Chad, if I was smart, I would buy some potions, but I don't want to go through the giant department store that is Goldenrod.
Oh, that didn't make a noise. I did not. Oh, you know what I just did? I did a stupid again. 1 second.
Not a stupid.
I turned off in-game voice. I forgot that that's the actual fucking character lines, not the fucking voice chat. Fuck me.
Yep. Yep.
That's not the first time I've done that, by the way.
That's actually kind of funny though.
Well, I didn't hear that noise at all. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Is that your alt or theirs? That's yours, yeah? Oh, sadly, they've got a support alt ready to counter it.
Yeah.
That's okay. And alt for alt is a good trade still. Good trade.
It's true. That is true.
Just put on the subtitles.
Oh, fucking hell!
Oh, fucking field presence,
I
too.
can just turn the voice lines back on and actually use the in-game audio clues. It's a stinky, smelly rival player.
Welcome in
DC Allies.
0W.
DC Allies doesn't exist, although apparently they are working on it. Maybe. There's rumor that DC is making a hero shooter of some sort.
Look, I'm a DC fan. I always will be, but DC, when it comes to anything that isn't a comic, is shit in the bed because Warner Brothers is shit in the bed.
I will say that they used to have the better animated universe. They had a significantly stronger
Also,
animated
the
presence.
recent Superman was fucking
Oh
amazing.
yeah, their animated movie universe is
The
amazing.
DCAU was awesome.
Okay,
the DCAU was so fucking good.
The animated stuff was great at a time. Right now, they're still making stuff, but no one's talking about it because they're making stuff like Aztec Batman, which is like what, their 20th Batman?
Oh, the new fucking DCAU sucks. The new DCAU is bad. The Tomorrowverse one, I think that was what it's called. Shit, complete ass.
Also,
I hated the new art style, and I don't think it was very good.
Let's be
But
honest.
I will say
the new Superman was that's more on James Gunn than it is Warner Brothers. James Gunn made it good.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, the fucking
New Supergirl though, that drops like tomorrow.
The
Or
trailer
next Friday, sorry.
Trailer looks good.
I was talking to Taters about going to see it next Saturday. I'm pretty excited. I don't care if it's busy or not. I want to go see a new movie. I want to see Supergirl when it's fresh and new and still in the zeitgeist, you know?
I keep getting assassinated by that fucking black.
What I've seen so
Not
far,
Black Widow, whatever her name is.
they based it off of like a really good Supergirl comic.
Really good comic, yeah. Also, yes, My Adventures with Superman Season 3. My Adventures with Superman, very good animated show. Just like how Young Justice was a very good animated show.
Young Justice was before Zaslav time. The Adventures of Superman, I will admit, I've heard good things.
It's really cute. I really like it a lot, honestly. I could not move far enough back. Oh my god, that's such a goofy wombo combo.
Fucking
Let's
kidding
go.
me.
To be clear, when I
My
say
Adventures with
Warner
Superman is
Brothers is shitting the bed, I mean Zaslav, who's in control of Warner Brothers, is shitting the bed.
He sucks. Is it Warner Brothers and Paramount are still trying to merge now?
Yeah, yeah, that's. I'm not looking forward to that either.
It's whatever to me, because honestly, as long as like I would prefer Warner Brothers and Paramount merge than like Amazon or Netflix buy it, you know?
No, not me, not me,
Disney?
not me.
Well, only because I don't want more. Having a fourth competitor in the streaming space is a significantly better option than having these guys become even more of a giant monopoly. You know
But
what I mean?
it wouldn't be a competitor. It would just be a right
Paramount is
wing
a competitor.
No, it would be a right wing think tank for whatever the Trump wants.
Okay, sorry. Ignoring the policies of like the government. Shit, which is like
the owners of the company that literally only got Paramount because of shady deals because they are friends with Trump.
That's not what I'm talking about, though. What I'm talking about is from like a pure like making streaming services more viable and stuff like that. I cannot speak to what did or did not happen potentially behind closed doors in the American government. I don't know. I can't say. You can't say. No one can say.
Actually, I can because it's actually been reported on and it's actually been proven.
Okay, sure, whatever. I believe you. I guess I'm not going to do research myself, so whatever you say goes on that. I will say the Stop Killing Games movement. On a separate note of governments behind closed doors and shit, did you hear that Ubisoft had a massive meeting with 2 weeks before the Stop Killing Games movement was denied?
No.
Yeah, it got denied.
It got denied because suspiciously as well, like you're saying with these like backroom deals and shit, Ubisoft had a meeting behind closed doors with a bunch of the UK government people.
Yeah, basically they got Ubisoft's backstab the
Stop Killing Games movement.
Yeah, backstab them.
Ooh, Among Us enemies. What is that? Either way, my point was mostly that I just don't want Netflix and fucking Prime buying more shit. I don't need them to be any bigger. Disney, Netflix. Disney has 3, arguably like 4 or 5 of the largest franchises in the world.
So
I don't think Disney should be allowed to buy anything.
Putting the politics aside, Paramount owns a big chunk of it too. They're not exactly a small bean either.
They're smaller. Nobody gives a shit about Paramount Plus.
That's because their model sucks, but the catalog they have is massive. They own previous Cartoon Network stuff. They own the Star Trek brand. They own a bunch of other stuff. Oh, they own Yellowstone, which is one of the big things right now.
I guess if you're someone's granddad.
We not be into it, but the money's in there.
Yeah. No, I don't
As one last on assist.
Like right now I cannot validate a Paramount Plus subscription until they do another season of Twisted Metal. Right? Right now in Canada, all the Warner Brothers shit is through Crave. So I already have that.
HBO in general is free Crave, which is nice.
Yeah. I got all the subs. I don't know. Obviously, like, just make a deal to host each other's stuff. You don't need to actually buy the companies. Twisted Metal was so good. I love that show. Inky, did you like that show?
It was good.
I thought it was great.
You know,
honestly, one of the best video game adaptations.
We need a new company to take 20% of all the other monopolies.
We need an American government that's for the people by the people, not for the corporations by the corporations.
This company gets the random shit. They'll get Animal Planet from Disney. They'll get Discovery from Warner Brothers. They'll get CNN from HBO.
Not just Tubi. Tubi is the most random shit you've ever seen in your life, dude.
Yeah, I love going on to Tubi. You find the weirdest shit.
Yeah, Tubi's awesome.
You know what platform I wish was better? I wish that
yes, we're waiting for you to finish your thought.
Sorry, I wish that Shudder had better things. It's like, I'm not opposed to the concept of a cool... Oh, I loved Amalgam. That shit's funny as hell. Yes, Amalgam Comics is cool. I didn't know Amalga. I thought it was Amalgam. I still use Tubitators. I open it up on my tablet once in a while. But yes, I would love for
oh no,
Shudder to have
controller
better
died.
because Shudder's cool, but it's missing all the good horror shit. Like, it's got some weird niche shit that they've like bought for it or produced themselves, but it's like, it's missing your Screams, it's missing your Evil Deads, it's missing all those good fucking shit. And I'm like, what is... You are the horror platform. Lock the fuck in.
Okay,
oh, so your TV doesn't work in other world places.
This might not go great. My controller just died.
Oof.
Damn, you're playing on controller?
Quite down Xbox.
You're literally playing on controller, you dumb bitch.
I'd never play on controller. I'm keyboard and mouse on Xbox.
Sadly, with Shudder, I think it's probably because a lot of the big horror brands are connected to other streaming services.
Yeah, like Amazon produces some of them and stuff like that. But I think that Shudder could get like Obsession. Like, I think if they struck like a really good deal with Blumhouse or something,
oh yeah,
that would work.
If they talked to Blumhouse, they could absolutely get the Blumhouse
pop
stuff
off so hard, dude.
Also,
Getting a good
A24.
contract with A24, Blumhouse, stuff like that. Right, go for the indie studios. Become the place for good, like where people can get those ones, and then when people are like, "Oh no, how much?"
Fucking push,
shit or whatever,
T-Rex.
Right now, if they could get the licensing for the
Obsession?
back room, they would get they would get a lot of younger people.
I thought, isn't the Backrooms technically like an MGM production as well?
Good question. I actually don't
Could be
know.
wrong.
I have no interest in the back room. The only reason I know about it is because it's.
I don't know why our T-Rex
Movie's
isn't
good.
fucking pushing.
I didn't give a shit about the Backrooms until I watched the movie, and then I was like, okay, now I gotta go watch all Kane Parsons' YouTube shit.
I'm looking it up. Backrooms is.
Ah, dinosaur. 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 Oh, he's got bleed. Okay, I need some healing.
Dinosaur.
Come on. Dinosaur.
Dinosaur.
How I be schmoobin knowing that.
Hell
dinosaur.
yeah, I fucking slept Thor.
You slapped Thor? Dang.
Yeah, I made him go fall asleep as Mantis.
Yoink.
Yoink.
I love playing Namor. It's the stupidest fucking way you've ever seen.
It's actually produced by A24.
Is it just A24? Nice.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, it's just A24.
Yeah, I think Shudder needs to get like a contract with A24 if they really want to become like a relevant player. Because I think you can do a streaming service that's just like this niche, right? Where you're like, okay, if you like horror movies, right? If you like listening to Dead Meat or whatever, go watch it. But they need to actually
love
have
Dead
good
Meat.
content. Dead Meat's a great little YouTube series. I love it.
No, not that kind of dead
Yeah.
meat.
Oh god.
Oh, I thought they were Dead Mouse's little
Thank you.
brother.
Can you heal me, please? Oh, thank you.
Where are you?
I'll give you my Dead
I got it. I got healed. You're good.
It's okay. I'm upping your damage.
I appreciate it.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
Fair enough.
Bye, Gauntlet.
Bye.
It's good
Bye,
hanging with you.
Gauntlet.
Yeah, sorry I don't talk
Yeah,
much.
it's fine.
Oh, you talked
Okay.
It's all good.
I sure, Silver. I'm usually, shy a bit.
Aw, no, I thought you were talking
Don't
about.
worry, Gauntlet. Once you leave, Silver's gonna talk behind your back.
I know that he does. I know he does. I know he does talk behind my back.
Yeah, I say nice things. I literally say like, "Hey, I want to hang out with Gauntlet."
Yeah, you say so. I heard guys.
Damn, I've never heard anyone say that.
Yeah, I know. Okay, guys, have a nice night.
Thanks. You as well, Gauntlet.
Bye.
Incoming ad break.
I am getting rocked by this fucking Team Rocket.
Damn, have you tried not losing?
For a second, I forgot you weren't playing Marvel Rivals with us, and I'm like, I don't think we have a Rocket on the enemy team. What do you mean?
It turns out that I'm actually on the enemy team this whole time. I've just been finding a way to get into all of your matches.
Honestly, for a second there, I thought Sam Wolf was on the enemy team.
Whatever.
That's funny.
Brother. That only got me.
This guy stinks.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Why am I hearing pings?
Oh god. Oh, I need healing. Oh, thank you. Ah, I'm dead.
I'm trying. I only got 4 leaves.
I believe you. I'm sucking in comparison to how I usually do.
Don't suck, blow.
Blow me. For free.
You don't let me.
I've seen where your mouth's been. It's not worth putting it on my wiener.
How fucking dare you? It's been
Damn.
on your mouth.
Yeah. I'm
Mom,
not dirtier than
Dad,
my
stop
wiener.
complaining. We're fighting.
We're not
I
fighting.
don't think fighting. I'm kind of shitposting more than anything else.
Mom,
What are you talking
Dad,
about?
stop talking about your dick and mouths.
Ugh.
No one needs to know where your dick and your mouth have not been touching.
Man, I know Mantis, other than her alt, like her healing's kind of dog shit, but damn, I thought I did more healing than that.
Her healing is actually really solid, but you have to hit quits, right? That's the thing.
I think
It's just
I
weird.
need to take a
Dot-based
break.
healing.
Yeah,
go for it.
My controller, died.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, you would gain.
You feel like you.
Thank you.
Also, Tater, nice, 69.
Hey.
Yeah.
I've been locked all the way the fuck out of these games. I'm just like, la 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 la.
Yeah,
la,
listen
la.
to Tater. Suck each other off.
Oh, yeah.
Then you know where your mouths have been.
True.
Kai,
Also,
maybe drink a
any way
2
that
liter
accuracy-
pineapple juice.
Based.
By the way, been proven that that's not real.
Interesting.
For anyone that
Did they do
doesn't,
just fucking? Did they do cum-based fucking
Yep.
blind taste testing? That's
Yep.
so funny. Imagine imagine the scientific study, and it's just like, yeah, we need you to drink this jizz.
yeah, science.
I mean, I'm sure it pays well.
Science right now is nothing but memes.
Oh, that's so funny, guys. I was on the blind jizz taste testing rounds, gang.
I mean, it's better than
Well,
being one of
I'm
the
the number one jizzler.
Look, I'd rather be Jizz Taster number 3 than number 823 of the men that fucked that one porn star.
Oh, Bonnie, yeah.
By the way,
I'd rather be the 1,000.
oh, you don't know about the documentary that happened like a year ago, Zach? Yeah, no, there was a documentary done. This porn star put out an event where she was going to have sex with 1,000 men at one time.
In a row.
Yeah, in a row. And there's a documentary made of the event. Also, it's Reddit, so take it for a grain of salt, but a group of friends actually cheated on their wives and girlfriends and then posted it.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'd rather be number 1,000 because I think it'd be wide enough for me then.
Oh yeah, you're that big. You just got the schlong of all schlongs.
Hell yeah.
Here, let me find the name of the
They
documentary.
call it
Zach.
the femboy schlong.
1,000 men porn star. Oh, hey, her name is Lily
It's Bonnie
Phillips.
Blue.
Oh,
is it Lily Phillips?
Oh, it's 100 men, not 1,000. And I won't click on the Pornhub clip. I know better than that.
Silver, look up Bonnie Blue because they did something similar.
Bonnie Blue. Oh, Bonnie Blue was the 1,000.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, she got pregnant. Go shit. I mean, no shit.
Yeah, I remember seeing a fucking meme where it's like, so it's Deku calling on One for All, and it's like, Bonnie Blue's kid trying to call on all the good genetics.
That's funny.
Crazy.
So, hey, Zach,
I know.
I'm going to send you the link to the IMDb page. It's 1,000 men and me, the Bonnie Blue story.
She got kicked off of OnlyFans actually recently because of some shit she did in a jar or something. I don't know what it was. I don't look into it. I just see things randomly on my
She
feed.
shit in a jar?
I mean, you wouldn't get kicked off OnlyFans for that. She had to do something else. I don't know what she did. I'm not looking it up. But I don't want to know.
That's not that many? Okay, Zach. Okay.
I mean, this is a nice way. I have no interest in knowing exactly what she did. I just don't want to know.
Okay. Before we get back to Pokemon, I did see something that caught my eye. Like, literally.
Ooh.
So, yeah, 17 hours ago, Bonnie Blue shows extensive prep and behind the scenes of her baby shower with 112 men. Out of the 1,000, only 112 was curious to see if it was their baby.
Remember, gang, if you ever get knocked up, that doesn't stop you from living an OnlyFans. It only changes your audience.
Okay, so this is on, this is written by Haley Sohn from Trends. Bonnie Blue has shared a TikTok video going behind the scenes of her recent baby shower event earlier this month. She held her baby shower but made it X-rated, of course. It was only men in attendance and the show was golden.
Yeah, like a golden shower?
Yeah. 112 attendees took part in the event over the course of 6 hours, The guests arrived in groups of between 5 and 10 people throughout the day. Then chaos began. The men and Bonnie played games involving nappies, teddies, and baby food. That's just a normal baby shower. Guests also took part in the series of themed activities throughout the afternoon. Then it all turned to hideous. Bonnie then had the men perform a variety of sex acts, concluding with an X-rated golden shower. This woman is pregnant, by the way.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's weird. Bonnie Blue in general just.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know anything about Bonnie Blue until the documentary. Yeah, she weird.
Sit in it and leaves. Silver, you can't drop it and leave. You must sit in it.
The
Wallow in it.
Last thing I heard you say is Bonnie Blue is weird, and then I added, yeah, I didn't know much about Bonnie Blue until the documentary. She weird. I'm pro-sex, but a little bit. No, I'm pro-sex. Look, when I say she's weird, I don't mean she's weird because of the whole sex thing. I think she's weird because of her vibe.
Yeah. The desperate for fame bit is kind of strange for her.
Oh, yeah. She has a whole TikTok. Like, literally, in the article, one of the other TikToks they show is they're setting up and she's eating 3 worths of McDonald's fries and, like, 50 nuggets.
50 nuggets to get you the stamina to deal with that?
I was trying to think, how does nuggies make your pee? But, like, I don't know.
I think the craziest thing is all of the, like, at a certain point, there's got to be, like, when they do these open things, is that not just sex work at that point?
Yeah.
I feel like at that point, that's
it's
got to be, like, crossing the, like, edging the line of, like, legality, right?
No, well, that part I don't know, but no, it absolutely, greasy, it makes you pee greasy. Ugh.
Ew.
I agree, though. Also, apparently, I'm not surprised, another article from 3 weeks ago, truth about Bonnie Blue's pregnancy finally exposed. This time it's real. Apparently, she faked pregnancy before, but this time, yeah, she's pregnant. Also,
that is some shitty behavior, gang.
Also, she's got her belly button pierced.
I mean, that's whatever. Future on with that.
No, I got no issue with that. I'm just noticing the picture. Here.
If I played Mr. Fantastic, these would be cool. I got a Mr. Fantastic just now. Did I get a Peter Parker? Where'd you go, Spider-Man?
There you go. There's the woman holding up her fake belly. Okay, back to Pokemon.
Yeah, faking pregnancy makes you weird.
Do you remember when I think it was Logan Paul and Tana Moho or Taya whatever, 2 YouTubers, they faked their marriage in front of a live audience?
Strange. People with
Hold
internet
on, I
access
found it.
are so strange sometimes, and I don't get it, and I don't like it. Everyone needs to chill the fuck out. Stop being weird, people.
Okay.
Fame makes people do weird shit.
I'm gonna whip this into the fucking VC chat. It's the one for all thing.
Oh yes, please. That sounds funny.
In the V Canada VC? In the V Canada VC? That's crazy.
Yeah, live stream room too.
That's a wild spot to put that type of shit, gang.
I mean, right above it is literally the picture of pregnant belly Bonnie Blue.
Yeah.
Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin' in the thread here. So it's gonna hop in and be like, what the fuck are you guys talking about in there?
We were just playing Marvel Rivals and Pokemon. Nothing strange.
Nothing weird. Nothing, no. Just normal stuff.
Yeah.
We talked about a documentary that came out last year. Made people really excited and disgusted. It was really a traumatic documentary. It's either the Bonnie Blue story or something in World War II. I love it. Hey, Chad, if you like documentaries, can you name a good documentary recently? I feel like I could go for a good documentary. Okay, so Valkyrie. Last year,
Yeah, that's fair.
last year, a porn star named Bonnie Blue did a documentary called 1,000 Men and Bonnie Blue. No, 1,000 Men and Me, the Bonnie Blue story, where she had sex with 1,000 men back to back to back. There you go, you're caught up. Maternal
You
Instincts
should
was
watch
pretty
the one
sick.
about McDonald's. Go watch the documentary about McDonald's.
Which one? There's like 5.
The one that was like super duper famous in the 90s or early 2000 or whatever.
Super
it was.
Size Me. Yes, I've already seen Super Size Me.
Good shit.
There was also one like a couple years ago about the Monopoly event and like the scandals on that. Maternal Instinct.
Yeah, fucker, you want to play? Louis Theroux's and Manosphere.
Maternal. I mean, no, that's from '96. Documentary. Maternal Instincts, shocking true crime documentary on Netflix. It details the horrifying 2020 case of Taylor Parker, an East Texas woman who faked an elaborate pregnancy to keep her partner before murdering a 21-year-old expecting mother. Ooh. Bleak. Why can't we get happy documentaries? I missed the Mr. Rogers documentary. That was so good.
I miss the Who Killed Roger Rabbit documentary.
Q's over here thinking that the movie was live. It was a real event.
Was
What do
it
you mean?
not?
What do you mean?
Is Jessica Rabbit not real? She's real
Now,
to me.
Jessica Rabbit I can do without. Lola Bunny should be real.
Which version?
Yeah, an
90s
anthropomorphic bunny.
90s version or the one from the TV show from the 2010s?
I mean, we'll start with traditional
Tiny
Space Jam, I guess.
Toons.
No, jail. Technically, Lola wasn't in Tiny Toons, though, for context. That was their daughter.
No.
It was Babson's,
So they're not related to Bugs Bunny. They're just different bunnies.
Okay, whatever. It's not Lola. That's what matters.
It's not Lola.
Listen,
Yeah, 'cause it's what? It's
you
Babs
can
and
tell me it's not Lola, but
Funky?
listen,
It's also a child.
they're technically supposed.
Ew.
What's wrong about wanting a cute bunny to be real?
Shave and a haircut?
I don't want to fuck a bunny.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me? Why?
I don't know. I just don't.
Why would I want to fuck a bunny?
Why am I getting
Twitch
a
gave everyone
cologne
a fucking-
ad Twitch?
I think 2 people got cologne shaving cream ads. That's so funny.
I don't know. Maybe Twitch thinks you need to get less hairy.
Twitch thinks he's stinky.
Barbara and Bunny from Tiny Toons.
But to be
Is
honest,
it Barbara? Is it maybe Barbara Babs?
Well, Babs is short for Barbara.
yeah. Have you
What's the other
seen
one?
Barbara Gordon
What's the blue one?
from
Buster.
Batman?
It's Buster.
Buster Bunny.
Yeah, he loves to bust.
Stop with the children bunnies, you weirdo.
Babs and Buster Bunny, no relations.
They have the same last name.
Yeah.
No,
You-
that, literally
you know what's yeah.
every episode that's what they said. No relations.
Which is wild when they have the same
I
last
think they were
name.
just talking about how the 2 of them weren't related. They're just friends.
Okay, to be fair, guys, we live in a
Well,
world.
yeah, I know.
We live in a world where 10 people can have the last name Lee and not be related.
Okay, but how many bunnies
Welcome
are there?
to Mystic Cartoons.
That's just sort of how that happens, you know? A little bit different when you're...
Look, they all
doggy.
came from the Bunny dynasty. And their lineage goes
Calm
back
down.
1,000 years of the Bun dying.
Batman.
With
Bunnies breed like
Emperor
rabbits?
with Emperor King Bunny.
I think Tater's ordered food. Fair enough. Jesus, that was ruthless. The food all dropped on our fucking face.
Bunnies
like that.
breed like rabbits. Nice, Oscar. Batman, what's up?
What's that?
Yeah.
What type of wings?
Yeah, Batman also breeds a lot. Well, he adopts, but
Yeah. Listen, isn't adoption just basically no sex breeding?
Sure, why not?
There's a comedic like slice of life comic of the Bat Family, and it's kind of treated like Bruce literally has
That's Wayne Family
adopted.
Adventures. It's great.
Yeah.
I love it. It's super good.
And they treat it like he's like literally become the father figure of every single Bat Family member.
Member of the Bat Family, except for his sister or his cousin.
His cousin and Batwing.
Oh, guys, I think I know why we're gonna lose. We have a storm.
I have not been paying attention at all, dude. I don't know shit. I have not cared.
The mini arc of Bruce feeling sad that he missed out on Cassandra's ballet recital is very cute.
Dude, I love Spoiler. And,
oh, yeah.
Spoiler and...
Well, Spoiler is, the blonde girl. Cassandra Cain is
Stephanie.
Orphan.
Orphan, yes.
Stephanie Brown, thank you.
Yeah.
No, they're great. I was reading their Batgirls comic, where it's those two and also Barbara Gordon as their kind of mentor. It was good.
Is that the new Birds of Prey?
No, this was like 2-3 years ago. Ironically, while Barbara was running the Batgirls, she also was a member of Birds of Prey. Also dating Dick Grayson. She also showed up in her own comic and Nightwing. Barbara Gordon was getting around for a couple of years. And she deserves it. She's a great character.
And the only place that I don't like her was in The Killing Joke, and specifically the fucking... Is it the movie version that added that?
Oh, are you talking
when she fucking fucks Batman?
Yeah. Her hooking up. It's weird.
By the way, chat,
you know what?
Never in the comics, unless maybe it's an Elseworld, has Barbara ever
One
saw
thing
Bruce
I don't
as a
like-
sexual partner.
Yeah, because it's weird.
It is. Barbara dating both fucking Dick and Tim.
I couldn't care less. That's fine.
Yeah.
There's like a 3
I just don't like it. Is it?
Yeah, Tim and Dick are like 3 years apart. It's not that much.
Try hard,
I thought it was more.
No, keep in mind, like in sort of current canon, it's like a 13-year-old Damien, right? And then it's like a 16, 17-year-old Tim, and then like a 20-year-old Dick, right? Because like it's got all the comics have that like weird sliding scale where they don't move time along properly, right?
Dick is about mid-20s because Jason's about 21, 22.
Oh, I forgot about Jason. You're right. Jason would be the 21, 22, and then Dick would be about 25. You're right. My apologies. I like
Okay.
Jason. Jason's cool.
That's some old Dick.
How
25
old
is
is
not an old
Barbara?
Dick. Barbara is
usually a little younger than Dick, or around Dick's age.
I thought
It
she's
varies.
older than
so
Dick.
that's the thing. It depends on the continuity. The cartoons made Barbara older than Dick, but in comics, Barbara tends to be around Dick's age, if like a year difference. But
Dude, making him 16 when he first was Robin. Yeah. I'm excited to see Batman and the new things. Did you hear that? Apparently, Science Bitch McGee was cast in as a small cameo in Clayface. That people think he might be Batman.
Interesting.
Who's
Clayface.
Science Bitch Mickey?
I have no idea.
It's Aaron something from fucking, he's in Breaking Bad. He's the one who does Science Bitch. Bruh.
ZZZZ.
Jesse, the actor for Jesse?
Pinkman. Yeah, the Jesse for Pinkman. Aaron something.
Oh, no, that's Brian Crampton, no?
No,
that's the adult.
That's Eisenberg.
That's Heisenberg,
Oh.
yeah.
I thought his actual name was Jesse.
No, Jesse Pinkman is his sidekick, the one that helps him. Brian Cranston's the guy that says, "Jesse, we gotta cook." It's not him looking at a mirror.
Oh. Listen,
I think Aaron Paul's
I would
probably a
look
little
at
too
a
old
mirror
to be
and say,
Batman, and also
Jesse, we
not
gotta
jacked
cook.
enough. But I don't know. Some people think that he might be, but I think it's probably just a cameo of something else for Clayface. Maybe like a different version of Clayface.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I actually think Robert Pattinson Batman was a good choice.
No, fine. No. He was fine. I don't want him to be the DCU one. He's a little too serious for it. I want a fun Batman. I'm tired of the fucking depressing Batmans. Batman can be fun too.
Dark Knight made look again. We said this before. Even we said earlier in the stream. Companies look at money and they're like, let's just do what the thing that made us billions. It's like, no, people like variety. You can do more than one thing. You don't have to just be the Dark Knight.
I firmly believe that the MCU is at its best. I firmly believe that the MCU is at its best when it takes a genre of movie and then puts superheroes in it. Like, I loved Ant-Man because it was like a heist film with superheroes in it, right? I think it's more fun when it's got like a thing to it, you know?
Something I've told chat is my biggest issue with Marvel is that they've really they've really dived into like Feige really having his hands on everything. And yes, there's other directors that are doing it, but Feige really gets final say. And the problem is, it makes it very, even when it's different genres, it's very samey.
Well, they don't move genres. It's all just like action comedies at this point, right? They all are basically.
Shang-Chi had some martial arts, but yeah.
Yeah, and Shang-Chi was one of the fucking best ones that they've ever done.
Yeah, Love and Thunder, they took one of Thor's best stories and kind of made it a comedic road trip. Just like, yeah. I haven't watched the Fantastic Four movie, but I've heard mix. I like Thunderbolts, but Thunderbolts is literally half of their stuff. It makes superhero movies fun again. I agree.
I like Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts is the inverse of a Suicide Squad movie, right? Where it's like this, they play with the same idea of like expendable people.
Yeah.
In different ways, which is cool.
Yeah.
I dug it. I really dug Thunderbolts. I thought Thunderbolts was good. I thought Fantastic Four was fun. I liked that Fantastic Four had this really strong visual identity. That was probably the best part of the movie.
To be honest, Fantastic Four not utilizing Mr. Fantastic's powers makes sense as his character.
Yeah, you
doesn't really use his powers a whole lot.
You don't want to make Patrick Pascal look stretchy.
But also,
money.
the CGI would probably be the worst.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's super expensive to do like effective stretching. You can't exactly do it practically. I don't know. As it turns out, people don't stretch that much.
Incoming ad break.
Like, I like
My
Superman
favorite movies,
but I'll even say Superman was way too dark.
The new Superman?
It was
good.
good.
The new Superman was fine.
Superman's really good, but it also feels like it's trying to be more serious than a normal superhero movie.
Pretty lighthearted.
I saw the trailer for the Supergirl movie.
That one looks good. That one looks like a good space opera.
It looks good, but I'm gonna feel bad just seeing a dying Crypto the entire
Crypto's not
fucking
gonna die though.
movie.
It's fine. Crypto's not gonna die. They're not killing the fucking dog off. They're not John Wicking him.
But he's dying.
Yeah, and then he's not going to die. It's fine. They'll fix it. That's the
Well,
whole plot of the movie.
of course he won't die. It's just more so like, man, that poor dog going through it.
Yeah, I mean that's how you get people to on the side of your hero immediately, right?
Well, true, yeah.
And Chad, I want to be clarified.
I'm ready to put on a show.
I think Superman was great. It's just we're talking about like fun, lighthearted superhero movies. I wouldn't call it that. It's really good.
I thought it was very lighthearted, honestly. I did not at any point feel like it was being like edgy for the sake of edgy or anything like that.
So what is one of the main plots of the movie, Kai?
Which one are you looking for here, buddy? There's a bunch of stuff going on at all times.
About 2 Middle Eastern countries. One of them, one's an ethno state.
Yeah, there's a little bit of that, but also like that's more of a framing device for just like a discussion point around like politics and
literally making comparisons to Ben Netanyahu.
Yeah, absolutely. But also keep in mind that storyline has almost nothing to do with Superman besides him being the inciting incident. He barely actually interacts with that storyline. I'm not talking about
Superman. I'm just talking about the movie in general.
No, I understand, but even so, I think he only really involved that storyline is like a little bit about the Lex shit, right? You get a little bit more of it with Lex, and then you get a bunch of it with the the Justice Gang. It's only like 3 or 4 times that we actually like explore that area, the narrative.
It is also talked about a lot.
Yeah, I suppose. Why is he so good at flying? It's so much weird how Cyclops has that much air.
We also, we also see like sexual abuse.
Welcome, Tyler Iselfire.
I don't know. I still think it's a fairly lighthearted. Like it's a very hopeful movie, all things considered.
Also, a dog gets punched.
Damn, who punches a dog?
How dare you, Zell? How dare you?
A few people do actually.
More to the point I was making before, though, is that I just wish we had movies where they would just like take superhero genre and wrap it around like a cool theme, like a good horror movie with superheroes would be sick. Not the bad one that we got, a good one.
Clayface,
exactly.
Yeah,
James Gunn is sort of doing it, and I'm excited because we've had some really good like wushu, like Shang-Chi, the wushu, and that was sick. We've got the upcoming, so Shang-Chi was that. I'd say Ant-Man was really about that sort of like
the first one.
The first one, yeah, specifically. The first and the second one. The second one had a lot of heist stuff in it too, I think. The third one did not.
I'll be honest. The second one, it's taking me a second.
You don't remember what happened?
It had a little bit of heist, but wasn't it more about like the underlying issues of scientists going too far?
No, because the second one had all the stuff with like the enlarging stuff, right? Because the first one was small, and the second one was larging, and they like you get the little like race cars through the city and stuff with the tiny car, and they blow it up and they make it big, and they do all the like enlarge reduce stuff, and it's really funny and silly.
Well, the main story
was
about Ghost and Goliath, who are 2 people that worked with Hank Pym, and were affected like forever, and Hank didn't really do anything.
True. I was supposed to think about like the vibe of the movie, not the like the underlying. But yeah, you're right. I'm not gonna fight you on that. I just know that like definitely the first one was a good theme. I think obviously Winter Soldier is spectacular, and that's because Winter Soldier is literally like an espionage spy movie. That's great.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
It's very Bourne type shit, you know.
By the way,
give me a fucking.
I will actually defend Ant-Man and Wasp. It was fun. I'm just talking about themes.
I think it was better than Quantum. Quantum was kind of weird.
Well, Quantum wanted. This is the issue with Feige, where everything needs to be connected. Quantum was literally kind of just less about the Ant-Man family and more about, okay, how do we get Kang involved?
I know you're not saying that word, but I keep hearing it. And my brain just... No, it's the one that starts with the F.
Oh, Feige.
Feige.
I know what word you're saying. No, it's Feige. F-I-E-G-E.
I'm just like, you rang? Hello? Every time you say it, I'm just like, yes, I'm gay. I know.
Damn, Feige.
Yes, I am a little Feige.
Ruining the MCU with their Feige-ness.
Damn gays. No, like the best MCU movies have been when they just take a cool genre and then wrap that shit up, right?
What is your favorite MCU movie? I don't think I ever asked.
Winter Soldier, unequivocally. We watched that movie so many times. The start of that movie is fucking phenomenal, and it carries through the whole way.
What's your favorite MCU movie?
My favorite MCU movie? I like Spider-Man.
Which one?
Which one?
Honestly, my favorite... I want to say Homecoming's still my favorite.
That's the first
fair.
one, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's good. That's a John Hughes comedy wrapped around a project. That works. See, that's the same thing. That's your coming of age teenager John Hughes type shit, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
He also
stick superhero.
Also, Michael Keane as the
He
Vulture
also
was
kind of
great.
learns about like the responsibility of having powers in that one.
Oh, absolutely.
The other ones are kind of like I don't mind them, but they're not my favorite.
I think they're all good
both
movies.
of them. I think the weakest one for me is probably the one around the one with Mysterio. Mysterio's fun and all, but I think that's the weakest of the three.
Far From Home.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
I like
No
Civil
Way
War,
Home.
even if it means nothing now. I mean, Civil War
No
in a
Way
nutshell
Home
is
was
so
fun.
but yeah, I know what you mean, Tater.
Civil War's great. Civil War's great. I think my main problem with Civil War is that the reason they're fighting is stupid, and that annoys me.
Yeah, sadly that was the issue
Yeah.
with the comic too.
I'll be honest, the only thing about Civil War that I really remember is when Spidey showed up for the first time.
It's a good scene.
Airport fight is great. The airport fight is spectacular.
Also,
the two parts of Civil War that people remember and care about are the airport fight and the part where Cap and Iron Man fucking with Bucky just beat the shit out of each other in the fucking hangar.
Good sir, you're missing also an important scene that has made this decade a lot more milfy. The beginning of Marissa Tomei's Aunt May.
He was in the other one.
No,
He was in Homecoming.
No, it was this one. It was Civil War. No,
I guess you're right. Technically Civil War as well. You're fine.
Tony makes a remark about his aunt being hot in Civil War.
You're right. You're right. That does happen. I just didn't think that was plot relevant. I'm talking about the scenes where people actually like lock the fuck in, you know?
We didn't say
And
plot
are like,
relevant.
this is some-
You just asked what was the most iconic scenes.
You're right. He flirts with Spider-Man's aunt. It's very funny.
To the internet, that is the most important scene.
The internet's full of gooners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Sunny, what's your favorite MCU movie?
That's hard.
Black Panther's also really good. The highway chase?
Falls part in the third act. Falls part in the third act for sure. I don't know. That last fight scene had no sauce. I mean, this is the nicest way. Zero sauce.
This is gonna sound a little crazy. Because we don't like the main character anymore, really. But
Let's not say for the rest of us.
I really liked Guardians of the Galaxy. That was one of my
it's fine.
favorites.
Guardians is great. The Guardians trilogy is the most consistent trilogy in the MCU. It's fine.
The first Guardians of the Galaxy movie I rewatched so many
We
times.
only didn't like
They are
Chris
all
Pratt
bangers.
really and Mario.
Specifically, I think it's the soundtrack that does it for me. I used to have that soundtrack. I'd play it at least
Black
once
Panther and
a
Civil
week.
War is good too. You're right. The highway chase is pretty gas.
It was like my go-to to like throw on when I needed to be productive. Is I would just throw on the Guardians of the Galaxy soundtrack.
It's a good soundtrack.
Stop this feeling deep inside of me.
What's your favorite DC movie?
Well, I don't get to say my MCU movie.
Mine's
go ahead,
probably
first.
fucking Titan's Judas Contract.
That is a good one. For anyone that doesn't know, that's a DC
Also-
animated movie, but it's really good.
Yeah.
Mine's the Suicide Squad. So
No.
far for DC.
It's okay. I understand. No one cares about
Honestly,
Silver.
for live
Silver,
action,
Silver
I'd say
thing. Go now.
Suicide Squad's good.
You need to interrupt. They will
Everyone
keep
shut up.
talking.
Silver will not say his fucking thing, and so he's just waiting. Say your fucking thing, Silver.
No, I'm sorry. While you're talking, Mama Fang is asking me a question. Hi.
Oh,
Use
okay.
your words, please.
I said, are you finished?
Yeah, sure.
Like, Silver, we're waiting. We're waiting.
Back there. I just didn't know what.
Okay. To answer your questions for Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Okay, that's the
Hands
third
down.
one.
Oh fuck yeah,
That's
Thor
Battleworld.
Ragnarok,
Battleworld's good.
great.
From beginning to
Thor
end, it
Ragnarok
is
is-
suspenseful. It is heartbreaking. We get new involvements in the Asgardian lore. We get Jeff Goldblum. And Kate
what is your
Blanchett.
least favorite MCU?
Oh fuck, that's harder.
That is harder. That's why I said it. Mine's Thor 2. I think Thor 2 is the most boring MCU movie to date.
That's a good one.
I'll be honest, I don't. Yeah, probably.
I don't remember
one of the
shit
worst.
about Iron Man 2, to be honest. I only remember
Iron
Iron
Man
Man
2?
3 and Iron
Whiplash.
Man 1. Yeah.
It's got some good fight scenes with War Machine.
Is that the one with the Mandarin?
The Mandarin? No, that's
the fake one.
Uh,
okay.
That's the third.
The original,
I think
the
that one's
original
overrated. I
Captain
think that one's good.
America.
No, that one's good. That one's still pretty good.
Is it? Okay.
I like
it.
it.
I don't
Iron Man
remember
3 is
anything about
overrated
it.
Because people were like, well, we don't get him in the suit very often. I don't care. I just want a good movie.
Okay. Are we saying it was hated or like the one that like we don't care about?
The one you dislike the most.
Okay,
You
if
know,
we're
your
going
wife
with the
you
one that I dislike the most, the one where the snap happened.
Oh, you didn't like the snap?
They hurt my Spidey-Man! I hate
Yeah.
Spider-Man and Marvel Rivals, but in the rest of the universe, that is my
He's still the baby. He's still a little baby.
That
You
is
can't
my
kill a
baby!
They killed my ficus!
That is, I mean, like one of my first crushes was Spider-Man when I was a kid.
Which one? Which one? Just from a cartoon? From the movie? Which one? There's so
From
many
the
Spider-Man.
movie.
Tobey Maguire? Or
Yeah.
Andrew Garfield?
Sad face? McGee?
It was Tobey Maguire, but I do like Andrew Garfield more
Dislike
than
Iron Man 3 because it's a Christmas movie? What a strange choice.
Fucking
like,
wild.
To dislike specifically. That's so funny.
I imagine that's why a lot of people don't like the Hawkeye show.
The Hawkeye show is fucking phenomenal. I don't care what anyone says.
I
You
like
watch
the Hawkeye
you,
show.
You can suck a dick.
Hey, Bishop.
What's your least favorite MCU show?
Hey, Bishop. Oh, well, before that, I will say it's either 4-2 or The Incredible Hulk, because they got Edward Norton to play the Hulk and just misused him.
That I forget that movie's part of the MCU. If I'm being honest, it's very forgettable.
It's the
and not very
second
good.
one. Yep.
It's not very good.
Nope, and it has
I know
no
it's
purpose.
supposed to be, but then they fucking change Hulk actors, and then it's annoying.
Well, here's the other thing. I just didn't like
Hmm.
Edward Norton as Hulk. If I'm being honest, he just I don't know. I like my Bruce a little more friendly as Bruce. I like the more distinction between the two.
So
Right, Hulk smash, Bruce funny.
I think this
Bruce friend.
depends on like what kind of like Hulk is your Hulk. Like Bruce is an asshole, so I kind of liked Edward Norton's Bruce.
I don't think Bruce,
Yeah,
needs to
Bruce
be an
is
asshole.
an asshole.
Oh, Bruce is an
The thing-
asshole.
he doesn't need to be, but he is.
I like Bruce as more of the considerate scientist out of the the squad. Because here's the thing, we've already established Hank Pym beats his wife. Hank Pym sucks, right?
You,
Yeah,
you
in the
asked
comics,
a
Hank Pym beats his
question-
wife.
You asked a question earlier about
favorite show.
your favorite. Well, no, earlier you asked your favorite DC movie.
I did, yes.
I
Give me
want
some
to
of the
share
movies, any DC.
my least favorite.
That's
Least-
what Squad, because I should ask.
Well, before
Oh,
that,
I was
what
gonna
is your
say
favorite?
my favorite.
Yeah.
I need to think about that for longer. I can answer the question that it's the Flash for the one that I don't like. The Flash
movie's boring.
sucked.
That movie sucked. Yeah.
It was
I
really
still haven't watched
bad.
it. I just had no interest.
Good. It's poop in the butt.
My favorite show, The Flash. Ironically.
No, I like The Flash too. It was a good
DC.
show.
Show's good.
Although I will say, if I feel like The Flash and also Gotham are on the same level as I loved them in the beginning. They kind of got shit towards the end.
So
I was
more
thinking-
charisma than Gotham ever did.
I was thinking about this earlier. I think what would have really helped the Flash show if every season villain wasn't just a version of fucking Flash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think they should have
True.
started smaller. I think you bring in the Reverse Flash as the villain, but you don't use him as the villain of the first season. Right? You have him in the background the whole time, and then you have the Flash for the rogues. You lean on different rogues.
We
like the
didn't
main-
need Savitar. We
rogues.
didn't need anti-Flash. We didn't need
Godspeed.
Godspeed, the spirit of the time stream.
But for favorite DC, I feel like for at least for the
It is a hard one.
I feel like it has to be a Superman movie. I don't like Henry Cavill's Superman. I'm sorry. Hot take. Fucking sucks.
Hot take. Fine. The only people who really like the Henry Cavill Superman stuff are the Snyder dorks.
I just don't like. I don't really give a shit about Henry Cavill. He's a handsome man, but like
he's good at Witcher.
I really like him as the Witcher. Yep, he's
Okay,
great as the
he
Witcher,
was-
and I'm
he
really
was great
excited
as the
for him
Witcher.
as when he's Highlander in the next upcoming Highlander stuff. I'm really excited for that. I think he's going to do a great job
I
as
do
Highlander.
agree with you. His Superman was lacking.
but
It wasn't Superman. It was too edgy.
I
Superman
really
is hard.
liked the newest Superman. Like I felt like that really,
really
brought
good.
back.
With
Brought back the DC.
with corn sweats.
Now this is gonna be my hot take. My favorite, at least growing up, for DC was the Superman, specifically the one with the guy who ended up working on the Flash as the Atom.
Random Superman is actually iconic. People love
I
that one,
love
actually.
his. Oh, really? Okay, good. I've heard a lot of people
It's not,
talk it.
It's
I
not treated
love
as like the
that
iconic one
movie.
because there's like the old '90s one that's really good, but Brandon Routh's
Yeah.
Superman is treated pretty okay. Like it's
He
got, it
only
had a
got
second
one
swing, and
movie.
yeah, people liked it though. Generally speaking, like especially like with
Yeah.
hindsight, people have been a big fan of it.
I really liked it, although I can't really watch it very well anymore because I just remembered who Lex Luthor is played by in that movie, and I'm pretty
Like
sure he's
Luthor, the
pet.
old one is a,
Gene
or
Hackman.
is that one where he's the guy from Baby Driver.
He's a sex pest.
Yeah. I mean, I would believe Lex Luthor in general would be one. So
Yes, I do believe that. You know what? Oh,
yeah.
you know what? I might have to change my answer for my favorite DC show. It's gotta be Smallville. I loved
Smallville's
Smallville.
funny.
Smallville was really good, and I need to go back and we need to finish rewatching it. I feel like it does
Did you
fall
know
off a
you can
little bit,
pet me?
but it's one of those.
Check out
It
the
falls
Pet
off
Cafe.
a lot less than The Flash.
It
You know
really
what annoyed me
depends
for
on what you
Gotham?
liked about Smallville. What annoyed you about Gotham?
Them making fucking child Joker
Oh God.
when he,
Oh, see,
the
I
thing
actually really
is-
liked him in it.
The thing is, Joker's always been Red Hood before Joker.
What?
Well, maybe not always, but like
The fuck are you talking
that
about?
never happens in anything but the comics. And so the original Red Hood was a persona put on by the Joker. It happened in the comics after like as like a retcon later on, but like it does not matter to the story at all.
The reason
I've
why
never heard of that before.
The reason why Jason Todd took the Red Hood was
because
to get revenge on Joker and taking a part of him.
Yeah.
Funny enough, I know Red Hood from fucking
Titans?
from Arrow.
Oh, that's not Red Hood. Red Hood's
Is
not
that
in
not
there.
Red Hood?
No, there's Arsenal and there's Speedy.
Oh, well,
there's
it's
also
because he
Red
just had-
Arrow,
he had
but
a
I
Red
don't know if
Hood.
he's in the Arrow.
Yeah, that's
thing.
Arsenal. Arsenal is
Yeah.
He originally went by Red Arrow, and then later they called him Arsenal.
Okay, that's why my brain is thinking.
Yeah,
that.
Red Arrow, not Red Hood.
Red
Well,
Hood is
what's
the
your hot take?
second Robin.
Yeah, Jason Todd. He's the one with the gray streak in his hair, and he looks all dilthy and shit now.
Also, he died.
Yes. He's also hot. He's the hottest Robin. That's not true. Him and Dick are both pretty hot. Either or.
Oh, happy Pride Month.
Honestly, technically all of the Bat family is hot, which
You better not include Damien in that, or I'm putting you on a watch list, Q.
What about future Damien?
No, I mean like, well, like everyone in the Bat family has some sort of like attractive quality to them pretty well.
Except for Damien, he's a little psycho. Damien sucks.
I mean,
Okay,
adult Damien basically just looks like Batman, but like
Damien function
tanned.
doesn't exist. Let's not pretend that that's a relevant thing.
I will say, okay, Clayface was a member of the Bat family for years.
Oh.
So I don't
Hey,
think
are
they're
you
all
guys-
attractive.
Are y'all still playing Marvel Rivals while talking about this, or we're just
We were,
fully?
yes.
Okay.
I'm just sitting here. I
Yeah,
finished,
I mean,
I finished beating up
Yeah.
Team Rocket.
The consistency of this conversation made me think, oh, the Marvel Rivals has stopped getting played.
No, I was still playing that whole time.
Damn.
No,
Okay.
Well,
All right.
While we wait for Valkyrie's
give a shit?
hot take, best movie is hard for DC. I keep going back and forth. Worse? Yeah, probably Suicide. No. At least I finished Suicide Squad. No,
is good. Suicide Squad sucks.
But I actually finished Suicide Squad. I couldn't finish Man of Steel.
Yeah.
Man of Steel is kind of boring, yeah, but it's not. It's at least competent.
I hate how they. One of the things I think Superman, the new one, did right was the Kents. The Kents in Man of Steel are garbage humans.
What the part where he's like, "Don't save me"? It's like, what the fuck do you mean, "Don't save me"?
You must be a Jesus upon man. Don't be a superhero. Be a god.
Stupid. Okay. There's a massive difference between serious mature and what is action mature versus emotional maturity. In relation to Snyderverse, it's the child maturity because it's big bad fights with shit lighting. Where emotional mature is being able to take handle topics that feel uncomfortable, and people don't want to be uncomfortable. They just want to swear and more violence. Yeah, I agree.
True.
No, James Gunn is definitely like a child's rendition of what they think maturity is.
Yeah, I agree.
Not James Gunn, sorry, Zack Snyder. Bleh. James Gunn is willing to handle topics with far more nuance and severity than Zack Snyder ever would.
Yeah. Sorry, I knew what you meant. That's why I agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I understood. I finished all my challenges. I finished this. It's 9 now.
Okay.
I'll do some game dev now.
I can't
We've
give
done enough Marvel Rivals.
I can't give one answer. Mask of the Phantasm
I'm gonna
is
be
really
letting
good.
my dogs out. And then I'll probably head to bed.
Under the
So
Red
I'm gonna
Hood was
call
really
it
good.
here.
Batman
There's a lot of
Returns
really
is
good
also really
cartoons.
good.
One second, gang. I'm gonna go take a whiz, and we can yap more. Kirby?
Yeah.
What's the opinion on Spider Noir? He's just a detective from the 30s with Spider-Man powers. I never understood the hype of Spider-Man Noir. I'd absolutely hop in voice, but I have no voice. Oh, rest up, Valkyrie. Okay. My brain is starting to go. I think we're gonna call it here. Okay, chat. Let's see. Let's blah, 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 blah. Let's see who's live. Let's see who we can raid into. We don't know anyone.
You could always raid into Kai.
I thought you all laughed, and I was just gonna make a joke, be like, "Oh, we don't know anyone that's still live."
That's funny.
I mean, there's a lot of people. Oh, nah, fuck it. I got no issue raiding some guy. Raid Shadow Legends. Kai,
Shadow Legends also curated me. Thank you.
Kai the Camper.
What are you doing?
Oh,
what are
wait,
you doing?
no, it's Camper the Kai or Camper Kai. Camper
What's happening?
Kai. I'm raiding into you.
Oh, are you done your stream too? You're just hanging out now?
Well, eventually, but yeah. I'm starting to feel tired.
Eepy. Eepy deeps.
Not even eepy,
Spider Noir
I
is
just
great.
need food.
Spider Noir is a great little film.
Okay, chat. I will
Series.
see you tomorrow for Pathfinder Jeopardy and whatever I'm forced to do after that.
Mecha mecha.
Yeah.
Mecha 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 mecha. Mecha 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 chameleon. It comes and goes. It comes and goes.